does look like we're gonna go for potentially a double sentinel here, Asarai. Like I said, oh no, actually they forgo the anti-flank. They go for the Sova. They go for question, right? Where are the hits gonna happen? And Polo G and Joyer leading the charge.
Yeah, Neon's just gonna get spotted straight up. I do like the idea of using that smoke to just get closer and closer and maybe just be able to sneak away one kill. Mayhaps not gonna happen here as Lima just shot at Eugene S, starting to basically bamboozle everybody. So for Boxers, we probably won't be seeing Step Bros do that for the foreseeable future. Anyways, a couple of whiffs for Polo Enjoyer will actually be the demise of him, but they do have the resurrection with the save from Zumi. Absolutely perfect. Neon's gonna be very close right now. Okay, holding close. Berg gets a couple of kills. They really have to try to remanage this site as the defenders are already here. Great tags over out, and Polo G is going for the super ego peak. Unfortunately at the same time, no picks, no deaths. They can choose to back away if they would want to. Have to pick up the spike all the way on belt. Very much doable if they can just find that one pick to restart this A site.
Restart is a good word to coin whatever is happening. It did feel like that they did gain that forward momentum, but a very standard Viper wall leads to a Viper ace. And of course, the Neon fanboy. So strong. It's gonna be Shrip. Now the attack by Boxers. They're mounting a scramble yet again on the side of Step Bros as they try to get this retake. And Kaido, he is going to be the raid boss. Too much health, too much accuracy. Before he falls, he still gets that free wipe. And now it's a 3v3. We do have Hunter's Fury being expended here. So far, no dice. Chips planting. Uncontested. Zeke has to find something with his operator. Otherwise, this is all for naught.
They planted it in such an off-base position on the A site, but I mean, if they can at least let... Oh, they don't need it anymore. They don't need it because Polo G Enjoyer chooses to get all of them with the blades.
He'll dash into the wall here, potentially faking out his position or just a misclick. Anything can happen here, but once again, a brawl outside. The Boxers, they really want to take the standing up as Kaido has been willing to trade blow for blow. Haymakers everywhere, and Zeke has come online, and he is setting everything on fire. No deaths yet on the side of Step Bros, but Zumi is going to change that. But for what? Yet another round on the board for Boxers. So close yet so far. And the Sheriff can do some damage. We know the potential of all these players. The Polo G Enjoyer will get one more as Choosy chooses violence. But unfortunately for him, Step Bros, they don't appreciate it very much. Still fair disadvantage in terms of manpower here. They will go for the fight. They will try to equalize as quickly as they can. My goodness. My fanboy Trip trying to shred everybody to bits here. And Boxers, they look like they have a few holes in their defense here after I retake 1v3. Do you believe in magic as Julius the Furious denies everything? Or I believe that's Merksen. Boxers really don't have a traditional Sentinel. They are basically just using raw firepower to deal with all their problems. And again, I am a big fan of simplifying the game, but oh my goodness, Eugene S. That's a big double kill for him, potentially a third. Nobody's gonna repeat him, but Berg gives him an extra life. And what is happening, Asarai? They are pushing the tempo. Step Bros, they have to face the music. And Lay Magician, Eugene S, will finally fall. And despite everything, it's still a 1v2. A Vandal is in the hand of Trips, but no, not meant to be. Still a few adjustments to be made here, but time limited. The amount of error is incredibly finite. Denying Fatboy still trying to push the tempo. And look at this. They nearly get the wraparound here, but Zeke just too sharp. Polo G Enjoyer gets denied. A bit of a trade happening on both sides. Still clean 3v3. There is the Viper Spit available if the retake is going to be successful. But it does look like Berg and the rest of his boys are going to just stomp on this side. Once again, Eugene S trying to make his magic, trying to make his mark. But no! How does Berg land that shot?
The quick information as we'll spot nobody, but again, spotting nobody is actually still information for the defenders. There's so much noise being done here, but look at that. The double duelist strikes once again. Lemon shot, 2 more to go. Oh, this is going horribly wrong for the Step Bros. OG going a little bit too hard on that chase though, but it shouldn't matter though, or will it? Because look at the numbers, Ram. They changed up. No, they're coming into the corner. There's one more on the flank, but Chips, well, it's all crispy, it's all potatoey, and he's just gonna be able to crunch his way to victory.
What a shot, actually, to hit the jumping sage there. But once again, the magic, unfortunately, is too much.
It's looking very mirror-like too. Look at the pickups from Wild Stallions. It's the same thing.
His rendezvous, but look at this. Undeterred, he gets one, but the trade is just a little too quick. Now it does look like Wild Stallions, they have a bit of work to do on this retake. What a clean shot by Bill.
That's as far as he can go. Unfortunately, his teammates weren't able to rotate just in the nick of time. Adonis getting closer, but Bill hits the shot once more. Bill can do more damage here. More bullets for INFP. As Kitsune comes to help him out on the side, he has the flash. Once that goes out, he's going to also peek out. No bullets for Goth. And this retake could actually bear some fruit, but the time, they gotta have to start closing in onto the attackers here, but it's not gonna work out. Kitsune falls, INFP also falls. That's gonna be a straight up round for the SK, the Strip Pinks. Anyways, Markel,
You should run.
he's got the operator here. Very, very close. I would love to see what's the, yeah. Goth, I mean, excuse me, not Markel. Hello! Ooh, indeed. Don Jose opens up the floodgates, but Neolight immediately shuts the dam, even with the showstopper to make things a little bit more difficult for the offense here. But the Wild Stallions, well, these thoroughbreds are definitely going to go back to the farm, back to the stables, excuse me, as Strip Kings put the leash on them.
Said so myself, and just the recognition of Mark L to just kind of back the hell away from that. Already such a good call. He has the operator in hand, and of course the jet is gonna be around the corner, but Bill is just a little too quick. Advantage here, Asarai. One sentinel left, or rather less, to deal with, and Goth even picks up a kill on his own. And look at how far spread out this default is. So many lurk threats being passed around.
Nice.
But the spike is still on its way, apparently.
Well, I mean, it's on its way apparently, but securely though, because, hold on, could be some damage, but Kitsune utilizes the utility just so that his flank is safe. Good. But there's so many variables right now. Yay, okay, so many variables. That paranoia makes it difficult. Okay, he's gonna be
So
able to
many
do it.
variables.
Oh, all right. Oh, no, he doesn't.
This, knowing that the full brunt of the Wild Stallions could potentially just hit him in the face. But Markel, if he can make some magic happen with this operator, which is something that we always hyper inspect, just little value on retakes like this. But Neolight, the sledgehammer, he will try to open it up. The trade's already on its way. And that is not going to destroy the lockdown. Who's going to get stuck where? One person gets caught. 2 or 4 on the other side. Oh no! This is a disaster, Asarai, and they're gonna kill them like lambs to the slaughter. Can they find them in time though? No, apparently not. And Markel charges in with a shorty. But no more time. What chaos!
As it slams to the slaughter, it puts the lotion on its skin. This is in the past 2 to 3 rounds about now, because of the fact that he's just been really chased by the Wild Stallions, and Bill picks it up perfectly. Uses the Cloudburst to blot out the vision of the one on Murder Hole, or a connector, however you want to call it. Anyways, Vince finds V, picks up a kill, picks up the Vandal as well. This could give him a good anchor point, but the smokes make it difficult for the retake here. As the split happens 2-2, they could open the door. OG is here, hides himself on tree absolutely perfectly. They're not gonna know about this. Opens it up, and the door just ends up in the face of Ainz. Oh, no. Now they know where he is. Doesn't know where Bonkers would be. Well, perfect timing. There's one more trap. That's going to burn so much time. Even more so right now. Oh, dear, indeed. And he's got... I mean, that lockdown's not going to have too much value, would it? Yeah, it's not. So he needs to hit the shot, but he does. 4K! Oh my goodness, does he have the time?
Azurai, no!
Deep
God,
breath,
man.
But not really. 0.25, Raph. 0.25, and it would have made the difference of the 7-5. Numbers also for the defending side here. Absolutely right. This is going to be good for them. And since they've heard a bit of time, Toby's utility should be coming up. And that's going to be important here because that fault line is going to be huge. There it is. Primed up. Even with the SMGs here, with the Stingers. Close the distance. It's going to be hell to pay for the Strip Kings. INFP. Okay. Vince, let's see how he goes. Is going to be the flank to just hug around everybody on the site itself. Vil trying to utilize the utility here. Not going to be able to do much so as Mark L shuts him down, but the rest of his team going to be good for it. And Wild Stallions.
Oh, so you're a Joji fan?
No, I don't know what the reference was. I just felt like saying run because, I mean, when you hear the showstopper, do you face it? No, you run away.
No, you stand your ground and kill the Rays, that's right.
I'll stand your ground, very Robin Williams. Let's go.
Once again, exposing your age, but Bill exposing this offense as he will tear those sheriffs apart. The strategy is they might have to come out here on the side of the Strip Kings if they want to stay in contention and mark L. Ow, indeed. That was a very interesting trade there, Azurai, as we do lose a defending member so quickly already. But on the side of Wild Stallions, they still have the guns, just the tenacity. The Strip Kings, they do not care. They really are still trying to cut everybody where they stand, but Toby, he is defiant. He will not let this go unanswered, but he is gonna be blind for days. What a dodge. He still manages to stay alive in the classic. Still remains legendary. And Toby, are you kidding me? How do you flip that situation around? Just to make sure that they still have that kill potential on lower HP players, and Bonkers nearly had a bit of an accident there. And like I mentioned, Mark L, he will try to mount the comeback, reduce the numbers slowly, bit by bit. But INFP caught with his pants down despite getting a fantastic frag, and Mark L going for the dance of death, looking to avoid the dagger to the heart, but he turns his back. And now it's Bonkers, ready and waiting as the Wild Stallions get that final kick, knocking off the Strip Kings.
Right? So, all right, if we're going to put it this way, okay, guys, for clarification, Super Andrew's not going to be playing for Playboys at the moment.
I think defense is definitely so much better on the defending side. Or rather, on the 4v5 side, right? Because they still have to come to you. And if you can get a stray pick, at the very least, you can equalize. But man, it is so difficult to mount anything when you're lacking a core component. Like this, it's so evident in Lloyd Dream. It's really tearing everybody up. And is this considered an ace if he gets the final kill?
Save cash for the team. You know what I mean? That's also going to be a big factor here because buy rounds would at least be better for Playboys. I know we're getting deep into the technicality of things, but it is something I think we have to point out here, especially when Playboys are, again, well, competing in this type of situation.
Yeah, I mean, we can honestly just hope for the best, especially if you are a man down, but
Scat plays around it pretty quickly. A lot of the players right now, Playboy's team, hunkering down. Avaricious name sounds super familiar to me. I actually can't remember. Yeah.
Avarisha. I'm trying to remember if we...
Did he play in another esports before? The chat might be able to fix this for better production because I am a very forgetful boy. In any case, 3 versus 1. We do see Chinook by himself, maybe, if he gets the first pick onto Roger.
They're playing their hearts out. Still not looking for any openings across the map. But look at the patience, Azurai. They're still trying to recoalesce here. There is going to be a sign of a hit here. Roger already so wary of what might come from Tree. But nature strikes in the form of Avarisha. That's Roger being once again thrown to the wind. And here we have KO. That is E-Joint, if I pronounced that correctly. Yay. But if I did, I am so sorry. But down to 2v1 now, sorry. They do have that orbital strike, and they don't even need it. They finally find that solace, that peace. Maybe that starting point for that comeback. Ooh, they look to summon as many bunnies and rabbits to come out.
Oh, no way!
But ow, indeed. Skylar Vaughn, so bad, so good. Finding Roger from wherever he may dwell. Asarai, 4v4 still, but Lloyd Dream again, providing Apocalypse through 50 cal, and what a swing. We still see Ejoix, despite falling, still getting quite a bit of value. And Skylar Vaughn, despite getting the huge 4K. Again, I love Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is amazing. Really one of the I guess, generation of cartoons, right? Like 69ers. They know they have the man advantage. They know they have a gun advantage. And have Arisha. Man, he gets cut down where he stands, Asura. In the space side, looking awfully vulnerable, but Chinook. Chen OK, however you read the name, making a case. And look at that, the mobility on the side of Kai. Provide a bit of a Kaioken on the side of, I guess, 69ers. They try to defend as valiantly as they can. Chinook actually nearly landing that shock guard, man.
See here, Skylar Vaughn is trying to clear as many angles so that he allows his teammate to get in, but look at that, Lloyd Dream not even getting him an opportunity to do so. The quick charge down, Skylar Vaughn trapped, forced back onto Switch because of the recon dart. 23 HP, but that is the number of the GOAT. Can he be the GOAT himself as Morwill playing against him so perfectly when he whiffs? Oh, that is huge. He could get flicked upon if he's not careful here. And once again, the clutch, denying the match point and giving chance for the Playboys to play more rounds.
Find the first pick of what might happen, and well, we have a bit of a lull in the action here, as both players who try to enter A will get sprayed down by, once again, the superior armory. Wow, Playboys, they hang on to one more round. Asrai and Icy Chat is saying, we are dumb.
No player on the side of A itself, but a couple of pop shots. Soften up the blow, or soften up Lloyd Dream by substantially. Chenock out of nowhere. Actually, that was just the broken door, and he shoots that one. This is not looking good for 69ers at all, but they bring it back once again. Oh boy, one more. Chenock. He did well to catch the one through the smoke. He's gonna get forced because of that nano swarm. Look at that, like a gopher from the hole. You immediately see Lloyd Dream pick himself up the final kill to get the 13-3.
But once, knock, I walked the target wearing this.
Wearing
some guy, yes, and some guy passed by in a truck and he asked me to shake my tail. I don't know if I did something appropriate there or not. Yes. Congregating basically towards that link area, and JRM wants to lead the charge. Flexible biceps if ever. In the meantime though, our Omen, I don't know how to even say that name right now, got Tricks looking to lead it. Jope though with the takedown. Miko finding one in response towards garage area, so it does seem like everything is based back over to the site itself. Chitai holding it down though, waiting for opportunity. Waves playing long. Hot Sauce is going to be there too. Tenchi on the board, and from that point on leads to a 2v2 scenario. Chitai yet again going for the defuse now, but so low in the HP here for the red flags. It's going to be full mass instead from the side of Hot Dogs as they want to peek it out, but they just stick it to win it. He just does not let go there, Doc.
Did you see? That's the kind of trust you need with your teammates. For you to stick that with your teammates on 10 HP, holding two people at C long, I would give him a hug. It looks like a place to actually play retake here and completely give them the side. They do not have any flanks, but I feel like they're... Oh, that was a beautiful pick. Beautiful Vlad. Everything is catching up to red flags. Everything's going in their side.
Yeah, Hawks and Jopo already getting a good start on it. 3v2 scenario, and onto the side we go again. Here comes the flank though, courtesy of Miko. Chitai falls, and it's all up to Jopo in a 1v1 scenario now. Hot Sauce, the only one left on the other side. He's the captain, he's ready to flex those muscles, and there you go! Biceps time for Hot Sauce, 3 in a row as the Hot Dogs get another one. No one's gonna notice, but...
They're being red again. They're all pushing a bit. Everyone's there. Beautiful ult.
Showstopper into the stun, but JRM over to the corner doesn't care about it. A play made by the red flags on their eco state, and the Sheriffs do bring the damage now. It's 3v4 though, and the Hot Dogs need to regroup towards their side of the map. Tricks with another one, Waste goes down, and here we go yet again with Hawks, and Hawks just lobs it and kills them. With 2 in a row, the Thrifty comes there for red flags. And Hot Sauce to make impacts happen. If you want to play Reyna, you better be damn good at playing the game. JRM ready with the dash, it burns out without him being able to use it. Lockdown instead, the call to clear is here now from the rest of Hot Dog, and they're just mowing down everyone on the red flag side now.
They went in before even the the Killjoy ult popped up. They are very confident coming into this. Every round they lost, they probably just laughed it off.
Towards that backside, especially that hell angle to catch out anyone who leaps from heaven. Chitai yet again, same kind of scenario. Will it work out better this time? Boombot though gets confirmation someone's playing default, and that will be Hawks with the takedown. The hot sauce dismissing. Looking for the re-engage. Jumpo will get the takedown in response. 2v2 now. It is still a chance though to play from afar. And that's the call of why there's a killjoy into play here for Miko. Trix though finds Miko now, and it's all up left to our Astra. Hot Dogs buying time with the stars, and here we go with Jopo at the ready. Watches out for Long and watches out for his captain. 5-7, red flags recovered to make it doable. See the contrast right now. The red flags, they have such a strong system in fighting, but now it's just the Hot Dogs looking to strong arm their way on the upset. Brains versus Bronze, and it will be Hot Sauce finally deflated there. There's an alarm bot in the way, and now with the smokes into play, that will be the execute immediately here for red flags. So coordinated though, the showstopper to lead the charge. Lockdown now as a counter, and Jitai desperate to actually make it towards the garage itself. Window though is the position, and Miko will defend the lad. Miko and JRM with the takedowns, hands up for some, but Godspeed's the only one left, and truth be told, it will be Godspeed to his own demise. JRM with another one, and the Hot Dogs in a blink of an eye, as you mentioned, Knock, so quick at getting these kills. Patient though here for JRM at the ready with an audience. He's just peeking, he's just fighting, and now the Rolling Thunder gonna be the call, forced out here by red flags. This is a chance for them to make it to that seaside, but Hot Sauce is anticipating, and from the cubby to the corner, he's ready for the fight. Chitai though turns on the round to get that takedown, opens up the opportunity for red flags to regroup as a team. Flak now from the two ways, moving on forward alongside Tenshi, but this will be a plan for the red flags. And the Hot Dogs, do they peek this at the right time? Do they go for the push itself? Godspeed though keeping an eye out yet again, waits with one, Tricks with a trade, and in a 3v1 scenario, it will be another one here for red flags. We tie things up yet again. Knocked him down and hunted him like the best he is, and this is now Hot Dogs with a man advantage. The problem we were talking about a while ago, but Jopo will of course plug that leak anyway. The Bulldog bites, the burst fire is perfect. 4v4. And with the Hot Dogs now, they're gonna have to play out with the Al drone here. The flash comes though, courtesy of Godspeed. Miko and JRM trying to go for the clear, but the crossfire is even better here for the red flags. You have to watch because this is you taking attendance for red flags. Stand tall and move over to match point. Entire shirt. There you go. Someone make that, but we're gonna make contact happen. JRM, there's a chance now to get more than one, and there you go. Two already with the Bulldog. Waze is there too. The 1-2 punch from the Hot Dogs, already slaying red flags where we stand. Knock. This is your fault. You said we might go into overtime, and it's only Jopo now who can stop that from happening. 1v3, lockdown is a possibility, but Tenshi's just so prepared on the opposite end, and the spike so out of reach. We go instead into OT.
Very overwhelming. JRM lived longer than he should have.
Kung magaling ka, one shot lang, ganun lang yun, diba? And
Saan kailangan mo?
isa lang talaga para sa'yo. Siyempre si Noctile para sa isa lang. Alam na natin yun. Ayun though, alam natin si Hot Sauce. Ibang usapan. Ready for many, and he goes for the takedown already for the Hot Dogs, but Godspeed does trade it back, temper those expectations. Hawks also looking for another one. 4v3 scenario over into the garage right now. Miko though, not the best time with the knife out with the katana, but he cuts above. Hawks there, who was busy going for the smokes instead. Timing is everything, but the red flags have the numbers advantage. Chitai over onto the high ground yet again. Look at him go. Knocked as a fan of you. There is going to be the nanoswarm though, gravity well, perfect stall right now from Hot Dogs playing utility, but Chitai shines bright as he helps up yet again. Tenshi's the only one trying to deny this. Tricks with the defuse and Tricks with the kill too. The red flags, they get it done on the post plants.
I'm sorry. Oh, they're playing post plant here. Chitai actually trying to hold this by himself. I wonder if they have a platter, but Hot Sauce orders.
How does he dodge those bullets, man? But then again, Tricks and Chitai already with the takedowns. It's 4v3, and there's still a strong position towards long here for red flags anyway. So they do want to play that post plant as much as possible. Hot Sauce, though, lobs the leer. He knows he needs to play hero if they want to win this, but it's Godspeed who has his back. Already with the takedowns, and it's Hawks there too. The red flags are truly the ones you have to watch out for as they move on and win in OT.
My favorite one.
From the matchup a while ago that you've been talking about, it does move Zeke over to that Reyna instead. Kaida and Julius still on the Sage as well as the Sova respectively.
Wonderful take. Free sight.
Yeah, ours already, and there you have it. Step Bros putting that spike down. Neolite though going for the danger close approach. Zeke will fall, and Mark L's there too. Already the flank looking stellar here for the side of Strip Kings. They're looking for the divide for that green control, and immediately it will be the Reina getting to also. Kitsune with the final blow. Strip Kings gets off to a very fast start. Need to step on up, that's for sure. Berg here looking to go for the push. We got Spin so again and again, still so eager, but a good punish courtesy of Strip allows now this 4v4 to happen. Mark L, danger close, still holds on anyway, and looks like that's a chance here now for this operator to make even more magic happen. Nock.
Michael has come here to play. He's finally playing as a duelist, something he doesn't really like playing often, especially with his team in the current RNT. Sorry.
Yeah, and Mark L. Oh, he's caught! And Nayan Fanboy, there you have it! The 3K courtesy of Strip and Julius the Furious at the very end, channeling his energy. It will be them looking to take a lot of the high ground, actually. Green and yellow cleared out, especially by Strip. Zeke, though, nice timing. Finds Neolite to begin with. Realizes Mark L's there, still handles it. And this is the Zeke show. We are just living in his world right now. Quickly done, Step Bros. They move on to the next.
They're trying to make them think that they were able to fall back here, and rotation is in the options, but
big distraction just because of the Viper and his presence. Now they don't know Mark L is here. Mark L, he's just waiting. He's looking for the timing, and Mark Lurk is the call. Mark L gets 2 already. Bird goes down to Don Jose in a flawless way to get back at a Step Bros for Strip Kings. They practiced. They also did scrims. The scrim difference. Maybe that's a call. And here we go. Shrimp difference, what we're looking for. But he can't get the blades to actually hit Kitsune now. Stinger in hand, though, still has 1 left in the chamber. But it's not going to be the name of INFP for it. Instead, Kitsune and Mark L already on the board. Just because they couldn't get the openings. It will be Strip Kings looking to close things down. Julius the Furious, mad about the results of the round here. The end of the first half is in sight. Mark L's just looking at him. Watches him like a hawk, and Kitsune will be there to receive, man.
I don't think Markel had an option there. Missing all 5 knives out of a person who's not even looking at you. Zeke trying to slowly peek, trying to take one before he backs out. He was able to get that into 4v4. Back.
Oh, the respect is there, but Step Bros finding the timing, truly. Neolite, though, regrouping now with the rest of the crew. Snakebite gonna get lobbed yet again, preventing any pushes towards that yellow side so far. Berg also cracking the wall on down, and eventually Zeke looking to brave the waters. Berg and Zeke on the board yet again. Step Bros will look for the bonus, and it might be their time. Zeke is not just a cutie, he's gonna be deadly. Neolite fights back, but the Step Bros had the numbers, and the round goes in their favor. This defense looking so much better now for Step Bros. Title if you are not gonna play at that level. It's like when you say Sir Noctile the Great, you know it means something, but we mean business when Step Bros gets the first frag on the board. Neolite the holding close versus Nayan Fanboy. Zeke and Julius the Furious, they're doing it again, Nock. They even watch the spike go down just for good measure. Conveniently enough, it's just Step Bros to see them in their sightlines, and now it's a 4-round gap.
Again, and it's failed. They are trying to go for a different approach in B, where it's only being manhandled by Bird.
Yeah, and look at that! The slurp into the spray! Zeke already shutting down Mark L, removing him from the game. The Viper Spit here from Berg. This is his kingdom. Marami nagtatanong sa atin, guys. Nasa na si Berg? He's inside his pit, and he's in control of this site. Yet again, Shrip finds the impact. Maybe a rotate here from Vince can help on out. Kitsune also with a takedown, but the Swarm is here. And Julius the Furious from above gets the kill yet again. This is the angle of opportunity for INFP, and he'll get 2 for his troubles. But it's Berg on the other side. Zeke away also towards Orange. The spray comes. There's a bit of time here, perhaps, for Strip Kings to reassess. But the Step Bros, they're just waiting for this Reina to peak by this point. And, well, Zeke, he knows he's coming. There's the duel, and there's the win. Step Bros stuck no more, and they eliminate Strip Kings here.
GG, well played. That was a beautiful last round. They almost had it. Zeke's flank,
While he's playing right now.
I want to see him open his cam and just dance after a clip.
Every single time he gets a clutch kill, just shakes. Just goes for the shakes and goes for the dances. So the Playboys, though, I do look at this comp right now. Opens up so many possibilities here for Hot Dogs right now. And the transit from JRM barely missing out on the Killjoy on the opposite end. The Boombot, though, looking for its targets. And This is a lot more reserved from Hot Dogs, man. They have been running around the map looking for openings, but Hots also falls first and foremost to Skylar Vaughn. It's Kai also on the board. It's going to be 2-for-2 trade. Eventually, though, the lurk here for Super MJ, keeping an eye out towards the middle. It's 2 versus 2 now. The spike, though, needs to make it towards the site, and the long rotations there from Hot Dogs might make this round fall on apart. Kai will connect, and that is a crucial kill to win out the round. Doesn't matter what JRM does, it will be the Playboys winning the pistol.
And pistol rounds. The turret plays a huge part on takes. And MJ getting shot in the air. Very unlucky. Hot Sauce is just bringing the heat here.
Oh, no escape. And Skylar Vaughn will use that as a bait and switch. Suddenly a bulldog in the hands of the opposition. It's a treasure that's cursed. And it leads now to a 3v3 after everything is said and done. Some good picks from Hot Dogs towards the middle. But then again, they're still suppressing fire from Avarithia. Because of this angle, he can keep the pressure on towards mid. Hot Sauce beats him as his own game. 2v2, Hot Sauce with another one! And he turns around to try and get the takedown. Gets the dig! Only a single bullet, Hot Sauce! I will never know. He found the angle towards Cubby, and this is a perfect opportunity to win out the round and steal it away. Chinook, all eyes on him. Spectre, though, in hand. The Bulldog. Chance still here for Hot Dogs, if ever. Moving into hell now.
Very dangerous for Hot Sauce because of all the utils in the hands of Chenook. He has a dart ready on hand, but it's not gonna connect. Hot Sauce pulling off the kill. This yet Killjoy here will try to hold it to the site 1v4 for I don't know how long.
Yeah, he's just gonna be in a commit position here. The Cosmic Divide cutting down that noise. Kai has to communicate intensely here with the rest of the roster, but there is just no sound now to be made as he has been felled. Orbital Strike, though, in the hands of Avarisha. Perhaps that can be used later on into the round. It's still a big advantage, though, for Hot Dogs. They also have the lurk here from Tenchi, and he's calling so much attention to himself just by being here. Avarisha, so much already responsibility in his hands, and Skylar Vaughn going to be there to help things out. 2 now here for the defense, makes it 3v3. Orbital Strike going to be the call as well to try and mow them down. Tenchi looking for opportunity, but he misses wildly, and Skylar Vaughn with another one. Here comes Skylar Vaughn yet again. Miko instead towards the boathouse, and the Hot Dogs have to fight back desperately. The Playboys, though, play it right, and they get some crucial kills there to bail them out in that round.
It's not Hot Sauce. I feel like he has all the... he is the Eagle Man. He is the Reina main.
He's just like, go! Push! And, sige, push mo pa yan. Sabi ni Skylar Vaughn, and there you have it. Again, the operator getting some good value here for Playboys at the very least. Such a strong presence towards mid. But Hot Dogs is another plan here. JRM's already inside Speedway, and Avarisha wants to go for the close contact. MJ, though, falls first. Immediately now, the Cloud versus there, and Avarisha triggered Discipline, waited for the cross of the timing, and it's JRM who gets punished instead mid-reload. 3v3 right now. The Plato's still coming online, and Avarisha, he is just going to be greedy with these kills. Lockdown, though, gets to detain eventually, but there's covering fire for Skylar Vaughn, and of course, protect and serve. It's Playboys will get the round. Well done there, though, by the Brimstone especially. Had no fear despite the Killjoy ult coming his way.
Yes, he can, because people know JRM is very deadly with these blades. He wants to get at least one pick, and I'm scared for him. Dax.
It's even scarier here for Hot Dogs right now as Playboys are in control. I love the step up there from Chinook, quite literally. A pixel angle because of him being on top of the crate, and he just reads the Hot Dogs push like a damn book. Tenchi gets one sure, but MJ finally punishes JRM and his waiting ways. Fly high, MJ, fly high. Tenchi, though, shuts down the Cobra. It's all left now to him towards main, but well, Kai has him and will catch him in the act. It's 5-6. The Playboys are rallying back here. I mentioned it a while ago that there probably is just that warm-up period, and now they're heated on up, and MJ is going to be there pushing with Avarisha to get that mid control going. Avarisha gets to Tenchi, sure with the punish, but the operator is still having its presence. Miko, though, at least denies the blades. 2v1 makes it possible here to win it if he can isolate these angles, if ever. With the spike now left behind in the middle, it will be the Sova as well as the Killjoy looking to intercept. There you have it, Kai in the back line, top mid on top, and Playboys tie it up to end the half. Honestly, I do feel like MJ should look for it, and here he goes yet again. MJ just crossing through. The judge is out, baby. The judge is out. and the signature gun to fly even closer. I think I saw JRM did try for it. He brought the knife out there, Knock, but suddenly, Judge, you don't stand a chance at all.
You cannot. You are so far you've been reading MJ's satchels, but you cannot escape him much longer, especially with the Judge in his hand. The moment he gets close to you, you just get flashbacks. That's what you get before you die.
Yeah, there you go, I call that, my friend, the Malone's a special, but so from that point on, the Playboys were all over the place. The Ascent map special, though, the Odin is out and about, and Skylar Vaughn is the first one in. Well done on the entry, allows him now to move towards logs, and look at MJ go to. Skylar Vaughn, though, using his own teammate as a distraction. What the read right now from Playboys. They know that MJ is the one looking to get punished by the opposition. And then the 4v2 slates. It's already a stellar execute to make it towards the site. The pain shells make it even worse for Wear for Tenchi. With 25 HP, the swing comes. Skylar Vaughn just juking out the opposition. Classics out, and the Odin's there too. And truth be told, they're shocking a squad that is so momentum heavy like Hot Dog. Skylar Vaughn is unstoppable. He's pushing, he's going alongside MJ. Tenchi, though, with the frag, but the Hunter's Fury is the cover that they need. Allows the market take to happen from MJ. There is a rifle in the hands, I believe, here of JRM. But then again, such an advanced position. Tenchi trying to catch the transit, doesn't work out. JRM, do you know he's here? He's waiting. His name is Super MJ. There's the distraction. There's the bait. And there's the kill from Avaricious instead. I think he was looking for the knife.
In fact, so many people, the moment you hear satchels, you just look to the sky.
Exactly that, and the distraction is used so many times by Skylar Vaughn, who's been so precise. Tenchi, though, comes up big, and Tenchi plays the hero! You can see that the Hot Dogs were already bailing on out to go for the retake, but Tenchi decided to take matters to his own hands. 3v2 now, the Playboys losing out on that momentum, and that is going to be one moment that the Hot Dogs can rely on. Someone needs to step on up. His name is Tenchi, and he keeps his team alive in this competition.
No matter what gun he's holding, it will be scary. 5v5 retake, just to put that lockdown.
The JRM's taking damage, and the Orbital Strike is even better now to remove the ultimate from the equation. MJ, though, smoked on out. Tenchi, he played the hero before. Can he do so yet again? Hot Sauce, though, finds guys to begin with. Allows Tenchi now to set up a bit of the stunts. And here comes the rest of Hot Dogs. But Chinook and Avaricious so prepared. Tenchi yet again, the one to look out for. But Avaricious is watching him and will slay him where he stands. The Playboys play together and play as 5 to win out this map, eliminating Hot Dogs from the Adonis Cup.
Turns out the most aggressive team and the award for the most aggressive push, which actually...
It's a new day, ride in the storm like a new wave. Shake, 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 move it to the beat now. Got the heat now, deep down, we know. Live riding, let's go. Move forward and dip in the flow. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Live riding, let's go. Move forward and dip in the flow. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. It's going down. Yeah. It's going down. It's going down.
para sa'yo. Welcome to day number 2 of Kweeendom Adonis Cup. Eto na naman tayo guys, sama-sama tayo ngayon. Kasama of course ang inyong napakaganda na mga panelists. Of course ako si Likeable, si Yasumi at si Isikelu. Sama-sama na naman kami dito para pag-usapan yung mga bakbakan na nagaganap dito sa ating Adonis Cup. Pero umpisahan natin yung discussion dito, Yasumi, sa pag-recap dun sa mga nangyari kahapon. Let us know what happened yesterday.
Okay, yesterday we had a lot of matches, but nonetheless, lahat sila worth it na napanood natin. We had Step Bros versus Boxers 9-13. Dito in this matchup, they were a bit shaky on the first part. Medyo nag-struggle ang Step Bros. That's why they lost the map. They were struggling to find their footing. They were struggling to find their style that would fit them. But as we all know, in the end, they did come back, which of course will be expounded by Lou later on. We had Strip Boys versus Wild Stallions 7-13. Dito on the first part of the map, we had Lotus. This was our first Lotus map this whole tournament. So basically, Strip Bros versus Wild Stallions, super dikit yung laban at the very start, but once they switch sides, Wild Stallions now know how to do it, what they're gonna do, and they made a statement on that second half, winning that in their favor. And of course, finally we have Playboys versus 69ers. Ito yung medyo heartbreaking portion natin yesterday as it was a 4v5. So 69ers with that lucky number getting that W.
Recap naman natin yung pinakamainit na laban kahapon, which is yung Hot Dogs versus Red Flags, which is yung only OT na laban kahapon kasi super close lang yung mga pinakita nila. Grabe. Una, masyadong mainit yung Hot Dogs eh. Tapos biglang, di ata pwede to. Biglang nagpasikat sila Tricks with those lineups, and then pasok din naman si Cheetah, yung mga nades niyang malulupet, and then yung mga follow-up utilities ng mga taga-blind nila, grabe. Sobrang ganda nung mga utility na paggamit ng ating Red Flags. Next naman is yung Step Bros versus Strip Kings. So, ito naman ang pinakita nila, yung double dual comp na mainit yung Reyna and Jet nila parehas. Pero ang nagwagi pa rin is yung, syempre, yung team nila Berg, kasi sobrang grabe yung support na binigay ng team captain para ma-utilize lahat ng ginagawang space ng ating mga duelists kahapon. And lastly, yung game natin, which is yung merong nag-asim daw ayon kay Super MJ. Sobrang asim daw ng Jet nila. Pero sa bandang huli, sila pa rin naman yung nagwagi. And moving on, so wala pa rin Gecko, kaya ano kayang i-expect natin sa mga susunod na matchups natin, Laika?
Ay, ako pala tatanungin yun. Tatanungin din dapat kita eh. Pero umaasa ako na wala pa rin Gecko ngayon pero actually pwede kasi medyo iba yung format natin ngayon. Magiging best of 3 na tayo today. And at least doon, may leeway pa rin for error. Dahil, yun nga, best of 3 siya. Hindi katulad kahapon na kapag natalo ka twice, laglag ka na agad dito sa tournament natin. So, pipiliin talaga ng mga teams natin dito na to play it safe and go for the compositions and the agents na mas comfortable sila than risking it by having more flashy plays this time around. Especially since ngayon lang rin naman nabuo tong mga teams na to. And halos 2 weeks pa lang sila nagpa-practice all together. Kung nakakapag-practice din nga din sila. Pero for today naman, Yasumi, ikaw rin, ipapasa ko din sa'yo yung tanong. Ikaw naman, anong ine-expect mo ngayong araw?
Actually, since Wild Stallions are playing, diba, as I've said earlier, they were struggling at the first, but I think it's part of their style. I think they wanna try and fit the pieces of the puzzle together at the first half. They wanna study their enemies. They wanna make sure that they know how to counter them. And as soon as they find their footing, that's the part where it's gonna be a little bit troubling on their enemies. And as you've said, I'm really excited on this best of 3 scenario, because unlike yesterday where they would always want to not do any flashy plays, not risk anything, because it is a best of 3, it means that they also have more space to make mistakes and more space to get more creative. And this is what we love seeing in these tournaments. We love seeing a lot of maps, and we love seeing also them that they are able to pick their best maps today kasi it's a ban and it's a map pick. So today we're going to see the structured version of the teams that we have seen yesterday kasi sabi mo nga, yesterday it was a little bit of an RNG. So kung pareho kayong bago din sa map, you just have to wing it. You just have to dive in that game and choose your comfort pick. But now we have an opportunity to see the fruit of their screens going into today's matches.
Actually, saktong-sakto yan. Kasi nga kahapon, ban. Tapos kung ano na lang yung matira. Kung sino yung huling mamimili, kung sino yung huling magbaban rather, siya yung may 50-50 na magagawa dito pagdating dun sa map selection natin. Kanila na yung last map or yung map na magiging choice. It was in their hands. Pero ang ganda rin yung sinabi mo kanina regarding dun sa Wild Stallions. Pero curious ako kung ano naman yung thoughts ni Isekelu, especially since ang unang matchup naman natin today is gonna be Boxers versus Wild Stallions. May idea ka ba kung ano kaya yung mga changes na gagawin ng Boxers today, Lou?
Feel ko kasi syempre na witness na nila kung gaano ka-aggressive yung mga magiging kalaban nila. I think mas naging prepared sila for today and I'm just hoping na I have two hopes for today. Gusto ko lang makita ng Fracture and ng Gecko kasi wala pa yun. Pero we have varieties of map kahapon pero yun na lang talaga yung kulang para makita natin kung ano talaga yung full potential na ating mga natitirang teams.
Parang agree sa'yo yung aso ko eh. Pagkasabi mo ng Fracture sa kanang Gecko, tumahol. Gusto niya rin daw makita yung mga mapa na yun. Naiinggit siya. Kasi lahat naman tayo, yung taste of something new, hinahanap-hanap natin yan. Especially if nagre-release tong si Riot ng mga panibagong agents. We love seeing them. And especially since yung format ng tournament natin, lahat ng mga players natin dito, high-ranking players with some of them with even professional experience. So gusto natin makita yung take nila dun sa mga agents na kaka-release lang. Kasi syempre, yung experiences natin, ibang-iba dun sa madadala nila dito sa table natin, dito sa Adonis Cup talaga. So dyan sa part na yan, excited na ako. Pero eto, matanong ko kayo, in terms of prediction, medyo juicy to. Sa tingin nyo, sino ang mananalo? Is it gonna be Wild Stallions or Boxers for match number 1?
Honestly, no bias, pero bias yung sasabihin. I have wild expectations for none other than Wild Stallions because you did see in the spotlight yesterday, we have Toby. If Toby falls down, Vil will catch it. Goth is there, Raph is there. That these players, even though bago lang sila, they play connected. They play really well together. I actually want to hear their comments at some point. Kasi there are a lot na they play so they know how to counter. They know how parang alam nila paano sasalita. Every time one player makes a, the rest of them there to pick it up. So yeah, I'm really wild.
Yan. Sorry, medyo nagano yung audio ko, nawala. Pero bumalik na ako. I am back. Ikaw naman, Isekelu, kung si Yasumi is for Team Wild Stallions ngayong araw, dahil nakita natin yung pagka-wild ni ng official Spider-Man natin sa Valorant, ikaw, ano naman yung prediction mo dito?
I think I'm gonna join with Yasumi on this one. Kasi they said na medyo may handicap yung ating Boxers ngayon kasi wala daw si Eugene. So Markel has to fill his spot and I don't know if anong impact nun sa team nila.
Yun pala yung mangyayari. Merong switching na mangyayari dito. So medyo nag-aalangan ka dahil din dyan. So nasabi nga sa amin ng league operators namin na meron tayong switching na magaganap. Actually, magsa-start yung game natin na 1-0 in favor of Wild Stallions. Pero, syempre dahil nag-hosting tayo dito, may unfair advantage ako bilang nasa gitna. Hindi ko muna i-reveal yung prediction ko for now. Gusto ko munang i-reveal yung unang team na maglalaban sa ngayong araw na to. Ito na nga sila guys, ang wild na mga Wild Stallions. na naman tayo. Nagugulat ako every time nakikita ko si Oyi na naka-selfie ng ganun eh. Tulad niya ng sinabi ko kahapon, dun pa lang, panalo na sila. Panalo na silang makapasok sa mismong Adonis. Hindi dito sa Adonis Cup. Walang kasiguraduhan pagdating dito kasi magagaling talaga yung mga players natin. Pero sige, dahil nagpa-teaser ako kanina, ako rin, Team Wild Stallions ako dito. Ang solid nung pinakita nila kahapon. Even dun sa interview ni Toby kahapon, despite meron silang mga hiccups in terms of the agent selection, nagawa pa rin nilang makapag-adjust accordingly at napanalo pa nga nila yung matchup nila kahapon. Kaya impressive din talaga yung pinakita nila. Yun naman makakalaban nila, sila yung may isa pang challenge dito. Medyo kinakabahan ako sa unang matchup natin today. Kasi sa sa mga winners bracket, kumbaga, sa upper bracket pa rin tayo dito at merong malalaglag. Yes, yung mga undefeated, saktong-sakto ka dyan. So siguro naman time naman para makilala natin ang makakalaban ng Wild Stallions na ang Boxers. Yan na yung mga boxers natin, di ba? Napapasuntok talaga. Naalala nyo ba kahapon kung gaano kagaling TikTok walls tong si Merkstan sa Sage niyan? Alala nyo pa yun?
Yeah.
Nung sinabi mo TikTok, si Hatsos naalala ko.
Saan ba ng big boy?
Mali. Wrong TikTok.
No, pero yun talaga yung tumatak eh.
Meron din namang TikTok si MJ mamaya, di ba guys?
Ay, hinihintay ko rin talaga yun. Super MJ kung nanonood ka ngayon. Kasi baka nagwa-warm up ngayon eh. Pero kung nanonood ka, alam mo na, may utang kang TikTok. Sabi mo sa susunod na match, magti-TikTok ka na. So inaabangan talaga. Tapos si Lou, hindi niya makalimutan. Siya na mismo nagpaalala din sa ating lahat.
Excited ako, excited.
Excited na. Pero mas excited tayo syempre sa first match of the day. Napakilala na natin yung mga teams natin at yung mga players nila. So it's time for us to introduce our casters as well. Ito na guys, from the panel, passing it to you guys.
And we are live to the Kweeendom Adonis Cup day number 2. Alam ko may gagawin kaming spill dito pero ayoko na lang. Hello guys, my name is Dropout Candy and with me is Mr. Echo. Na yun, kakaroon tayo ng napaka maganda na BO3 but before that, Mr. Echo, I think may report tayo na yun na may nag-sub para sa side ng para sa side ng boxer. Si Eugene S ay wala na yon, siguro nag-CR ata, di ata makakasali sa BO3 natin. Ang magre-replace sa kanya ay si Mark L. So what happens there is Wild Stallions will be 1-0 dun sa simula natin ng BO3. Di ko lang alam kung ano yung magiging first map natin, but looking at the screen right now, I think the map is set. Pero Echo, bago tayo magsimula, kamusta ka dyan?
Okay lang naman. Actually guys, ano lang din ako dito, no? Upon, call of emergency. Napasub lang din tayo dito. So, medyo startled pa ako sa mga players natin dito. Seeing yung list ng players natin on both teams, Wild Stallion tsaka yung Boxers natin. Mm-hmm. So, grabe. Exciting to, pero mas na-excite ako malaman yung mga map picks natin dito. No? Kasi although highly decorated yung 10 players natin dito on both teams natin, still, malaking factor magmamatter pa rin dyan yung, yung map picks natin, kung ano ba yung pinag-practicean, kung na-counter ba, kung napanood ba nila yung last fight nung opposing team nila, no? Para ma-review nila yung possible na counter-strat sila rito. So I think map veto is gonna be a big factor still dito sa tournament natin.
But okay, previous stats before we get into this. Boxers beforehand, kalaban nila si Step Rose. Ang map ay Icebox. 9-13 ang scoreline, panalo ang Boxers. Yung Strip Kings versus Wild Stallions naman, Lotus ang pinik. Okay, so usually you don't really pick Lotus dun sa best of 1, but siguro interesado yung dalawang team pumunta sa Lotus, pero naging 13-7 para sa side ng Lotus. So para sa side ng Wild Stallions. So, kung nakapili sila ng Wild Stallions dito sa Lotus dun sa best of 3 natin, baka siguro magkakabargadulan sila kung mangyayari yon. But people to watch out for, I think, one of the interesting people to watch out, I think for the side of, sino pa sila, Marcus? Because I'm looking at the team names right now, medyo confusing yung mga pangalan nila
Boxers.
Okay, Boxers. Siya yung nag-pop off 23 frags, 18 deaths, 5 assists. So he's the one top fragging dun sa side ng Team Boxers. On the other side, for Wild Stallions meanwhile, we have Rival, which is Vil FPS. Siya yung nag-pop off dito, 21 kills, 14 deaths, 3 kills on that Jet. Meron ditong nag-pop off na bridge pero di kita yung pangalan. So again, magsusurprise lang ako kung yung bridge ulit yung mapipili dito. But we still have to decide kung anong mangyari dito sa first map natin. Nagchat-chat pa sila dyan. And thoughts right now dun sa Gecko natin. Eko, alam ko hindi ka galing dito sa original Bang natin. But do you know na may bagong agent tayo dito na hindi pa napipili? Si Eko. Ay, na si Gecko.
Syempre may bago nga tayong agent dito na si Gecko. Actually, allowed na pala si Gecko, no? Sa may official
alam ko, oo binanggit ng mga host kanina na pwede na daw gumamit ng Gecko. Tapos, yung hindi pa napili na map, yung Fracture. So, iniintay lang talaga ng mga tao, pati yung mga host, pati yung mga tao dun sa backend na pumili sila ng Gecko tapos Fracture yung map. Because looking at it, Gecko seems to be a good agent in hindsight, pero mukhang ayaw pa nilang i-gamit sa sa tournament na to. Maybe because baka hindi sila confident na hindi nila mapagana dun sa dun sa match natin. But again, kung lumabas ang Gecko dito, siguro masaya yung laban na to kasi again, it's the first time we'll be seeing him dito sa tournament stage natin, dun sa playoffs kasi best of 3 to. And again, winner moves up closer and closer dito sa last stage natin dito sa playoffs. But looking at it, we are looking inside the agent select screen na yon. So, Wild Stallions versus Boxers dito. Pearl ang magiging, Pearl ba yung map? Di ba, Ascent?
No. First map is Pearl, second map is Ascent, then our third map or decider map, if everyone mag-map tayo, is going to be Haven. Diba? What more best map para sa deciding map natin with the 3 sides itself.
Oh, okay. Because nakita ko dito kasi nandun ako sa host na yun, Ascent na palit. Okay. I pretend di ko nakita yon. Ascent pala yung map. Naging umaga. Ayun, nag-transform bigla. Ayun. So God VLR will be picking up Omen here. Very standard agent here. And I feel like for the side of Wild Stallions, for the attacking side, ang aim talaga nila dito is to get a lot of rounds with the double initiator setup. Raph, meanwhile, anong mapipili natin dyan? I feel like lalabas na yung mga agents dito. Ayun na nga, Killjoy coming out from Yi. Raph picking up KO. We have Villa PS and Toby still waiting for that pick to happen. But if I am to predict, it might be a Sova plus a Jet kasi wala pa silang duelist pati double initiator. For the side of Boxers, tignan natin kung anong mapipili nila dito. Wild Stallions meanwhile, lalabas. Boom! Tama yung predictions ko, pre.
Sova and Jet indeed. I mean, for me, best pa rin one of the best initiators still. Kahit may tatotong initiator tayo dito sa may side ng Ascent. I mean, on paper, sobrang ganda pa rin talaga ng Sova dito sa Ascent because of the open areas, yung post plant niya nga, and his ultimate to cancel out any push dito sa A and B natin. In any case, it's going to be a setup play para dito sa defender side natin. I mean, look at both teams natin dito. They know how much Sova is worth in this map. Kaya, even though isa lang yung initiator na itong Boxers, they're gonna choose ito nga si Sova. So, both teams having Sova, having Omen, and having Killjoy. Also having Jet, no? Nagkaiba lang sila rito sa Chamber.
Oo.
And also dito kay Arnold Schwarzenegger, no?
Yes sir. Ayan si Boy Arnold. And interesting stat line dito Di ko lang alam kung totoong stat line to. Si Yi lang yung tao na nakahubad doon sa team nila. Doon sa screenshot, doon sa Team Wild Stallion. So congratulations to Yi for that amazing stat. Papasok tayo dito na yon sa simula ng laban na to. Tignan natin kung sino makukuha natin na yon. A-site is the play. Pero wala pa atang mapapatay. Sad Boy gets Goth. Meanwhile, will be able to follow things up. Should be a pretty standard procedure here for the attacking side. Pero kulang-kulang sila sa tao. Tingnan mo naman, si Toby nakakuha ng shock dart dito. Sad Boy with the headshot. One more to go. Uzi left. It's a 1v2 this time. But Marcusi will be getting that ghost kill. 1-0. Quick round 0 for the side of Boxers.
Grabe, you know what made that retake so easy, pare? Yung flank galing dito sa may aiming natin, no? The fact that they have yung flank, sure sila na wala na magtatago sa aiming They were all inside. If it's a Jenny, and the rest was in hell. Kita rin nalilikod ng dice dito sa may box. So, for sure, they know where all of the enemies are gonna be coming from. Kaya napakaganda talaga ng flank na yan para dito sa may side ng Boxers, no?
And for the side of Boxers, I mean, they had the early man advantage early on. Pero yung shock dart mong naubos na ata sila ng lakas doon. But I think it was Merkstan that was able to get the necessary kills there for this follow-up round. So, medyo standard approach naman for the side of Boxers kasi puro mga Spectres naman sila. Sad Boy playing with the hero rifle here, so he needs to not die kasi delikado yung sitwasyon na yan kung siya ay namatay dito sa short. For now though, mukhang slow play tayo na yun, hawak ng Team Wild Stallions.
Tatapat yung dalawang Omar dito and Uzi, he needs to get the timing perfectly or else pag napatay siya ni God dito, that's gonna be a free Spectre on their hands and possible pa nga sila mag-swarm dito with 4 people on the A side. Second smoke gonna be drawn. Actually, hindi pala nag-smoke si Uzi dito. He needs to be careful though. Spots one. Oh, but what a shot! Lands on the head of Uzi. Immediate takedown. And look at the site. Hit coming in. Free A side to pare. And for sure is gonna be a 4v5 retake with a Spectre para dito sa mid-side ng Wild Styles. How would this play out para sa mid-side ng Wild Styles, pare?
Super weird situation right now. If Vil can get the headshot here, it might be huge, but never mind. Gets countered here by Mr. Choosy VLR. We have Merkstan pushing in. He gets 2 in the chamber. Bonkers, meanwhile, he has to be the one pushing up, but it's a clear indication that Boxers will hold out the lead. They have too much of a gun advantage. They have too much of the armor advantage. And all they had to do was take advantage of the range. 2-0. Boxers winning it out. Wild Stallions, siguro mag-third round buy sila dito. Dala-dala mga AK. Ay, maling game yun.
Nako po, kaibigan. Mukhang nasa maling beng-beng ka, pero yeah, parang no? Rinse and repeat lang nung first round natin. Again, what made the retake easy is nakuha na naman nila yung flank, no? But Wild Stallions, they were aware, no? As you said nga, Phil needs to get that one tap sa may flank natin, but sobrang hirap nun against to only having a sheriff in hand. That's a very hard task to do. Thus, falls yung flank natin dito. And again, an easy retake para sa Boxers. But yeah, as you said, AK is coming out dito sa may side ng Wild Stallions for this round.
Vandals pala ang tawag. Sorry, pang ilang araw ko na tong mag-cast ng kabilang bang-bang. Pasensya na lang. At mukhang hindi na ataw nag-i-English na yun eh. Tagalog na. Normally, people would see me cast in English in Valorant. And then, now, nanonotice nila na, uy, grabe, si Dropout Candy. Ba't nagtatagalog bila? Parang hindi bagay sa kanya eh. And tama ka naman, di nga bagay sa akin yung Tagalog. Pag English caster talaga ako, guys. Ina-adjust ko lang kasi si Echo, ano yan, magaling mag-Tagalog yan. So, best to assume na ako na mag-a-adjust. Ako yung ako si Idol eh. Ano si Merkstan, mukhang idol to. May hawak na Spectre, hindi pa na barrel. Si Vil nakapag-open up ng site dito and it might be a quick one for that kasi walang katawan at all. Smokes are down. The switch is closed. Mukhang hindi ko lang mag-retake to. Kulang sila sa pera na yon. Siguro pagpilitan na lang nila. Eco break.
I think possible siya na mag-exit first dito if they choose to. Or, I don't know, retake could still be done. Pero hindi, flank by God gets the first, doesn't get the second though. Chips is gonna get taken down by Toby with the ultimate. Sad boy, go for the frag, 2v3. Now winnable still. I mean, sobrang low nga ni Apollo on the retake. Only with the sheriff in hand. Makapunch ang rifle, but Bonkers not gonna get checked. Flash coming in. CSGO flash.
Uy! Uy!
Oh,
Grabe naman yun si Markel, bossing! Even though Yi won the round for the side of Wild Stallions, the damage has been done. Isa lang yung tao nila na buhay. Kulang sila dito sa Vandal Bay. I think pilit sila na dala ang light armor na yon. But for the side of Boxers, they'll be able to buy up here pretty cleanly. All the rest for the side of Wild Stallions. Ako, pilit tong buy Spectre, Ares, ano pang kuha dito? Siguro, tatlong rifle at least. Pero yung Ares pati Spectre, magkakaroon sila ng problema dito later on. But for now, Mark L. Nako, push up dito. Si Bill nakauntog dun sa bahay. Nako po! Post Choosy, nakapag-headshot na nga. Mr. Chips to follow things up. One more time. Bonkers! Okay! One more time can do it. Okay. Now it's Choosy versus Got. I think in a 1v3 scenario, wala sa kanya yung spike na yon. Neko, mukhang magiging 3-1 to.
Grabe, what a read sa may side ng Boxers, no? Hard contact play para kay Kuya mo Mark L. Dito sa may entrance ng B main natin, immediate resistance kaagad, no? From that B-rush push. And Wild Stallion, man, they're struggling to even plant the spike dito sa may loob ng B site natin, no? Everyone was just there immediately for the side of Boxers. And, well, first gun round for them, I think. Kasi bonus sila kanina eh. First gun round for them, immediate conversion. Samantala sa kabila ng Wild Stallions, because of yung nangyari ng bonus round natin, no, the fact na naubos nga sila ni Boss Mark L dun sa may retake na yon, winning the round with one man alive. Again, they're gonna be put on eco for this round.
Big eco break here and Choosy. Mukhang ano yan eh. Easy eco lang patas dito si Choosy, nakadalawa pa nga siya. And it should be expected that Boxer should be getting this fourth round here. Like no questions asked kasi si Raf may dalang martial ata na naka light armor lang. Si Choosy, pangatlong kill na to, 1 by 1. Nakapag-empty pa nga eh, grabe, nag-all chat pa nga dito. Hindi nyo kita pero ayun, maalat. Yun, na-headshot pa nga. Tuloy. Inambak.
Overcommitment para kay Choosy dito nga sa may lower mid na, and thus getting punished with that martial kill. Pero Mark L still holding the angle sa may B site natin, 74 HP, so at least 2 shots of Sheriff kahit sa may katawan lang dito would be enough. Bill going for the peak, not expecting that angle. Again, a good headshot angle being played by Mark L. 1v4.
Grabe.
Gets one still, pero that's not gonna be enough. 4-1, stretching the lead yung Boxers dito with that eco round.
At least Raf was able to get at least 2 kills. Awa ka Marshall dun. But for the side of Boxers, they have a lot of Yuto to play with. I think 3 ultimates as well. We have the Tour de Force, the Blade Storm, as well as that lockdown available. I feel like Choosy should be getting some armor though anytime soon, no? No armor? Okay, no armor. Mukhang nakalimutan ata niya bumili ng armor dito. And the ultimate, the null command available now for the side of Raf and Wild Stallion should be entering side here scot-free. We have Mark Eldo from the behind trying to push in through A main. He needs to at least get one pick here. The problem is now there's an ultimate available for the side. Chips though. Oh, there is a person saving him. That is Choosy Valorant. Raf gets down suddenly. Side of Boxers, they have the great advantage here because they use their own Killjoy ult as well. There's not enough time remaining. Even that lineup will not be bothered as well. 2v3, 1v3, it doesn't matter. The Boxers will win out 5-1. Ang laki ng advantage nila early on dito sa first half natin, Echo.
Hello, sorry nawala ako.
Okay lang.
Napunta ako doon sa kabilang lobby, mali
Ba't ka
yung
na-
pinapindot ko.
Ibang live na napindot. Okay lang yan.
sorry.
Pero at least dito ka na ulit. Welcome back, Mr. Echo. But again, as I said, 5-1 yung situation natin. Nanalo yung Boxers dun sa retake. And now, I think Wild Stallions, again, have to at least go for a save this time or mukhang half buy, and I think that's the case right now. Toby is the only one holding the Vandal right now. And I feel like he can't really get anything out of this. Vil, meanwhile, he gets shut down by Merkstan. Can he get the second one? He does. Turret, easy pickings here. There's only a few people left here coming in from B Link as well as that B main. So Toby and the rest, I feel like Raph is just gonna look for one more peek here. But again, yung lead na yon ng Boxers, laki dito. Especially dun sa defending side. He meanwhile with a headshot. Okay. Siguro walang tao dito. Toby as well. Suddenly naging 3v3. Yung spike wala sa kanila though. And I feel like they should be able to get B. But the problem is now, we have Merkstan lying and waiting dun sa opening na B main. Pero nakatalon siya dun sa Speedway. They'll get the plant. Absolutely free. So sila kailangan pumilit dito for the retake, Boss Echo.
Immediately on the retake, and even the lurk pa coming in from the middle para kay OE. That would be the difference maker, I think, in this round. He needs to get the perfect timing, but retake already commencing. And
Okay, Toby.
Merkstan up for the ace, pero not gonna be enough. Toby still, good punish, goes for the jumping, and making sure he's gonna buy time para sa flank nga nito ni OE. But, man, the door is closed, so they need to push right now. But Toby has a raffle, he doesn't die. Oh my god.
Toby looking like an Akatsuki right now.
Crazy.
Nakatago lang dun sa shadow, pre. Hawak yung classic pati Vandal. Siya lang yung may hawak ng Vandal, guys, ah. Tapos siya pa yung nag-clutch. Wonderful play by Wild Stallions to get a thrifty round out of it. It was even a half buy, so that was even more impressive given the situation that time. It was a 5v3 after all. But Toby just made it work. Defenders still have money though. May tour de force dito si Mr. Mark L. Mukhang mahanap siya dito. Di pa ata. Okay, info found. Naku, nakapag-flank kagad. Sumunod pa nga si Mr. Choosy. 1-2 punch gamit ang dalawang operators.
Ganda nung ano nila rito, nung ganda ng bait set pa no? Instant frag, TP out, then another up. I mean, you wouldn't expect a secondary sniper pin down doon sa may angle na yun. Once nag-TP out nga ito si Chamber, no? But Mark L, re-aggressing. He could be punished for this aggression. And yun na nga, immediate punish by Toby again. Still, we have 3 people from Wild Stallions waiting for the hit on the B side. Mukhang contact play na to. I don't think they're even gonna pull off smokes or even a recon para kay Toby. But yep, recon is a must if you're against an offer like Juicy.
Kung ikaw yung offer kasama si Choosy, mong easy play lang to eh. Toby will be the last person left in a 1v3. Pero easy kill yan para sa side ng Chips PH and the side of Boxers. Woo! Balik sila dito sa lead. Wala na silang pera. Time out para sa side ng Wild Stallions. May time out pala.
I think one for
One
each
timeout
half.
per half, no?
One for each half yata is the default timeout.
O nga pala. Sensya na, Doc. Okay. So, timeout activated here for the side of Wild Stallions this time. And now, kailangan natin tignan dito kung paano sila atake ulit. Kasi it didn't work last time dun sa B site. Kasi nahuli sila kasama si Mark L pati si Choosy na chamber jet ang hawak nila. Usually the chamber doesn't even get picked that often. I think dun sa Pro League sa VCT walang chamber pick at all. So it's very unorthodox for the chamber pick in the first place. But Markel and Choosy, they're making it work right now for their team. Kanina, nakapag-tour de force siya. Once nag-TP out yung chamber, si Choosy magpipick out ulit. Nahuli sila. And it was just the numbers advantage that got Boxers that round there. 4-round lead right now, 6-2.
Yep. Sobrang hirap nito, no, if you have two offers on the defending team. But man, look at their lineup. Look at the agent picks nila. No? They have two initiators. Sobrang dami nilang means para patrasin yung mga offer natin dito. They could early drone, early knife, even invest one flash since meron pa naman sila isang flasher. They could invest so much para ma-push out yung mga players natin dito. But they're just go for the dry picks. Thus, getting punished dito lagi. Again, Mark L. na beautiful angle na naman.
Apple.
Diba? They don't have drone, they don't have knife to have information bago sila mag-pick. And Markel is just taking full advantage of that right now.
Pati ba naman si Markel dito, nakadalawang kills hawakan judge. Siguro sa side ng Wild Stallions, hindi na sila makakasagot dito eh. Look how dwindled their lineup is. They don't even have a smoker, they don't have their duelist. But again, Choosy, he chooses to go back in A main and tries to look for a peek, but wala, hindi nangyari yun na yun. The problem now for Wild Stallions, wala silang controller. Sino magsismoke sila dito sa site? The fragment will not even get Merkstan dito sa corner. So Merkstan can choose to just stay here. 30 seconds left. And I feel like for the side, the Boxers, I feel they have this site stack. They're gonna look for a pick here this time. They have the Hunter's Fury at the ready. But they need to get the correct kills. Chips gets 2. And I don't think there's enough time remaining at all. Kulang sila sa pera. Toby decided siya na magsistable lang siya dito. 7-2 Boxers. Palong-palo ang Wild Stallions na yun, pre.
Grabe, Boxers. I think they want this to go into a map 3, no? Already. Knowing na, yun nga, may 1-0 advantage tayo. So, mga kakatuning lang dyan. We have a 1 map advantage sa may side ng Wild Stallions. All because nagpalit sila ng... Ay, baliktad yata, no? I think Boxers should... yeah. Wild Stallions, meron silang 1 up dito. It's because Boxers, nag-change sila ng player ng emergency lang, no? Since wala si Eugene as yung captain nila. Another captain standing in his place. Ito si Mark L. So, that's a 1 map advantage, pero Boxers, they want to take this into Haven.
Haven, yun nga yung last map, pero kailangan natin tignan dito kung magiging tamang sagad lang to para sa side ng Boxers. They want to end this fast here, so para matanggal yung advantage nila dito sa game number 3. But you see, Rafi gets 1 kill here with the Stayer, gets traded immediately by Merkstan. Top mid play, gets to back away. May paranoia ang hawak. Pero wala ata siya nakita dito. Never mind. Si Boss Kimizer, nakakuha siya ng isa dito. Gets traded by the headshot. Got as well. Nag-follow up dito sa Sheriff. Chips, 2v2 now. Mirror matchup, duality. Sino magpipick na yon? May dalang owl drone pero di gumana. May oras pa sila dito sa likuran. Toby pushes up, nasa ilalim ng hell. Who gets the pick here? Vil gets the kill over to Jet. And Toby as well will finish things out here. Wild Stallions again, clutching it up. Hindi sila magpapatalo dito sa retake.
Good pick up, no? Yung punish nila kay Mark L dito. So far, Mark L has been opening up with the frags on defending side. So lagi nakakapitas dito. Is always getting the man advantage for the side of Boxers. Tapos sabay mga bout, no? So walang bawi yung Wild Stallions dito. But for that round, Mark L immediately getting punished again. 1 man advantage para sa Wild Stallions on the attacker. But aggression dito sa may B side natin. Juicy not gonna get scanned. Oh my god.
Daming ang nascan pero hindi sila yung namatay dito. It was one of the members here of Boxers and I think that name is Kimizer. Wala na silang controller dito na yon. So kailangan nilang mag-back muna. Wait for a potential push to happen pero hindi nila ipupush to. Got is literally inside B side right now, guys. Wala silang alam na may tao pala pero never mind. Nabasa ni Mr. Juicy. And ayun mo, magbabakata sila dito. Di ata sang-ayon tong site na to.
Waiting for a pick pa rin si, I think si Vil dito. Naghanap pa rin siya mapipitas to force the rotation still, or maybe he's holding down the rotation knowing na mag-i-A-side nga sila. It's all gonna come down to timing. It's gonna be Raph versus Mark L. Dito sa may A-side natin, but Mark L, look at his position. He's all the way aggression dito sa may Jenny, knowing na may TP naman siya. But Raph, yep, I think for now, he's gonna be the one cutting rotations, going into the A-side, 30 seconds remaining. Cutting down to the wire yung push natin for the side of Wild Stallions. Markel, he needs to get one bago siya mamatay rito in order for it to be a 3v3 retake, or he could go big even. Pwede niya nga ubusin ito lahat, mga kaibigan, all alone on the A side. Hit coming in, 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Markel, he gets one. Di ba siya
May oras
nag-give
pa.
up? Good punish kay Vil.
The flank
Coming in.
kay Raph!
Could be good for
Naku,
one.
hindi niya napatay! Si Merkstan! May kasama pang ultimate go pa yan. At mukhang nagsagdang Wild Stallions. At magnyanyela lang pala dito dahil yung kabayan nito sa down road. Lakas ni Mr. Bill dito. Pero napag-heal pa siya dito ng isa immediately. 1v1 situation. Does he get the clutch? He does that! At mukhang si Mr. Jet na yon, si Mr. Chu, si VLR, magka-clutch muli sa side ng Boxers dito. 8-3.
Last round before the switch.
Grabe. 8-3. I mean, best case scenario, of course, 8-4 para sa case ng Wild Stallions. So, or, if they want the curse, pare, bigay niyo yung round na to, get that 93 curse, come back stronger, and, well, complete yung 2-0 sweep nyo dito sa may second map natin, no?
Yan ang gusto natin makita dito, 2-0 sweep. Pero, siguro yung Boxers, since nagkaroon sila ng sub dito, magre-revenge sila kasama yung sub nila dito na si Mark L. Siguro babalik sila sa day 3 kung nanalo sila dito sa best of 3 natin. Pero pa natin makikita dito na yon. As for the side of Boxers, mukhang slow play ulit sila dito. Papunta ng A site. Mr. Sad Boy! Si Mr. Mark L! Ang epal mo! Grabe! Judge, jury, and executioner, guys! Choosy VLR again, once again. Mukhang wala na silang katauhan dito para sa side ng Wild Stallions. Kulang na sila dito sa kabayo. Magsiswitch side sila dito, 9-3. Ito ang curse scoreline, Echo, pero sa tingin ko na yun, Boxers, they should be able to close this out.
9-3. Mukhang, ewan ko still standing pa rin naman yung curse natin dito, but and the way Mark L is playing right now, well, the whole team to be fair, ang hirap eh. One man could actually demolish the whole squad sa may side ng Wild Stallion, no? Hindi ko alam saan sila nagpo-fall short, no? Maybe they're not getting the trade frags quick enough dito, but whatever it is, grabe, Boxers, they never fail to multi-kill bago sila mamatay ng defender side, no? Now we're gonna be switching sides. Hopefully, it would be in a much more favorable position sa Wild Stallions, no? Para mapag-comeback sila rito, or Boxers, would they just land the haymaker dito, pare?
I think the biggest haymaker na makuha nila yung haymaker ni Muhammad Ali ni Joe Frazier, yung Trillion Manila. Yung malaking uppercut dito kasama kalaban ng Wild Stallion. Siguro kung Wild Stallion ang isip mo, siguro sino yun? Si Rocky. Alam ko pangalan niya Stallion eh. Italian Stallion nata yung pangalan niya. Pero ayun nga, para sa side ng Boxers, easy engage dito. Sino na sa taas? Si Mr. Chu. Sino naman? Kills out got early on. They have no more controller. Siya lang yung nakapag-solo ng site na yon. Switch. That door is down. They have the free site to themselves. Wild Stallions, 4v5 retake na yun na Boseco.
Grabe ang clean ng take. Smoke, flash, up drop dash. Napaka-clean ng take. And Mark L, he's gonna be good for one, pero that's all he need para sa retake. Ito, Vil, they need that punish. 3v3 na nga tayo dito. Half HP para kay Vil. Smoke para sa may short natin. So still, utility wa rin para dito sa may side ng Boxers. Mollies, chop darts, everything coming out. Toby gets the freaking sandwich play. Wala siya pala. Turn around by Chips. 1v1. Oh, Skimizer, you need to win this round to actually close out the map. While Stylesville, oh, the flick coming in and still. Eto na nga, pre. Mukhang eto na yung haymaker na hinihintay natin.
Haymaker to bring it to map number 3. Ayan ang gusto natin tignan dito. Kahit may default win dito ang Wild Stallions, yung Boxers lumalaban pa rin. Siguro nagpapanalo dyan si si Mark L, yung sub ni Eugene S. And by the looks of it, yeah, he has been performing well. 17 frags. The rest of the team is not too far behind from him, honestly. He's currently the star player para sa side ng Boxers na yun. Next round here sa second half. Ang laki ng advantage nila dito. Yung Wild Stallions, siguro looking at it, kailangan nilang mag-save pero pilit din na yun. May dalang ang shorty. So, they are expected to go for a third round by here. So, Thrifty. Kailangan nila pumatay ng isa dito. Ang hirap kasing pumitas din. Hawak lang yung mga shorty. Nasa loob na nga si Mr. Rap pero mukhang mababaril siya dito. Nako po. Goodbye agad. Courtesy of Juicy. Now we have Merkstan once again. May hawak. Uy, nako po. May isa pang epal si Mr. Yi. Okay lang yan. Kasi nandito si Mr. Goth. I think magpapalit na tayo dito sa si Skimizer pala yun. Gets the plant. 4v2. Sigurado hindi na sila makapag-retake na to. Ihagis lang na yung katawan nila dito.
This is so hard para sa Wild Stallions. I mean, you said it. You said it yourself, kailangan nila mag-force buy dito, no? Kailangan nila pilit to kasi after this round, it's gonna be 11. Last 2 rounds na lang para sa Boxers dito to get the round. Well, not the round, but the map. No? So, try nila mag-exit. I mean, they need to die dito, no? Para magkapera sila. Toby, he's even gonna come in this direction. So, hopefully, makadami siya sa Toby dito for another point in his ultimate. But Merc, he's highly aware. May trap pa nga siya dito in Toby. Yep, Merc, turn around. No frag for you. That's gonna be the bomb taking him down. And 3-11. I mean, if we would see an insane comeback, it starts right now.
Oh, ito na. Gun round para sa side ng Wild Stallions na yun. Ibubugbog pa nila yung Boxers na yun. Nasarig na sila eh. Yung Boxers. Dalawa ang Vandal nila dito. Dalawang Spectres ang Stinger. They'll be able to take this bonus round. Wala talagang pera ang Wild Stallions after that. Look at this play right now. Si Mr. Markel all alone dito sa B main. Well, the rest of the team dito for the Wild Stallions, they have mid control perched up. But it might be the push here after all because of Mr. Markel himself. He opens up B side but it is a bait after all. A side yung mapupunta natin dito, Boss Echo. 4v5 retake. He tries to spray through the door but that's not even gonna work out at all. Raf is still waiting dito sa heaven for the retake to happen but looking at it, I don't know kung kailangan nilang pagpilitan to. Vil will start things off with the kill. So 4v4 now. The Chamber's gone. The Sova is gone as well for the side of Wild Stallions. They have to retake fast. They're running out of time as well. One person gets suppressed courtesy of that knife, but we have Vil again with the follow-up. All comes down, all comes crumbling down, but there is one more time remaining. Nanoswarm ready. There is still enough time. Okay. Okay pa naman. Nag-defuse ang situation dito, Boss Echo. 4-11. Okay lang yung tao dito. 3 people alive for Wild Stallions is good. Comeback? Maybe?
Yep. I mean, if they would wish a comeback, no, feeling ko, kailangan gumising ni OE and ni God data. They need to frag out. Again, these 2 agents alone on defending side, no? Ito yung mga kailangan mag-step up. Again, you have the smoker, yung flash ni Goth to hold out, to buy some time for the hold. Syempre, as the sentinel, di ba? As the sentinel role, you need to hold out on the side. Get 1 or 2 more kills bago ka mamatay sa middle of the side to make that retake advantage para sa iba mo pakakampiyan. And they need to step up their game dito. And again, it was the flank pare that made that possible, no? Yung retake na yun.
The flankeroni, pepperoni ang tawag dun, pero Na nga. Mid play dito, yung Boxers may hawak na. Mga Vandal na yon. Pero si Mr. Rap, nakaisa pa nga. Can he get the follow-up kill? It is God who plays with his food right now. 2 kills with the judge. E pati ba naman dito sa tournament natin, may mga shotgun users pa rin. Vil gets 1 more kill. It's all left to Chips, but Vil retaliates with 1 more frag. 11-5 on Stallions. They're not giving up without a fight.
That's the gun round even, pare, no? Grabe. Si Meiser making a statement kay Mark L na not only you can use the judge, no? Grabe, using the judge on close range angle dito sa may short position natin. What a way to hold out the site. Not even letting them go inside the tree, pare. Those 2 frags were crucial for that hit coming in. Immediate shutdown sa short push. And Vil with just a beautiful finisher to get that round.
Beautiful. Beautiful finish for now, but again, Wild Stallions, they have so much to do in order to make this comeback possible. Pero nasa defender side naman sila, so medyo komportable naman sila. Siguro. I mean, we still have the likeliness of Markel alive here. That may potentially get a good pick here. Choosy. Nadala tong Blade Storm eh. Toby has to probably back away here because of the sheer threat of Markel right now. We have the dash on up. We have Choosy, but he gets shut down with the Odin. First time we're gonna be seeing it dito sa day number 2 natin. Toby gets 2. Ang mga Epal na nga na sumisebe lang dito. Hawak ang Odin. 19 bullets. Vil gets 1 more. Sino lang natira dito. Toby gets 1 more. 3 kills for him. It's all left to Markel. He gets shut down by Vil. 2 kills, 3 kills. Padagdag na padagdag dito. Wild Stallions. Kumakambak ng onte.
Grabe. Ngayon ko lang na-realize, no? na this is Toby's main agent nga pala, no? Way back when he was still playing pro para sa Sunspark, no? So, wala lang. Ano lang ako. Napareminis lang ako kay Boss Toby rito with this signature Sova. Kasi, I mean, seeing the Odin, no, dito sa Sova ni Toby, sobrang ano na ito, season 1 Sova na ito.
Wala, season 1 talaga dito na yon, but nakita natin again. Initial picks over to God. He gets the TP. Fake atap. Nagkatotoo nga. He gets 1. Can he follow things up dito? Hindi pa ata. He has to reload. He only has 1 bullet. Pero si Dobby to the rescue. Hawak ang Odin. Chips gets the trade-off this time, but wala siyang bala. Toby, I think, has to run away here. May dala siyang Hunter's Fury, but Wild Stallions still have the advantage here. It is Markel that gets 1, but he gets traded off. Oh my goodness, pitik ang ulo courtesy ng Sheriff. Chips on V2. 18 bullets in the chamber. Spike is with him right now, so he can definitely rotate here. But andito si Vil eh. Easy shots kay Vil dito. 7-11 guys. Convenience store na yon. Bili-bili muna tayo ng busog-lusog sisig at Wild Stallions. How many wins in a row na yon? 4? Sige, comeback nyo na.
Apat na lang indeed. It was 11-3 at some point, if I'm not mistaken. It was 11-3, 4 rounds straight already for Wild Stallions. And as I said kanina, if there's gonna be a kind of comeback dito sa may mapa natin ito, no? It starts doon mismo sa round na yon. And thus, ever since, hindi pa rin nakakascore yung Boxers dito. I think Wild Stallions, as soon as they reach 9, dito sa may second map natin, no? Timeout should be called para sa may side ng Boxers, or else they could simply be playing sa may momentum, no? Dito sa may side ng Wild Stallions.
Wait, nako, you say momentum now, but suddenly the momentum's going and shifting for the side of Boxers. 2v4 now. Tour de force pa rin dito si Boss Markel. But they have the A site ready. Oh no? Lineups? Nako, sa pool na nga. Okay lang, half HP though. Baka may mag-peek out dito. Nako, may nasa likod pa rin. Nakakatakot. Toby. Kailangan niyang i-lighting stack dito sa likod dito, but nako, Mr. Markel bumabawi ulit. And I feel like Toby's the last person left, but he gets shut down for the person from behind, which is Mark L once again. Match point, Boxers. Laki ng comeback ng Wild Stallions na yun, but Boxers, they are in match point dito sa game number 2 natin.
Grabe. That was a clean hit again, no? Para sa may side ng Boxers dito. Mag-isa nga lang siya, I think that was Goth. Yep, mag-isa nga lang siya doon sa may A side kanina. And even with one flash, wala pa siya, he's not even in the perfect position para sa magandang flash, no? Para mahuli lahat, no? Hindi niya nahuli yung pinakamalapit sa kanya, thus he got punished even with the TP. So, wala nang ibang resistance doon and just a quick and clean A side hit para dito sa may side ng Boxers. Good frag kay Vil. What an opener. They needed that frag so importantly. But Chips, grabe may sagot din siya rito. And he takes out the biggest guy on the defense. That's the killjoy down sa may side ng Wild Stallions.
Slow play. Default. Mark Sanders, the crew. Mukhang A-site hit ang habol nila dito. Ang ganda din ng hawak ng Oni. Ano lang, oh. Yung bagong knife dun sa Oni. Grabe, katana. Ano all, may pera, di ba? Okay lang yan. Tingnan na natin kung makakahanap ng isa dito si Mr. Raff. Mukhang mababarilan siya dito. Merc Stan with the follow-up. Got! With the trade. 3v3 scenario dito. May Blade Storm. Hawak din ang ultimate. Pero nanalo dun si Vil. 3v2 na yun. Mukhang kulang ata yung Boxers na yun dito. Magka-comeback pa nga. Got with one more. 3 kills to him. And they shut down the economy of Boxers for now. Match point pa rin. But Wild Stallions can put it to double digits if need be.
Yep. Exactly. Wild Stallions, they're highly capable to take this in overtime. Para no, look at the guns. They have complete gun round. We have yung Odit para kay Toby rito. And God is waking up to the call, no? Sabi ko nga kanina, no, he's already waking up to the call. Nakaka-multifrag na rin siya rito with the post flash, with the preemptive retake on sites natin, no? And just like that, we're down to 4. I mean, we're not down to 4. We're back to a 4 scoreline deficit. No info para sa knife. They shut that down immediately. So they should have a very good idea, no, na hit could be coming in sa may A side, especially with this drone being used. Galing kay Kuya mo Chips, clearing down the close angle bunkers. Or, well, Raph. Meron siyang molly to actually hold down the push. He needs to get the perfect timing dito. Dash coming in, and yun na mukhang sisave na lang yung retake. Itong frag grenade natin. But the aggression galing kay Juicy. Look at this. He's already on his way to get some grounds dito sa may rafters natin. Goth making sure no one is going to be coming in from short. No denial coming in. Juicy falls down. Goth goes for the pick. Doesn't get a second. Good TP out para kay Mark L. But Chips, he's gonna get pinned down dito sa may ilalim. Knife coming in. Making sure information na mag-isa nga lang sa baba dito si Chips, and he gets taken down. 5v3 on the retake. Smokes is up. Molly gonna get popped early enough. Mark L. go for the flank on the short position.
Close to fake?
Rose don't fake. He needs to go for the Davies, pero si Mark L. nagmamadali na. Rita was still Raph with a frag and 2v5. No one going down. It's a clean retake. Raph falls down, but oh yeah, good trade. And tatlo na lang, pare.
Linis at garantisado para sa side ng Wild Stallions na yun, guys. Half buy sa side ng Boxers. Wala silang ultimate kundi ang From the Shadows. Courtesy of Skemizer. I think this might be the biggest... Okay, I don't know kung napanood nyo yung last time. Di ko alam kung may lead sila doon na 9-3 tapos nag-comeback. Siguro na yun. Ang hirap din predict to kung Wild Stallions mananalo. Hindi, kasi ang init-init nila na yun, Boss Eko.
Wild Stallions signagising nga rito, and Vil again with the shutdown early into this round. Juicy with the sheriff, naka-activate na kayong dash na dito preemptively. Waiting for a pick to be coming in, but he's gonna go in anyways. Mag-isa nga na siya dito. So no trade frag gonna be coming in. Yung Yi with the shutdown, highly prepared for what's gonna be coming next. Pero wala nga rito. With the trap still in place. Preemptive, pin-up niya ngayon dalawang molly rito. Expecting for a trade fragger para doon sa push ni Juicy, but Juicy just wanting to find a pick. Medyo sumugal lang siya ron and gets punished immediately. 3v5 pistols tayo para sa may Boxers. They need to hit or land some big shots dito if they wish to finish yung mapa natin na to, no, on an eco. But Wild Stallions, mukhang kampante lang sila rito. Pare, I think they're highly confident to take this into overtime.
They can surely put this into overtime. Vil is so confident. Look at his op shots. It's literally the same as Choosy and Mark L right now. Mukhang nadikit ata yung yung recon bot sa kanya. Dikit. Sometimes you don't really see that every day, but you know, parang naglaro ka lang ng panapanaan, you know. Kung nadikit, edi GG next life.
Libreng vaccine para kay Oyi.
Oo.
Sa middays natin. Libreng vaccine.
Libreng Pfizer. Salamat na lang guys. At bukas, hindi na ako magigising. Na nga,
12 to 10. Oh my
12
God.
to 10 tayo. Pero tingnan natin kasi Boxers, gipit sila sa pere. If they lose this, they have to force. They have no money.
Good
Wild
thing
Stallions,
is,
they're forced to they're forced this round to win, obviously, because match point eh. Uzi, hindi siya gumamit ng From the Shadows na yon, so mukhang papasok sila dito sa A site. Scotty free. Walang tao dito. Sigot, yung nag-aabang, magpupush na yon. May tao na na-recon bolt, si Mr. Ruff. Back muna tayo na yon. Wala pa naman nababaril dito sa loob ng switch. Gets to run away. 5v5 plant dito. Naku po, nakapag-isa na Epa. Si Mr. Jet ang lumabas. Naku, nag-follow up na naman. 18 HP, pero buhay pa rin. Napatay niya si Toby. 3v5 na yon. Will they shut them down here and bring it to map number 3? Only time can tell. Merkstan gets the kill over to God. And I feel like this might be over. Merkstan gets the kill over to Bill. It is all up to one more player, and that is Yi. Habol lang tayo, guys. But I feel like I might be playing spoiler. Time is ticking down. He doesn't have anywhere else to go. He gets one more kill for good measure. But that is it. Boxers will be winning out dito. 1-1 in this best of 3. They win at an ascent.
Grabe, what a match. That was a very nice attempt, pare. That was a very nice attempt dito sa may side ng Wild Stallions. No?
Grabe yun yung laban, pre. At the last possible minute, Choosy gets the necessary 2 frags there. Nagbabantay doon sa Heaven. And all they had to do was just finish the job. Choosy, I think Merkstan really did well there dun sa last round natin. And it was a great, ang clean ng finish na yun para sa side ng Boxers. But good effort by the side of Wild Stallions kasi di natin na-expect na magpapapop sila ng madami sa 9-3 scoreline nila. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be a clean sweep tapos punta na kagad tayo dun sa Haven, pero lumalaban pa rin sila until the very end, Boseko.
Lumaban nga sila indeed. Still, grabe, nice attempt pa rin para dun sa may side ng Wild Star. For me, that was a statement, no? Kasi they might lose this map in that fashion, or they might have lost this map in 12-3, no? 13-3 na scoreline. Pero for me, that was a statement going into the next map na hindi sila basta-basta pwede sagasahan dito. They also know how to shoot guns, they know how to shoot rifles, they know how to play the value game. Alam din nila how utility works dito, and the read came in kind of late siguro, pero still it was there para dito sa may Wild Styles natin. So I think coming into our third map or Haven, medyo for sure Mark and the rest of the squad is gonna think twice bago nila i-pick yung mga tropa natin dito, no, from Wild Stallions.
Bago sila mag-isip dito, we still need to get our expert opinion dun sa match na yon. We're gonna transition over to our panel and host. Take it away.
Grabe naman maka-expert opinion tong mga casters natin. Kami lang naman to, guys. Ano ba? Ulit na bagay. Dito sa panel, nagbabalik ulit si Likeable, Yasumi, at si Isekilu. Kanina ang ganda na nakita nating labanan dito sa mga teams na to. Pero alam naman natin yung scoreline natin ngayon is 1-1 dahil nga na-default yung first map natin. Ano mo masasabi mo dito, Yasumi, na muntik pa ngang maka-comeback etong Wild Stallion pero medyo kinapos nga lang?
Okay. In terms of Ascent, the defense is always the scariest part, especially in 9-3 situations. And I actually believe that Wild Stallion really played that well. As in, muntik na kasi it was 12-10. It was 12-10. So the scenario is if they lose on that gun round, essentially that's going to be their last gun round on the side of Boxers before OT. So if they did lose out on that 10, eco sila, 12-11, it's gonna be diretso sa OT. But the Boxers, of course, don't want an OT. They want to close it out. They want a 1-1 because they want to go into Haven. And that they did because after that, medyo nagising. Although we didn't see a timeout, siguro during the buy phase, there was an idea or a light bulb moment here on the side of Boxers, making sure na they don't throw away that huge advantage, that huge lead, 9-3 before the half. And still, in the end, they managed to get that ascent map. Unwavering mentality, by the way, on the side of Boxers. Even after that default, that DQ, they refused to give them that 2-0.
During the first half, naging off-body sila Mark L and Chusi. I was wondering nga if matagal na naglalaro yung dalawang yun kasi the way they execute those bait and switches, napakahusay. And Wild Stallions just didn't know how to deal with 2 ops, resulting to 90 first half. Pero, kung nahirapan sila sa op ng Boxers, they almost did a comeback with those Odin. But sadly, hindi sapat yung Odin ni Toby para matupad yung 90 curse natin.
Gusto ko yung way na pagkasabi mo na. Hindi ko na uulitin, pero I see you. Siguro isa pang bagay, kung pinag-uusapan natin yung mga barrel mapa, op o yung Odin, kailangan natin pag-usapan yung mga judge at shotgun plays na nangyari netong rounds na to. Kung pag-uusapan natin yung mental, siguro medyo na-mess up din on the side of Wild Stallions kasi ilang beses ba naman pinull out ni Mark L yung kanyang judge just to pick enough para magkaroon sila ng man advantage. And syempre, going into the game, it's something that will possibly cause an overheat. Kasi ang annoying talaga yung nananahimik ka, gusto mo lang sumugod ng sight, ang sasalubong sa'yo, shotgun sa mukha. Kung hindi ka ba naman matilt, hindi ko na lang alam kung ano yung mangyayari sa'yo pag ganon. Pero mapupunta tayo sa Haven in just a bit. Bago pa tayo mapunta dyan, guys. Hindi ko alam. Ito na naman tayo sa Haven Sa tingin mo, Lu, kung kahapon nag-overtime tayo sa Haven, tas ngayon, sa Ascent, muntik nang mapunta nun, muntik nang mag-comeback. Yung Haven kaya natin ngayon, overtime na naman?
Sana. Gusto ko makita ng matagal pang
Sana daw.
Ay, sorry na lang sa mga casters natin kasi kung nag-imply doon is mapapagod sila. Pero I really wanna see a very mainit na laban mula sa ating Boxers and Wild Stallions.
Gusto mo lang ulit makita yung mga Odin ng mga to
Actually.
Ayan guys, yan na yung ating breakdown para ngayon dito sa panel. We are off to a quick break pero pagbalik natin, it's map number 3 between Wild Stallions and Boxers once again over at Haven. Welcome back, everyone, to Kweeendom Adonis Cup. Again, you are still with likable Yasumi and Isekilu. Over the break, or before the break rather, pinag-uusapan namin yung mga expectations when it comes to Haven. Yasumi, alam ko may point ka pa na gustong i-bring up when it comes to this very big and, as you would call it, very strategic map.
Yeah, nga. When it comes to Haven, one of the things that I always expect is for at least 2 initiators when pag tournament. If it's a tournament setup, either a double controller, a double initiator would be appreciated. Lalo na we rarely see it. We usually stick to the default where we see 2 sentinels, 2 duelists, and an initiator. But in terms of a big map, I would love to see more initiators actually. Aside from Sova, which is of course one of the picks na parang talagang important in this map, I want to see Breach, I want to see Gecko, I want to see KO, I want to see more of those different initiators. I want to see Fade because we have seen how Fade can perform in a map called Haven, and Fade's Prowlers alone can clear out a bunch of angles. So my expectation, or at least what I want to see on this team going into Haven, is I hope they add one more initiator because I love seeing those. We love seeing those plays.
Sa'yo naman, Lu, agree ka ba dito? Lalo na kasi given the background, sanay nga tayo dito, for example, kay Toby, na Sova yung main na ginagamit niya. Do you think na from either of these teams, sa wakas makakita tayo ng even just a Fade, potentially?
Actually, from the last game kasi, I can see that the Wild Stallions togetherness is slightly wavering. I just wanna see more of them play around Toby kasi grabe yung mga ginagawa ni Toby yung info eh. They just have to play around, make use of that info, and be smart on the decisions they make, lalo na kung pagdating sa mga individual decision making nila and yung sa macro plays nila, sana ma-execute nila ng maayos yung para manalo yung Wild Stallions. Hindi naman naka-bias pero I just wanna see them move. I'm so sorry, Boxer.
Nilabas kasi yung Odin eh. Kinilig bigla si Lu. Yan kasi. So dahil ba dyan, are you predicting towards the side of Wild Stallions to win this series?
Yes.
Yes, Wild Stallion siya. Ako dahil nakita ko, nilabas ni Mark L yung kanyang judge eh. Papalitan ko na yung prediction ko kanina. I do believe that Boxers has got what it takes to win this series. Yasumi, ikaw yung tiebreaker natin dito.
Can I be the neutral one na?
Walang neutral!
Grabe, ang hirap pag main host yung kalaban.
Choose between Odin or Op.
Honestly,
Odin or Mark L's Op.
Honestly, I'm sticking to my guns. Medyo loyal tayo eh. I started with Wild Stallions, so I'm gonna end with Wild Stallions.
Okay. So parang pinalabas na ako pa yung masama. Hindi pala ako loyal, guys. Yun pala yung nangyayari dito. Pero yan na yung mga predictions natin. Ipasa naman natin sa mga casters para malaman din natin kung sila mismo, ano kaya yung predictions nila. Anong direction kaya mapupunta etong map number 3 natin. Casters, back to you guys.
And we are back here to the Kweeendom Adonis Cup. My name is Dropout Candy and with me is Boss Echo na yon. 1-1 scoreline ha. Nag-default kanina yung nag-default sa game number 1, so napunta outside ng Wild Stallions pero bumawi ang Boxers. Game number 3 is gonna be Haven. Anong predictions natin dito, Boss Echo?
Prediction wise, I want to say siguro medyo leaning ako towards sa may sa may side ng Boxers dito. Kasi watching yung first half natin kanina sa may Ascent, we've seen individual plays sa may side ng Boxers. Nakita natin si Mark L, he gets 2 to 3 bago siya mamatay defensive side. Si Chusi playing the jet as it is, getting from one side to another, getting picks all over the map with the OP. And also si Chips being as efficient as he is as an initiator. So sa usapang individual impact on early, para sa akin, medyo babias ako dito. Bibigyan ko ng edge. Okay, sorry. Hindi babias, pero bibigyan ko ng edge yung team ng Boxers dito. Kasi on maps like Haven, you will always be forced to have a 1v1 duel. Since tatlo yung side natin dito, they wouldn't always be crossfires. Hindi lagi may kakampi na magbabackup sa'yo. There wouldn't always be bait setups dito sa may Haven. So, I think one factor na magmamatter dito is the individual skills of the players itself. Pero still, we can take away yung yung usapang barila sa side ng White Stars. Again, they almost made it back sa may defending side natin. But hopefully in this map, no? Kasi kanina slow start yung nakita natin sa White Stallions eh. Hopefully in this map, no, we will see a lot quicker online dito sa may players ng White Stars to make para hindi masyadong lumayo yung boxers natin and make it a head-to-head match, no?
Oh, and you looked at it, nung score naging 9-3, naging 13-10 at the end of it all. So, Wild Stallions, may lakas pa sila eh. Ramdam na natin yung feelings nila dun sa side ng boxers. The point of the matter is they need to get more rounds out of their defender side, and a while ago they just didn't get too much of it. It was 9-3. Di sila makahabol doon because the lead was too damn high. But now Haven, last map for this series. Again, sabi mo nga, boxers, may edge nga sila based dun sa mga stats nila and the individual prowess here of Markel, Choosy, and the rest of the gang. Wild Stallions, meanwhile, I feel like, nga, slow team sila, but nakita natin yung mga glimpses nila dito, especially Toby with that Odin. You don't really expect an Odin user at all dito sa side ng Wild Stallions, pero nagpapakitang gilas pa rin sila if ever eh. So, if ako magpre-predict siguro kung ikaw boxers, I'll tie it up and I'll say Wild Stallions will win it out here dun sa series natin na yun. So, for two sides again, I don't know, wala atang pustahan dito eh. Any predictions? Wala namang predictions din sa chat. But, for now, let's look at the agent select screen here. So, expected that, di ko lang kung magkakaroon ng double initiator setup. Basta ang alam ko lang dito, yung Sentinel yung importante. It depends on the Sentinel kung hard Senti to o Killjoy Senti. Kasi ang ganda din ng utility ni Killjoy dito when it comes to the retake and the engage as well. We have Ruff bringing up the Jet. And I think we're just waiting. Oh, yeah! With the Cypher pick. Okay, so hard Sentinel tayo na yun. See yung magiging hard Senti natin for the side of Team Wild Stallions. We have the breach up and running. And I think ito ata yung nag-pop off dun sa best of one natin kahapon. Boxers, meanwhile, we have Mark L with that Jet. We have some pretty interesting picks here as well. We're just waiting for them to pop up. Choosy will be picking up the Phoenix. Okay, double duelist setup tayo na. Ayun, and now it's gonna be one initiator, one controller, and one sentinel, I feel like. So that's gonna be the Sova, the Omen, and if I'm not mistaken, it's not gonna be the Cypher here. I think it might be the Killjoy that might be popping up here. So boxers, very interesting comp, but Stallions as well. I think they're playing standard. The thing is, the agents are very unorthodox. Again, that breach works here in Haven, but the Cypher is a good pick.
Cypher is a good pick indeed, knowing na ang laki ng mapa natin dito. So you can't always rely on Killjoy setup, no, na makaka-rotate siya. Say, pag nag-rotate nga si Killjoy dito, those traps are gonna be of no use if they get out of range. So Cypher, I'm not saying mas efficient yung Cypher dito sa may Haven natin. You just have to play it correctly, no? Cypher gives you the flexibility to work around the whole map without thinking na baka may nakakross sa may tripwire mo, no? While Killjoy, very good on defense position. Maganda siya sa defense na you have the swarm, you have the traps na nakaset up dito. But pag usapang attacker on the lurk, it's a very limited range para kay Killjoy dito to go with that lurk.
But lurking right now, again, start of things is so risky as it brings so much risks for you and a lot of upsides for the other team, but the rewards can be as rewarding as those risks as well. We're gonna wait for them to actually fix the situation up. I think po sa ata eh. So goods tayo na yun. And I don't know, sinong cheer nyo na yun para sa best of 3 natin na yun, guys? Mag-cheer lang kayo dyan sa chat. Di ko lang mag-shoutout, di naman to Blue Brand, guys. Hindi ako nag-shoutout dito. Shoutouts lang sa mga nagbibigan ko dyan sa bahay, nagbibigay ng pagkain. Salamat na lang. Salamat dun sa nagbibigay ng tubig sa akin na araw-araw. Salamat. Ilan lang yung shoutout ko na yon. I think they're still waiting. What's happening here? Wala pa ata eh. Okay. So, while we're waiting, ano bang pwedeng convo natin, Echo? Kasi we can't talk about the other game. We can't talk about the other game. What else can't we not talk about? Ano bang paborito mong number sa electric ban?
I mean,
Kasi init eh.
well, wala naman ng araw, so thank you, Lord. Medyo gabi naman na.
Dyan? Ang init pa rin dito eh.
Well, at least wala na yung sun, di ba? So, hindi na tayo ganang expose sa sunlight. But,
Okay.
what I want to see sa side ng Wild Stallions, pare, no? We're gonna see the same composition, pare, from Ascent. Even though hindi pareho yung agent, dalawang initiator yung maglalaro dito sa Wild Stallions. So, hoping to see different this time na ma-utilize yung dalawang initiator natin dito, no? Especially Breach. For me, Breach should be the main enabler dito sa may round natin, no? Siya yung initial utility rito, and at least is gonna be Toby with the Sova, who is gonna be using his utilities pagpapasok na sa may side. And as I'm saying that, Juicy waiting for the short pick to coming in. Actually, na-bait sessions na dito. Oh, Markel with the bait and the right click coming for Juicy, but good trade pa rin para kay Vil. He's only gonna be good for one with that flash. Mabout sila rito 4v4 and sobrang low na nga ni Mark L. Dito sa may A site natin, no one going for the rotate even. It's the lurk coming in. Para dito kaya, I think that is Schemize. Oh, si Yi pala. Yeah, it's Yi. Dito sa may B main natin, no? He's waiting for the rotations and they're gonna push inside the C site. But look at the positioning galing kay Merkman. One paranoia to actually put the push on hold on the C hit. It's a very deep smoke even, and Goth gonna use some utilities. Flash coming in. Pero as I said, look at the flash and Merk. Immediate punish. Re-smoke siya rito. But he also gets blinded. Toby not gonna end the shot. Merk with the recovery. Merk with the third through the smoke.
30 seconds.
1v3 na para kay Yi. How would he deal with this? I mean, sobrang low ni Mark, but still, this is a 1v3 with the bomb in the middle, with the spike in the middle of everything. And mukhang he's not even gonna get one. Oh, he gets chest, but at the back of what cost Merc getting the 4K on that pistol. That is so much cash para kay Merc dito.
Oh, madami yung cash. Pogi pa. Magaling pa sa Valorant. Magaling pa mag-Apex. I don't know. Magaling din yan nag-cast kasi kakast ko yan dati. Ako caster ko yan. So ako, siguro may little bias ako na yun para sa side ng Boxers kasi nandun si Merkstan, guys. Idol ko yan eh. El Idolo. But, again, with that pistol around, 4K over to Merkstan. Ang ganda ng performance niya na yun dito sa simula. But I feel like kailangan marathon ang tinatakbo niya dito as Goth will take the initial kill. Takes down. I feel like that is Mark L here with the jet. Merkstan, meanwhile, may plant na sila, but it might be an easy pick here. As they're just gonna be waiting for Bill to get down. That will be the final one. It's 2-0. Dire-diretso na tayo dito for the third round.
Clean round nga lang tayo for the side of Boxers. The only one they lose is etong si choosing on the Phoenix, and he only even bought classic, armor, I think. Nag-flash lang siya, go with the pick, with the classic. I think he really wants to buy a rifle. Nope. Gistinger nga lang siya rito. So, bonus round pa rin tayo sa may side ng Boxers. Mark L with the scout getting 2 from the previous round. Wild Styles, they need to win this round flawlessly.
Right here.
Flawless pickings happening at the moment. But
Revealing area.
now it's another pick here coming in from the side. Wild Stallions push up dito. Nakaisa pa nga si Stinger, but the trades come through. I think they'll be hurt here with that HP drain chips. And Mr. Sadboy, si Toby nakadalawa dito. 2v2. Where's Mercs right now? He has to check both sides. Ang time crisis na nga. Headshot coming in to Vil. And now, saan na tayo na yun? Si Mr. Uzi from the behind. Mahuhuli na siya. And he is down and out at the same time. Mr. Skamizer. 4K kaling kay Toby dito. 1-2. Bawi ang Wild Stallions. Good for them to start things out here with a victory on their gun round.
Grabe, that was so sketchy, no? Just imagine nakapag-flank si Skemizer dito without seeing Toby na nagdo-drone. Nagdo-drone si Toby from all the way from the A-Lone. That could have been a free kill and turn it into a 1v1, pero I think hindi siya lumingon during the flank. Gone straight dito sa may sewers and thus yung tao hindi niya pa pinatay yung tumapos sa kanya. Toby finishing that round with a 4K. As she said, grabe. Just recovering that round so hard for Team Wild Stallions. Now, gun round. Para dito sa may side ng Boxers. Do we have an OP kay Mark L dito? Oh, actually, he has an OP.
Baka meron. Hanap pa nga siya ng operator by dito, guys. But I think Mark L needs to get a pick here. She's choosing pala. Never mind, he is gone. Na-headshot pa nga, courtesy of Toby. Merkstan, meanwhile, he is inside of that smoke. He kills out E there. Interesting play there by E. Nagulat na lang siya. Parang horror movie dito. Shake, rattle, and roll style.
Oh,
Pero
I love the rotation.
Oh, ganda ng rotation pero mag-isa lang to. Nako, na fully blind na nga siya. Kailangan yung tumakas dito. He has been revealed out pero walang pumatay sa kanya.
Good mamba out para kay Mark L dito. Not giving away yung advantage sila, no? Again, the fake, I think, nag-ulti nga sa may seaside but no, Vil still gets taken down by Mark L. Good pick up. That's gonna confirm na nandito pa nga yung spike nila, no? So, 3v4 on the retake. Still, marami pa rin utility yung Boxers dito to go for that retake. But the one thing for sure, may ulti si Toby dito. And yun nga, Toby uses the ult before the plant even comes in. Gets the second. Wala mag-stay with Skemizer dito. Jumps down. Hello? Oh my god. Raph gets taken down for sure. Chips gets the second. 1v. Toby na naman. Offered the ace. 4 kill already from this guy. Sofa dip. Incoming. Jumping for Toby.
Looking.
But it's the planting for Toby for sure. Wala nga siya pang vision dito. Oh, but gets the frag anyway. Headshot through the box. Ace clutch for Toby. Behind the beautiful ult. And Toby putting Wild Stallions on his back for that round.
I think hindi siya nag-ride ng horse. Yung horse yung nag-ride sa kanya, boy.
Oh my god.
Ganyong kagaling si Mr. Toby na yon. Electrifying us with all of his plays. Shock darts. And recons galore dito. He holds their team together like glue. Seaside push na yon, pero mukhang si Merkstan lang yung may hawak ng scene na yon. Easy pickings to. Ma-flash out pa nga, na-miss niya ang paranoia niya. Hindi nga niya nagamit and he gets killed out. Should be a quick and easy round here. But oh my goodness, Choosy! Suddenly, it doesn't even matter kung naka-rifles ka o hindi. Stinger lang ang katapat sa inyo, be. 1v3 situation. And Toby is dumbfounded. He is like, what is happening? Why is my whole team dead? Do I have to do this scenario again na ako na naman magka-clutch? Hell no. I think bakla lang tayo, guys. Ayoko na. Ang hirap.
Gun here.
I mean, if you want one man to go for the clutch dito, it's gonna be Toby. He has been put, as sabi mo nga, no, he has been put in this situation twice already, won them both times, and he has still a full set of utility dito. Again, recon, gun of cooldown, good information. That's gonna push Choosy out, but flash pick for sure. No chance para kay Toby. Choosy, what a play with the Stinger. Grabe, flash pick, take everyone down. Even brings out the classic, no? Wins that range duel against OE. And Wild Stallions, grabe, the push immediately got shut down with that beautiful read galing sa Boxers on Seaside.
Clean read, beautiful read. Parang nabasa ka lang ng libro dun para kung ikaw yung si Choosy na yun. Grabe, 2 kills gamit ang Stinger tapos nag-follow up pa ng Classic. That usually doesn't work here, but you know, Choosy just made it work. You don't really expect those plays to happen, pero back and forth na nga. But this time around, it feels like a default play is underway. Wild Stallions has no money at all. And I feel like Raph has missed his chance to see a guy in a long. Mercs gets the initial frag, though he gets out Goth. The 4v5 advantage right now for the side of Boxers.
Oh, look at this. Mark L gets forced his hand at ang ganda naman ng mamba out dito. Well, not the mamba out, but the trade frag coming in para kay Raph. Still, Mark getting some grounds. Merkstan getting some grounds dito. He might even take down CE, but there's a rip frag. He going for the pick. a whiff coming in para kay Merc, but nevertheless still the recovery. And 3 kills na already para sa kanya. It's only gonna be Raft left dito sa may window natin. Not gonna be much of a chase, but he has the Vandal, but man, the utility usage is just on point para dito sa may side ng Boxers and Wild Stallions. Might have made it expensive, but nevertheless, it's still Boxers getting the round.
Boxers with the 4-2 lead. I mean, it's not much of a lead yet because it is very early on dito. But I'm out. Okay. Usually for the side of Boxers, di sila yung mag-save, diba? Okay.
I
pretty
think
interesting.
hindi ko alam, pwede rin sigurong tech or something, baka may nag-CR dito or something must have happened inside, but yeah, maybe they're just using this to make sure they're gonna be stretching the lead a little longer. Grabe. Hello?
yan yung stretch na gusto. Ay, sino ba yan? Is that Killjoy?
Yeah. This is Schemizer.
Schemizers.
Schemizer's behind.
Oh, Schemizers. Pfizer. Grabe, na-stretch out. Can we zoom in to any of the hot males there? Any Breach POVs? Right? Phoenix POV? Wala. Di ata ako rinig dun sa backend nila, so bahala lang sa world. But for now, I mean, Boxers and Wild Stallions, tense pa rin yung laban dito. Gun around again for the side WS. Pero wala siyang rifle na yon. Si Mr. Mark Ella may hawak na bola na yon. He gets to peek out for free. Boom! Goes the dynamite! And suddenly Markel's down. Oh! Pa-follow up pa nga. Wala na nga si Mr. Merkstan. He gets killed in garage. And that might be a free site. They rotated very hastily onto B side, but wala pang sagot. Slow play to para sa side ng Wild Stallions, pre.
They're playing for the win. They want the rounds. No overextension being made sa side ng Wild Stallions dito. But look at this. No plan indeed coming in, and already nasa likod na nga si Chusi. There's a tripwire though, so it's not gonna be a free flank coming in para kay Chusi rito for sure. There's gonna be Vil to handle him. Chips, getting ready for the utility usage. I mean, that's gonna hurt. But deny could be too late. Too late indeed. Not even gonna convert yung frag dito, no? So, yep, good fake, I think, para kay Juicy, but Vil, he's just gonna confirm na wala nga flank dito, so they're still gonna have a 4-man strong setup dito sa may city. I mean, sa may A-site natin. Flash, ulti, wala nga mapapunish dito si Juicy. Still with the hold doon sa may with the Bulldog. Going for the pre-fire, gone at the crossfire. Vil and the rest of the squad wrap, they just get one apiece, converting another round for Wild Stallions. So ang ganda nung kuha na ng advantage dito para sa by play slow, just making sure the round is gonna convert in their favor.
Tama yan kasi dalawa yung nakuha nilang picks early on, and Boxers, mali din yung rotation nila. They managed to get that situation handled beautifully for the side of Wild Stallions, and they're making sure that the lead is as close as it can be. Pilit na yun, half by na yun, hawak ng Boxers, Stingers, as well as those Deagles. Be seeing a different scenario this time, but I feel like Boxers can steal this round again.
Oh.
But well, I say that, but Villa's already killed out Markel early on dito sa round natin.
Good lurk para kay Vil. I love the read, no? I mean, they know na this is an eco sa may side ng Boxer, so someone would be for sure making a play, no? Maghanap ng play, maghanap ng pick up. Someone would be pushing for sure, and yun nga, Vil with the lurk, just waiting to punish. Etong si, I think that was that was sino ba yung namatay na? I think that was God. No, that was ano pala? Si Merc yata. Dito sa may C-site natin. Oh, lurking breach. For sure, he's gonna sell this. Ano nga, with the kill, rotation could be pulled, pero hindi. Hit na pala coming in on the C-site natin. Merc is gonna fall down on the backside. Exit na lang siguro to. Oh, he's not gonna be invested for sure galing kay Sova. He's gonna be saved for the next round. And Vil, well, just gets the 3K for that round.
mga investment yung side ng boxes right there, so they might as well just throw themselves dun sa grinder natin. But What Stallions, they managed to tie things up here pretty quickly. I think another gun around is in play here for the side of Boxers. Laman lang up for now. Wild Stallions, they'll be very happy with this type of scoreline right now. Especially kung Haven yung map nyo. Expected to na dapat attack-sided to eh. Like, it should be a pretty attack-sided map dito para sa side ng Wild Stallions natin. Oh, we have Raph. Starts things off with the kill over Mr. Choosy, but the trades come in. One more trade to pass by here as Vil will get out Mark L. Dito sa long spot natin. Ang daming katawan dito sa ilong, oh. Tumemblong. And mag-rotate na yun ng Wild Stallions. Walang katauhan at all. Nag-rotate sila dito sa A. Wrong stock, boy. Nandun sila sa C.
Wrong read indeed. I think they're waiting for every hit to come in dito sa may A side natin. And if ever is going to be a C hit, would they go for the same? Good ult gonna be invested para dito kaya Kimberg, but he's not even gonna commit. Nag-cancel nga siya and does. It would just be a free C side para sa White Stance. Could be, well, I think could be even a free round. They even have the breach ult, no? In any case na mag-attempt pa nga ang Boxers to go for the retake, they would. Okay, surprisingly, they would go for this retake. You have two smokes, complete utility pa rin para kay Chips, but no one would be inside the site. Mag-isa nga lang si sa may site. I think he would try to get one bago siya mamatay dito, then let the rest of the players play the post-plant position. The bomb has been planted for C-Long, so man, this is gonna be a stretch, I think, and yep. Save na nga sila rito. That's gonna be a stretch for sure. Kung mag-go pa sila sa retake na to, no? Against an op, against a breach ult, that's just too much. And these rifles, for sure, the utility even is gonna be proving to be of more value, no? Sa next round pa natin.
Mukhang proof of concept na yan para sa side ng Wild Stallions. And agree na yun si Miss KJ. Sang-ayon dun sa play ng Wild Stallions dun. I mean, for Boxers to retake there, they had like they were walking slowly onto their spawn, and they didn't really have that much time to retake after all because the smoke was present. They couldn't really push out.
Right there.
Yes, they had the recon, but that was all they had. So they were risking so much for so little there. The potential smell of a retake victory, but
Scanning ahead.
see right now we have the fault line used again in A long. And they really like this A long push. The Rolling Thunder will be on their way, so I think a lot of people will be in trouble here, and that is Choosy. We have the wall up as well. Oh, they're all gonna be falling down over to Bonkers. E as well with the follow-up. And now they have the entire side to themselves. 2v5 retake? Never mind, it's a 4v2 now as Mercs will bite the claws out of that Jet player right now, putting her out of the map for now. Oh my goodness, nag-drop down si Mr. Skemizer. But is that even enough? Nako, yes sir! Merkstan gets out Goth. They have to destroy this lockdown. Delikado to. It's not possible. Baka maano sila. Nako, delikado. Who's gonna defuse it? Kaya pa nila? Nag-half defuse pa nga.
Oh, what?
Oh my goodness!
That was a 2v5 retake. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, they even get a free OP. Oh my god, what a retake for Boxers. Man, it was just perfect setup. Pagpatay ni Mark Nisa, nagmabout sets up for a perfect flash dun sa may graffiti natin, no? Again, with that flash, tumalon nga etong si Skemizer getting another free frag. Man, it was just, everything was just in sync. It was a beautiful symphony para sa retake ng Boxers. 2v5 with the ultimate even invested. Everything was well worth. Every piece of utility was well worth it para doon sa retake na yun dito sa may side ng Boxers.
Feel like for Skemizer's sake, if he didn't get the kill dun sa pag-drop down niya, he would have never had that lockdown. That lockdown was so vital for them to get that round. If that wasn't active, I feel like the side of Wild Stallions could have clutched that round. But hindsight is 2020. We will be switching up to another round this time, and it's a fast B play here. We're still waiting for the peaks to come out. There's gonna be Choosy who peeks out his choice of words here. Skamizer with the trade-off kill. As Gots will get Choosy now. It's a 4v3. They do have the lineups ready, but do they have the engage? Still looking. They're still looking for the defuse. It's been halved. They need to defuse the situation right now. It's a 1v1. Pipilitin ba nila yung defuse? Yes, it will. And it will be a defuse. Pros don't fake after all. And nakala niya na di pa niya na full defuse. It was half defuse at the start of things, and Boxers had the correct play there. 6-5. This is the last round of the first half.
Huwag naman sana silang matilt sa may last round. I mean, that's a very tilting round though, losing the 2v5 situation. Pero, I mean, they still need to get rounds dito. That B side was actually forced so hard sa may side ng White Stash. Yeah, they got plant, pero and it just boiled down to gun duels, mga kaibigan. Last round, still, they have enough money to go for the last round dito sa may side ng White Stash, no? So, hopefully, we're gonna be seeing a 6-6 or, well, that's the best case scenario for Wild Stallion. Boxers, they could even stretch this out 7-5, mga kaibigan. Utility gonna be used, but look at the read. They have 3 players, pare. Dito sa may seaside flash, gonna be used by Juicy, pero that's close enough. Punished by Raph, and hit coming in perfectly. Raph na naman with the second. Could he get a third? Nope. Punished by Merc and Skimizer. Skimizer with the second. What? Only with the Spectre this guy has been getting it. And just like that, no plant, pare. Hawak pa nila yung spike. Oh, how would you recover this round? 1v3 na lang. He's even revealed, pare. His whereabouts are known. 1v3, the only thing working in his favor is walang buhay yung dalawa rito. It's only Merc with full HP. And not even him has a full set of HP.
Ang hirap to. Di pa naman full, but most of the members of Boxers are so low in HP. How much can they kill here? The answer is none. As Merkstan will take him down, it is 7-5, end of the first half.
Switching sides.
Boxers, they have a 2-round lead, and they'll be switching the more favored side here, which is the attack side. What Stallions, meanwhile, they have to hold right now, but this is the comfort half. They don't really need to move that much, but rotation-wise, they're gonna be having a little bit of hard time right now. Because if you look at Boxers comp, it is well suited for a duelist composition na pwede silang pumasok guns a-blazing.
Grabe, what an entry by Raph dun, parang galit na galit. May it be flash, may it be smokes, may it be recon, wala siyang pakialam. Just goes gun blazing indeed. And that's what you need, no? That's what you want from your entry. So, and they got that last round, and Boxers with the lead starting from the second half. Nagpalit na tayo ng sides. I think Boxers, they're gonna have a much more comfortable time dito sa mga attackers natin. Going a double duelist nga sila.
Choosy. Kapag isa pa nga dito, so Merc. That's not Merc. That's Vil. Vil is down early on for the side of Odd Stallions. Wala na silang controller ulit. Wala na magkakasikaso ng flash. Wala nang TP, wala nang smoke. Iyak na lang dito sa corner, guys.
Ooh.
Ang lakas ng pasok ni Choosy na yon. So much good plays. And Mr. Markel, he tries to play backside, but he gets shock darted as well. So 1v3 now, losing effort. Raph is all alone here with a frenzy in hand, but he gets shut down by Mr. Skimizer himself. 8-5, excellent start here for the side of Boxers.
Excellent start indeed. And as I said, no, they're gonna have a much better, or not much better, no, pero I think they're gonna have a fun time going for dito sa may attacking side natin, no, yung dalawang duel sila. Basically, we have 2 flashes, still long range and yung close range nga para kay Choosy dito. And at the back of what? A recon. You have 2 flashes with a recon flying in. Man, it's just gonna be the perfect execute dito sa may side ng Boxers. And having your smoker, si Merkstan at the back with these many frags, man, he could just easily get yung, he's the player you would want to clutch out every round for you. That's why he's on the back. Oh, preemptive pick para, di ba? Premature pick para kay Toby. Nice attempt, but still, they're getting trades after trades. 3v3, good take back para kay James, but it has already been expensive already. This is a phantom purchase sa may side ng Boxers, no? So hopefully, this 3-man will actually win it out without losing anyone at all. Para goods na goods pa rin yung anti-eco ng Boxers dito on the side of Wild Stars, at least take down one more, or if they could take down to and make this one man alive, pare, that would have been a good eco already para sa kanila.
But with 3 people alive, I think you could still consider it a consolation prize for the side of Bud Stallions at the very least.
Last player.
Boxers should be happy about this second round na medyo nagbato lang sila ng mga katauhan doon. Chips will get the last 2 frags there. Boxers looking really good dito. The third round will probably decide the fate of Bud Stallions right now because this is their first gun round. Boxers has 2 rifles as well. And some of them are, I think, nearing their ultimates, I feel like. Yeah, look.
Ako
Si Mr. Choosy, oh. Oh, mag-ultimate agad yan. Matic. Easy rush.
Oh, they're gonna go for a C-split.
I feel like that's the best course of action too. But I feel like mas maganda kung sila yung nakakuha ng ultimate orb dito, especially for Choosy. So you could just bomb rush in if ever. He gets fault lined inside though and has to check that corner. Magfa-flash out pa nga, easy pick dito. Naku, never mind. Napag-trade pa nga though, but again, is the damage enough? Di pa naman, may Martial na hawak. Vandal in hand, they're still waiting for the pick to happen. 2v2, similar situation, duality. Naka-mirror matchup na yun. Parang nag-tag team lang sila dito. Para sa tag team championships natin. Pero naman, si Mr. Sad Boy Markel himself. He is the big dog dito sa match natin. You have to acknowledge him. Kahit siya yung sub ng captain ng Boxers. He is looking like a captain right now. Sa bagay, siya nga yung captain ng sarili lang team. So I wouldn't really give him anything less other than team captain sub.
Still highly capable captain, mga kaibigan. We can't actually say na kaya ganito maglaro yung Boxers is because they have Markel on their team. No? Markel and Eugene S for sure is of the same caliber of player, no?
Oo.
So hindi natin pwede sabihin sa mga nanonood dyan, you can't make that as an excuse on why Boxer is playing really good right now. It's the team itself. Diba? It's the team itself that's been performing hard para dito sa may side ng Boxer. So very ang ganda ng angle niya rito. He could be good for 1 though, pero good for 2, that would be more than enough. Pero hindi, pick, untimely para sa kanya. Only if he held that angle.
Ferrari pick si boy.
1 more second. Classic pick. But only the ulti. Good investment para kay Choosy rito. Making sure he's gonna be giving space. He's gonna be tanking yung tripwire nga dito para kay Mark L. And that's a free sight para dito sa side ng Boxers, no?
Nagulat ako, pinulag ni Choosy yung sarili niya pagkalabas ng flash. Okay lang yan. You are all alone there. I don't think you have HP to work with. God will get downed by Mr. Mark L. Chips with the follow-up. It's all left to Toby. It's all alone here. And I feel like nawala na ata silang steam. I think the best chance for them to end it was in that ascent map, but the Saber map was proving to make them work for another comeback victory dito para sa side ng Wild Stallions, Poseco.
Sobrang hirap nito pero they have been put in this position for a long time already. Well, not for a long time. I mean, from the past map, no? Napunta na nga sila sa 11-3. What more with only an 11-5? For sure, this is still winnable or as we always say, no, comebackable nga.
Comebackable.
Para dito sa may side ng Wild Stallions, no?
Right here.
Raph needs to multi-frag with the OP. This is a huge investment, no? Sobrang laki ng investment na itong OP sa may defending side natin. So, he need to convert frags. He need to give results. He need to take some rounds para dito sa may side ng Wild Stallion. Oh, the off angle.
Oh, naku, wala pang tumama. Follow up. No one gets hit. And Rafi misses all the shots. That might be fatal for the side of Wild Stallions. If they lose this, they barely have money to survive the next session dito. Mukhang full save ata. Retake nila. I don't think they should play for overtime this point. Kasi Delix to. They're gonna try for it regardless, but they have the 100 sphere already. They get 1 out of it. This is go time for the side of Wild Stallions. They have the 100 sphere. They've already used it, but we have Markel once again getting one, getting two. Yi with the trade-off. Can he get more? Raph as well, but he gets traded off with Chips with two. And it's all left in the 1v2. Alam ni Toby kung nasan sila lahat. All he needs is one good... What? Good spray! All he needed was one good spray and he did it! What Stallions clutched it?
Oh my god. They were caught, yun yung literal caught between a rock and a hard place, pare. I mean, they needed the wide swing to work. Kasi pag nagstay sila sa may Kobe, they're just gonna get hammered down nung dalawang shot dart ni Toby dito, no? So I think that's the right caller, that's the right play. But Toby, he was just prepared for that pick coming in. Sprays both of them down. And again, the guy, mga kaibigan, Toby, with another clutch para sa side ng Whites. It was a hell of a retake, though.
That was a retake that, honestly, you shouldn't be able to expect that retake to happen at all. But, again, we're currently waiting for the errors to happen here, but, ang ganda ng laban na yun, guys. What Stallions, Boxers, they have it covered. But they still need to take this next round. Kasi Boxers, they made too much of a damn lead for them to not cut them up and they can still buy up if need be. They have the ultimate ready though. Courtesy of Mr. Markel himself. Slow play dito na yon. We're waiting to see if this B site will be under siege here. Vil pushing up. Does he get the peak? Headshots galore and Vil answers back. It's a 4v2 now.
Ooh, pre-fire para kay Merc dito, making sure to get back some advantage, but Merc and Skimizer, how would they take back itong round natin? 2v4, everyone playing so far back off. They don't even know kung nasan yung isang player, and he's gonna confirm the bomb and also the whereabouts of Merc. But may ulti si Merc dito. It's perfect flash para kay Rai. Vil just getting that Omen diff. 11-7. Grabe, we're just having a replay of map to rito, pare. Parang day badge moment to, pare.
Bakabol?
Kambakabol, hello?
Kambakabol, hello?
Grabe, kumang tinatawag na siya, hello Israel?
Hello Israel? Israel, come back?
Come back Israel?
Come back Israel? Okay lang yan, pwede pang bumawi dito, Bad Stallions. Huwag mo na kayong umalis ng channel, guys. Di pa tapos ang laban. Boxers, they have one more gun round to go before they can deem this the next round unplayable. They have From the Shadows ready. Mercs has Heaven under siege. I don't think they should push this at all. This should be a free plant.
Ako po, pagod yung smoke.
Libre! Naku, napagod! Yung muko, napailalim. Mr. Mercs, if he can get one kill here at least. No! He gets sprayed down! Predictable! Daw sabi ni Mr. Vil. Yan ata yung kapatid ni ni Devil Sanity, guys. Pero basag na nga ni Mr. Skimizer. Trade-offs here over to Raph and Chips. Can they get more here? It's a 2v3. I feel like Box is gonna win it out. Chips holds on in hell. But gets traded off, but it is Markel that holds it down as the sub-team captain of Boxers. Match point and series point for Boxers right now. Mukhang magra-rocky to tayo na yun.
Grabe si Chips, man. He just lines them up one by one. This may pick na yun. Gets 3. Man, Wild Stallions. This is gonna be the last hurrah para sa kanila. That retake was so hard for them on the position itself. Para kay Chips dito, it was so hard to clear one by one. No? They need to go for the white pick altogether, or even yung stun nga ni Breach, no? But none came in whatsoever. I think cooldown siguro during the retake, and they felt the need that they need to push right now. Time was running out. Rush? Hello? Could this be a finisher? Rush? A flash coming in. Bulag na bulag nga. Dito si Raph. He can't help with the stinger at that range. So Toby, he's all alone dito.
Brother Siege!
Oh, Toby, still alive? Managing to get out. Oh my god!
Naka-shorty, pre!
Still gets one, but Markel inside the side with the rifle. And just like that, it's all down to business para kay Vil dito. 1v3. The guy's highly capable. We all know Vil. But could it be a tall task pa sa even a smoke? Markel with the finisher. That's gonna be the headshot. So Boxers, they might have well, this time they're not gonna let Wild Stallions get any closer. Pare closes it out in a 13-7 fashion. What a last round, a rush to even finish yung last map natin.
2-1 victory for the side of Boxers. Excellent gameplay for Boxers and a nice effort by Wild Stallions. Toby, he did his best. But the rest of Boxers just did way too much more dun sa second half natin. Merkstan, I feel like siya yung nag-leaderboard buong match no? Sa simula pa lang nag 4K agad and he maintained his posture until the end of the match. Excellent match here for the side of Boxers. It's 2-1. They move towards the playoffs bracket and I think Wild Stallions will be bidding themselves adieu dito sa tournament natin. So, I don't know. It's so sad to see one of our favorites go, si Wild Stallion, si Mr. I think si Mr. E ata. Ayun yung paborito ko, yung nakahubad dun sa picture dun sa poster nila. Siya lang ata yung nakahubad And I feel like their teammates didn't get the memo. So parang na FOMO ata siya dun at that moment. But well played to Boxers. Nice try by Wild Stallions and honestly, that series was super intense. Ang dami ding highlights para sa side ng Wild Stallions, di ba?
Grabe, clutches also coming in. Nice. It didn't even feel like 13-7 pare for me.
Oh, nga
sobrang close kasi even though the score was like 11-5 or something, every round sobrang hard fought Every round sobrang hard fought down to clutches, 1v2s, 1v1. I think it just turned out na ang lagi nakaka-close out ng clutches natin was the Boxers and thus na-stretch yung lead nila. Clutches on gun round nakukuha nila din again eco mako-convert din ng team Boxers dito. That's why medyo nag-stretch yung lead nila, pero man, every round is hard fought. Also ang ganda rin ng eco for me, one particular round made that happen yung first buy ng Boxers dito na yung naka-stinger si Chusi.
Naka-stinger si Chusi, pre.
Sa may seaside.
Grabe ang alat nun, pre. Di mo na-expect the balls of this man to just run in with one flash, tapos rush in lang ng stinger, follow up with the classic, and suddenly the lead that Wild Stallions could have gotten, it went over to the side of Boxers instead, and they took advantage to that until the very end. But congratulations to Boxers. Well played to both teams, but we will be putting it to our hosts, to our interviewers right now. I think my interview ata si Merks na yon, as we will be transitioning to the interview shortly. Once again, my name is Dropout Candy, and with me is Echo. We'll see you guys in the next match.
Hi guys, it's Kitty here, and of course I will be your insider for Kweeendom Adonis Cup Day 2. At syempre, joining me today is none other than the MVP of our first series, the Boxers versus Wild Stallions, si Merkstan. Merkstan, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Alam ko it's super hard because you had to play without your team captain, si Eugene, and si Markel had to sub in for him. So tell me, I want to know, who had to step up and actually become the IGL for you guys?
I think Mark L did an amazing job of IGLing us, and I give credit to my team for executing every command properly. And ayun nga, since nawala yung team captain namin si Eugene, we wanted to have more games with him pa. We really did our best to get this dub for him, and so we can play with him more. Kasi it's really fun. Props to Mark Elden for alam mo yan, despite na kami yung hindi niya original teammates, he really did well for his part.
And I'm sure you guys are super grateful na talagang last minute substitution yon at he actually pulled through for you guys. And it's clearly evident na you guys didn't have too much to worry since the teamwork was still there, no? Syempre, since this is a high elo tournament, so the aim is already checked off dun sa checklist natin. Ang problema na lang talaga is the last minute changes, no? So did you guys sort of feel any pressure, or what were the last minute changes that you had to make in terms of your team composition, since you had to incorporate si Mark L dun sa lineup ninyo?
Not really much changes because I know Mark as a very flexible player, and I know naman na he'll do well without us even telling him na, oh, you have to do this or else we get eliminated, ganon. He really didn't even feel any pressure. Tapos whenever he commands us, very chill lang naman.
Yan. So, like they say nga, no, I don't feel any pressure right now kasi talagang he really pulled through for you guys. Pero syempre, the teamwork ng Boxers, it was really evident dun sa game series ninyo. 2-1, no? 2-1 ang nangyari because may +1 yung, unfortunately, yung Wild Stallions. But still, you remained, the team with the most composure. Pero itong last map natin, I just want to ask, medyo kinabahan ako ng slight kasi there were slight clutches na nagagawa ng Wild Stallions tapos medyo dumidikit sila, no? Did you guys sort of parang have to switch up your gameplay in terms of, adjusting to whatever the gameplay the Wild Stallions had for you guys?
Yes, honestly, ang ganda ng execution sila like most of the time. Tapos, our IGL na si Mark, and of course, with the help of Choosy, they always help us to stay composed na don't get pressured na they're catching up, ganun. And with those assurance, ayun, na-secure naman namin yung win with it.
Yes, and that is very important, no? Kasi Valorant is a very mental game. Kapag na-tilt ka talaga, hindi mo na ma-hit yung shots mo. Again, congratulations, Merkstan, for being our MVP for this series. And of course, congratulations to Boxers for securing that dub. We will be back with more action, and we will be interviewing the other MVPs of Adonis Cup Day 2. But first, we need to get back to our hosts and our analysts for, some post-game analysis. So, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Kitty and Merks, for that wonderful interview. Syempre, here on the panel, sabi nga ni Kitty, some top-tier analysis ang pag-uusapan natin. Syempre, nanalo yung team nila, Merksan, kasi mas nakalamang sila ng mga rounds kung saan napatay nila yung 5 kalaban nila. That's top-tier analysis right there. Pero kung i-breakdown talaga natin to, I think, Lou, mag-agree ka sa akin when I say na Boxers talaga had the better reads throughout that entire map. Merong mga glimmer of hope on the side of Wild Stallion, pero pag tinignan mo talaga sa mapa, laging ang ganda ng rotation ng Boxers dito.
Sobra. Actually, Haven is Sova's playground, and Toby, being the Sova main that he is, kabisado niya every nook and cranny of this map. Pero he clutched a lot of rounds, he even got an ace, but unfortunately, that wasn't enough to stop the Boxers from taking the win. I guess it just showed that Boxers, even though wala nga yung original captain nila, it didn't stop them from working as a team.
Yeah, talagang Toby might have been the shining stallion that they needed in some or even most of those rounds, but nevertheless, he will gallop into the sunset as they did get knocked out by Boxer. Too many rounds won by getting away with murder, getting away with defuses. Talagang Marcasi, the smoke criminal on the side of Boxers. Again, too many rounds that we've seen just getting that defuse down, not even getting that full elimination. They even stole the gun round. After the switch of sides, they stole the gun round away. Naiko nila, the bonus nila rather. Wild Stallion, they did their best. We saw it. But still, kudos to the mental. Not only is the mental game strong here on the side of Boxers, but even their A game has been brought into this matchup. Even after that TQ, they refuse to give up. And talagang we saw the results. Ascent 13-10, Haven 13-7. They didn't even provide a window para sa overtime. They didn't give it. We kind of expected a little bit to Ascent, but nevertheless, whole series, they bag it, they win. But it's not the end for Wild Stallions.
Hindi naman talaga. Kasi pupunta sila sa lower bracket kung saan makakalaban nila etong ating mga playboys. So mag-ingat-ingat sila dahil when it comes to trash talk, lamang na agad tong playboys natin. Pero going back dito naman sa side of boxers, even though maganda yung ginawa nila kanina, something na I noticed they have to be very careful of is overextending. Meron silang mga rounds na makikita mo na, sobrang lalim na ng pinuntahan nila kaya napipita sila isa-isa. So sayang naman yung mga manpower advantage natin dyan. Ingat-ingat na lang sila dyan. Pero ikaw, Lou, meron ba, syempre si Mark Hussey, otherwise known as Merkstan, yung ating MVP kanina. Pero meron ka pa ba on the side of boxers na gustong i-highlight na player?
On the side of boxers, I think sino ba nag-stand out? Choosy, I think. Kasi he didn't fail to support yung mga ginagawa ng sub-captain na si Mark S. So they just played together. Yung chemistry na nabuo sa kanila within a short amount of time, sobrang ganda ng ginawa nila to conquer the site.
Ganda talaga nung ginawa kanina. Kudos syempre dito sa Wild Stallions. Sabi nga ni Yasumi, buti makakakita pa tayo ng game sa kanila. At excited na tayong makita yung mga shock dart kills na naman ni Toby later on. Pero for now, dyan na magtatapos yung ating first series of the day. Panoorin muna natin tong mga ads para naman mapasalamatan natin yung ating mga sponsors. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Does look like we're gonna go for potential.
It's a new day. Ride in the storm like a new wave. Shake, shake, shake. Move it to the beat now. Got the heat now, deep down. We know. Live riding, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toe. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Live riding, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toe. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah.
My name is Ellie. I stream on Twitch. I play Valorant and other games as well. And I hope you guys are enjoying watching Kweeendom. Support your teams and enjoy. Take away your things and go. We can take back what you said. I know I've heard it all before, at least a million times. I'm not one to forget. You know I don't believe it. You left in peace, left me in pieces. Too hard to breathe. I'm on my knees right now. I'm so sick of that same old love. That shit, it tears me up. I'm so sick of that same old love. My body's heading up. That same old love, that same old love. I'm so sick of that same old love. Feels like I'm blown apart. I'm so sick of that same old love. The kind that breaks your heart. That same old love. That same old love. I'm not spending any time wasting tonight on you. I know I've heard it all, so don't you try and change your mind. Sound won't be changing too. You know you can't believe it, still can't believe it. You left in peace, left me in pieces. Too hard to breathe. I'm on my knees right now. Oh, I'm so sick of that same old love. That shit, it tears me up. I'm so sick of that same old love. My body's had enough. Oh, that same old love. Oh, that same old love. I'm so sick of that same old love. Feels like I've blown apart. I'm so sick of that same old love. The kind that breaks your heart. Oh, that same old love. Oh, that same old love. I'm so sick of that. So sick of that love. I'm so sick of that. So sick of that love. I'm so sick of that. So sick of that love. I'm so sick of that. So sick of that love. I'm so sick of that same old love. That shit, it tears me up. I'm so sick of that same old love. My body's had enough. Oh, that same old love. Oh, that same old love. I'm so sick of that same old love. Feels like I've blown apart. I'm so sick of that same old love. The kind that breaks your heart. Oh, that same old love. Oh, that same old love. I could have my Gucci on. I could wear my Louis Vuitton. But even with nothing on, but I made you look. I make a double take soon as I walk away. Call up your chiropractor just in case your neck break. Ooh, tell me what you gon' do. Ooh, 'cause I'm about to make a scene. Double up the sunscreen. I'm about to turn the heat up. Gonna make your glasses see. Ooh, tell me what you gon' do. Ooh, when I do my walk, I can guarantee your jaw won't drop. 'Cause they don't make a lot of what I got. Ladies, if you feel me, this your back. I could have my Gucci on. I could wear my Louis Vuitton. But even with nothing on, that I made you look. Yeah, I look good in my Versace dress, but I'm hotter when my morning hair is a mess. But even with my hoodie on, that I made you look. And once you get a taste, you'll never be the same. This ain't that ordinary, this that 14 karat cake. Ooh, tell me what you gon' do. Ooh, when I do my walk, I can guarantee your jaw won't drop. 'Cause they don't make a lot of what I got. Ladies, if you feel me, this your back. I can have my Gucci on. I could wear my Louis Vuitton. But even with nothing on, but I made you look. Yeah, I look good in my Versace dress, but I'm hotter when my morning hair is a mess. 'Cause even with my hoodie on, but I made you look.
Grabe, galing naman mag-perform nito ni Ellie. At ang bongga ha, kanina kami dito ina-appreciate namin backstage yung setup niya. Si Yasumi na-impress na, ang ganda naman ng camera niya. Na-figure out mo na, Yasumi, ko anong camera yan?
Hindi pa din eh.
Ellie, baka gusto mo naman i-share sa amin yung mga secrets mo. Si Lou, actually musician din tong si Lou. Feeling ko pwede rin kumanta to eh. Ay, ayaw.
Para siya yung next. Di ba? Parang nadagdagan ko yung program flow eh. Isa kilo yung next.
Oo nga eh. Kaso nakamute siya eh. Ayaw niya iparinig sa atin yung boses niya eh.
Ay, sorry. Sa susunod na tournament na yan.
Okay. So kung si MJ may pangako na sayaw sa atin, ikaw may pangako na kanta sa amin sa susunod na tournament.
How did it turn out in this?
Hindi makakalimutan ni Kwen yan. Si Kwen pa ba? Nako po. Pero ayun nga, maraming salamat, Ellie Banana, sa iyong napakaganda na performance. Napapasayaw na kami kanina. At ang susunod na kekembot ay ang Wild Stallions na naman. Dahil ito na yung do or die matchup nila. Dire-diretso sila from their previous series. Ang susunod nilang makakalaban dito sa lower bracket ay yung Step Bros naman. So dahil dyan, bakit hindi natin unahin pang ipakilala na tong Step Bros agad-agad para ma-breakdown natin etong team na to. Here's Step Bros. Ito talagang Step Bros, napakalupit. Andito sila Berg, Zeke, Kaido, Shrip M, and Julius the Furious. Which unfortunately, nako ang hirap neto. Dahil do or die match nga to, katulad ng sinabi ko kanina. But on the side of Step Bros, 4 lang yung available na players nila ngayon. Kukulangan na naman sila. At Lou, nakita mo na to last time at makikita mo na naman ulit. Naka-heartbroken ka ba para sa team na to?
Ay, lulungkot na ako. Bakit lagi na lang nagkukulang ang mga... Masyado na palang personal.
Parang ibang pagkukulang ata yung topic natin.
Well, so, ano na nang gagawin natin? Another 4v5 match. We have to look forward to it. Kaso, kulang nga tayo ng isa. At sana, ang mangyari is mapakita pa rin nila, gawin pa rin nila yung best nila. Huwag silang panghinaan ng loob kahit kulang sila ng isa.
Yes, talagang indeed we do see the potentials, but then on the side of Step Bros here, especially because we do know that they have the capacity and the ability to lead their team into victory. But still, it is a 4v5, extremely difficult. May handicap na naman sila. But we do know that Wild Stallion, they're not done with their race. They're not done, and they could giddy up into this lower bracket. It's not yet over for them. This is their first loss, and still they have a chance. So as of the moment, Zeke cannot play now, so it's going to be a 4v5. But still, I know for a fact that Step Bros are gonna play this like they're still gonna play this to win it, and I have faith pa din that we're going to see a really good matchup this series.
Sana dun sa map picks pa lang natin, medyo pumabor on the side of yung sa dehado natin kasi nga 4 players lang sila. We're hoping to see not too big of a map para kahit paano meron pa rin silang control despite mas onti yung manpower nila doon. Pero yun nga, kahit saan mo idaan, medyo lugi sila pagdating doon. Pero ang good news naman dito, when it comes to the economy, mas magiging balanced out to for the rest of their team. So at least kahit paano doon, may fighting chance pa talaga sila. Pero sakto yan dahil yung kalaban nila kakagaling lang ng loss, so maybe yung mental nila isn't as sharp or as clear for now. Alamin nga natin at kilalanin natin muli ang mga members ng Wild Stallions. Kahit kailan, never pa ako hindi na caught off guard ni Oyi pag nakikita ko yung picture niya. Kasi alam mo yung kalmado lang yung itsura ng mga iba, normal na picture lang, tapos biglang may sumiselfie na gano'n na nakahubad.
Yeah.
Nagiging ready ka ba doon every time, Yasumi? Kasi ako nabibigla talaga ako eh.
Actually, parang expected ko na pag sinabing Wild Stallions, talagang siya yung, he put the wild in Wild Stallions. So, hindi talaga pwedeng wala siya every time we see it. But I agree, it never gets old. Parang laging, siya, lahat sila nakadamit, tapos biglang, surprise! I'm the wild one, may ganon.
Ano naman kayang gagawin ng Step Bros to fill the void that was left by Zeke? I'm so nervous for them kasi sobrang discouraging pero sana maging strong yung mental nila for this game.
Sana talaga. On the side of, kalaban nila dito, sana ma-figure out na nila yung mga Wild Stallions kung ano yung mga pagkukulang nila dun sa game kanina versus Boxers. Kasi maganda naman maganda yung mga attempts. Ilang beses natin nakita na pinaglaban talaga ni Toby yung laro na yon pero kinakapos. So hopefully ngayon, hindi na sila kapusin kasi it's gonna be very hard. Again, do or die matchup na to. May ma-eliminate after this set of maps. So, ingat-ingat na lang for either of the teams. Pero, as I say that, I think ready na tayong malaman kung ano nga ba yung mapa na makikita natin ngayon. Tulad nga ng sinabi ko kanina, we are hoping for something that isn't too big of a map para naman hindi sobrang laki ng gap when it comes to these teams. Pero ang makakapag-discuss talaga niyan para sa ating lahat ay of course ang ating mga casters. So guys, take it away.
Alright, we're live. Hello, hi, and good evening to everyone. My name is Ellipse, and I'm joined here by the amazing Echo. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Can I answer you in Tagalog, pare? Kasi grabe. No, papagano ako, pre. Pero you can talk to me in fluent English, man. Okay lang naman. Nakaintindi naman tayo.
Manusbig kayo.
Pero, yep, I mean, coming from the last series natin, I think, talking about Wild Stallion, they're gonna be here with more hunger, no? For sure. Compared siguro sa may kalaban nila, I think, sino nga ulit yung kalaban nila rito?
Is Step Bros.
Oh yeah, Step Bros. Ayan. So I think they're gonna be more hungry for the win. Knowing na galing sila ng talo, no? They lost 2 maps in consecutive manner, no? Doon sa may last series natin. So for me, they're gonna be more hungry and siguro might give them a little bit of an edge dito sa series natin kasi naka-warm up na sila, no? And even though we might say na may time mag-warm up, mag-prepare or manood yung Step Bros natin dito, iba pa rin yung you're on the stage, kayo yung naglaro prior, kayo yung nandun sa may limelight before this match. So I think pressure is off para dito sa may side ng para sa may side ng Wild Stallions, and I think the perfect description would be parang their back is now against the wall, no? And that is when an animal is most dangerous.
Bro. All the adrenaline, just builds up, tapos di mo alam. Patay ka na. But yeah, the most dangerous person in a room is usually the silent ones, and that is a fact. Don't fact check me on that, but it is a fact. Trust me. My sources are 100% clear. Diba, Echo? Ikaw naman yung source ko dun para sa fact na yun, diba?
But do we actually have a map pick right now? May map pick sa ba tayo?
Wala pa ata.
So, wala pa tayong map picks. Pero I think if ever man na mapupunta tayo sa Haven or Ascent, well, to be honest, hindi ko alam who would have the edge. Would it be Wild Stallion who would have the edge since nalaro na nila yung mapa na yun? Unting usap na lang to actually flourish yung mga lapses nila? Or would it be yung mga nandun sa may backseat, no? Yung mga nanonood, yung Step Bros na, okay, ito yung favorite gawin ng Wild Stallion, this is how we counter it, dito lagi po yung stube and stuff. Before they come in, they always come with utility. They try to throw fakes. And so, di ko alam actually who would have the advantage. But yeah, tingnan natin what the maps would be. Hoping for a different map. I want to see a Pearl, to be honest. Gusto ko makita tayo ng Pearl dito para. Kasi hindi nalaro kanina eh. It was the first map at na-default nga yung first map. So I want to see a Pearl to be played. Pearl and Split. Hopefully, I would want to see Pearl and Split.
Pearl and true. Kasi not very recently, pero bumalik na yung Split, diba? Like after after an episode of it being gone, it's so weird to see all the strats that have come in for Split and with the new agents coming in as well. Just mix and match everything. And also Gecko. Gecko. I haven't had much time to play with Gecko, but seeing all the clips and all of the TikToks ganun on Gecko, sorry, is amazing. Sorry, nalilito ko. Echo kasi pangalan mo, tapos Gecko din naman yung
I mean, I get that a lot, no? Sa mga nakipag-usap sa akin. But, yeah, I mean, we want to see Gecko. Yung last series natin, wala na Gecko. Even though we have 3 initiators on the server, no one played Gecko. Hindi ko alam if, hindi pa lang ganun kasanay yung mga tao, i-utilize siya on a team basis. Kasi, he's a new agent, maraming gumagamit noon, but usually, they use those utilities for themselves para makagawa ng play. Yun nga, pan TikTok, sabi mo, but on a team basis, 5v5, on a team game professionally, I haven't seen them do it. Oy!
So yeah, true. Uy!
Okay.
Pearl? Okay, so you did have this on your your wish list ganun. Sabihin na lang natin yun.
Grabe, Christmas is early.
Oh, well, Christmas, wala pang half year pre. Kakastart lang ng 2023, excited na mag-Christmas. Birthday muna dapat.
Tama.
Unless tapos na yung birthday mo.
No. Bare months ang birthday natin prior to Christmas. Yes.
Grabe naman. Gift after gift. Receiver tong si Echo. Ay, hindi. Yung bagong pangalan mo na is Gecko Mael.
Gecko. I mean, I haven't used Gecko personally though. So, hoping, use Gecko na para meron tayong pang post ng TikTok, Gecko Mael.
Gecko, tama. Ayun bagong TikTok idea mo na. Diba?
Pang-content na tayo. May pang-content na tayo, guys.
Tama. Write that down.
Pero, let's talk about Pearl, pare. Let's talk about what do you think would be the best controller dito sa mapa? Kasi it's so big. I've seen Astra, I've seen Harbor, I've seen both of them at the same team. Who do you think would be the most fit controller dito sa main? It may be one or two. Depende sa'yo kung ano yung sa tingin mo.
It's so difficult to decide kasi again, it's so big but at the same time daming like narrow spaces para sa attackers and defenders. So Viper definitely would be up there. Of course Astra and Brimstone. Di ko alam Brimstone. Brimstone's just so good.
Brimstone actually offers a lot of control, no? Again, 3 smokes all at once, sabay-sabay niya din na drop. You have that molly to cover up angles on the attack, pwedeng even hold out yung push, no? So that buys more time, and also his ultimate is just too good, especially kung may KJ yung kabila, no?
True. Tapos yung Stim Beacon din, don't forget about that. Kasi
the Stim
Beacon. I don't know, di naman overpowered, pero
it catches off guard.
Stim Beacon ka. Yeah. If you have a Stim Beacon, then it's so much easier to deal with enemies. Ganun. So, yeah. I don't know. I feel like they've balanced out Brimstone a lot. Because remember when he didn't have the speed boost, yung dalawang Stim Beacon, pero wala namang kwenta except for
flashbang. 2 stacks. Yeah. The fake flash. The fake flash. Yes. That was way back. Yeah. Pero yeah, that's a nice buff and nerf at the same time kay kay Brim. Pretty balanced.
Yeah. And yeah, he is one of the oldest agents here sa Valorant, to see that like Valorant is actually getting better with the balancing. We don't talk about Gecko, by the way. Medyo overpowered yan na you can plant and defuse the spike kahit wala ka na.
Yeah, exactly dito, no? Kasi ang layo ng reach dito eh. Just imagine you could have a safe plant from a long range angle, no? And you wouldn't even need to risk a body. Yun nga yung ginagawa ng mga pro players na nakikita ko lately. It was yung wingman magpa-plant with the protection of the bubble galing kay Harbor. That is so hard to... That's a free plant immediately, and well, abang all 5 of you stay so far back, no? So hopefully you would see that dito sa may sa may Pearl, no? Harbor, Gecko. I want to see this kind of combinations.
Agents, no? Yeah, true. Speaking of agents, we are moving on to the agent select, and we already see Berg. Grabe no.
Talak si Kuya Berg.
Baka muscle memory. And we see a Killjoy, and you did say earlier that Killjoy would be, I don't know, a pick here sa Pearl. Kasi, you know, Lockdown is just such a great ult dito sa map na to. And actually, they swapped out for a double duel with the Breach. Actually one of the better initiators here on this map, being able to flush out opponents, and you know, the Rolling Thunder is just too good.
Yep. So good indeed. I mean, they have two... Oh, okay. Nagpalit na si Shiv dito.
Okay.
He's not gonna go for the lap. Oh, we got debated.
Tong team ng Step
we
Bros
got-
na to ah.
We got debated so hard na. My God. Pero yun yan, no? I actually agree. This is sinabi mo sa may Breach, no? Nevertheless. When you have Breach, you have two means to actually cancel yung lockdown, I think. Or hindi na yata. Actually, hindi na pala napapatay ng aftershock yung lockdown. But nevertheless, still you have so many means to take site. Meron kayong Rolling Thunder, you have the lockdown, you even have the ult para sa Brim ni Julius dito. But yun na nga, we're gonna be seeing Raph on Gecko. Na, we haven't seen this kanina, but now it's out. A double initiator and Astra. We're gonna be seeing Astra as the controller sa kabila. Is it going to be Viper or Harbor? They only need one.
Maybe.
Oh, Brimstone. Yeah. But, well, ako kasi, I don't think Brimstone is gonna be enough, especially on B-hit, no?
Yeah.
For sila, guys.
Oh. Ay, oo nga no. 5v4 pala to. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So this is gonna be very interesting. So, yes, I've never seen a 5v4. So, medyo
they need so much rounds on attacking, mare. They need so much rounds on attacking. I mean, on defense, it would just be hell to hold with the onslaught coming in. Toby, he gets the first frag with the headshot on Art, and umagro pa nga with the flash play. Oh my God, going back to CSGO is real. Berg with an armor against the second with the classic flank coming in. Para kay Raph, not gonna get anyone. Flash again to give him some cover, and Berg, he gets flash. Wingman even coming for the stun. They get sandwiched so hard, but they need to win the duels. And yun na nga, that's the opening they need to come into the B side dito. But Berg, he's still holding on, going for the pick, punishes. Ooh. That's a 4v5 man, and Berg just got the 3K for the round.
Everything happened. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it's I don't know, man. It happened so quickly. In the blink of an eye, everyone was gone. It was down to a 2v1, and all of it happened at mid. It insane. Again, 4v5, and Step Bros walking away with that round.
Maybe that's why they have Berg get an arena, no? Kailangan nila ng they need firepower, they need the aim, they need these individual pickups to come in. Double duelist on 4v5 on attacking. For sure, their plan is to get away with the first half para tapos try to win every round as much as possible sa may defending nila, no? Kailangan nila makarama dito at least an 8-4 if they wish to.
Yes, and during that we have seen an altercation where two of the team members from Wild Stallions already falling down, making it 3v4. Berg is watching that A main area very, very closely, as it's gonna be Raph on Gecko going down. The short comes up from Will, but it's gonna be shut down by Berg as well. That's 2 rounds already going to Step Bros, and it just goes to show that numbers doesn't really matter as long as you have synergy.
I mean, what's going in favor of Step Bros naman for this map is they could always have a gun round, no? It could always be a gun round sa kanila given the economy advantage. Again, guys, sa mga hindi nakakalam dyan, may economy advantage dito yung Step Bros because of that 4v5. So, on a arena, pare, that is everyday Christmas. Diba? Yung pag arena ka, you always go half armor rifle, diba? So, if you have a bonus cash like this, it's always a gun run for Berg for sure. Actually, even for Shrip, no? Dito sa may Philly zone, you don't need that much of an armor with this guy. So, Step Bros, we're gonna be seeing less and less pistol rounds from them for sure.
Yes, and I think that was very smart of them to go with those 2 duelists specifically, but Bill is gonna catch them both off guard, getting both of them down. The dash comes in, but it's gonna be shut down, and Bonkers is there to shut down Julius. A quick round yet again coming in from Wild Stallion.
The series of events, man. Getting two para kay Vil, instant flash coming in from Raph, and the dash in para kay Vil to get that third frag, and also the finisher para dito kay Gecko is a Raph making good use of the flash. No, feeling ko they didn't even see that coming sa may side of Step Bros.
Oh, true. And you know, I think we could just accommodate all of that to teamwork, because you could see how Raph and Veil just work together to, you know, take out those two duelists, sorry, and get them out of the way very, very quickly, as we were talking about how essential it is for the team of Step Bros.
Feeling ko nga mas maganda yung communication nila rito because of the last game. And again, as time goes by, for sure, every round dito sa may side ng Wild Stallions, they're just gonna have a better and they're gonna have refined teamwork dito for sure after that first series. Tas ngayon, if they can manage to win this out, they're gonna go for another series. So they're playing straight games dito, mga kaibigan. But Step Bros, we can't count them out. Even though 4v5 to, no? As we're pointing out kanina pa, you have duelists coming in. Pero okay, sorry. Duelists coming in and both of them goes down immediately. And they're just hammering down yung players natin from Step Bros.
And now it's all left to Kaido, as there's nothing to do, having to be cornered over here at ramp, and he's gonna get killed off. 2-2 is the scoreline. We're even here, and actually I think we need to stop talking about yung dalawang duelists, kasi whenever we do, mamamatay silang dalawa eh.
It's the caster's curse. Sorry guys.
Sorry guys, sorry, amin.
Yeah. It's just so hard. 4v5, I think they're gonna be relying heavily on default, if I'm not mistaken. They need to get those peaks, no? They need to win all individual duels dito, kasi they're a man down every damn round, so they need everything at this point to hit, or else Wild Stallion with the man advantage, uusapang trades lang 1-for-1 is always gonna be the 5-man team to end up on top.
Yeah. And if you have numbers, you already have an advantage over the other team, and one person it's already a lot. But again, Valorant has economic solutions to the problem, but that's not gonna fix the problem entirely. So they really have to work twice as hard, or even harder, just to get as much rounds as Wild Stallions can get in a certain amount of time. But we do see a little bit of standstill here for both teams, as Step Bros is having to find a way to get into this ace side, and they have officially actually taken out Art, but there is a flank coming in already, and Toby gets that first blood onto Julius for this round. Suppress going in to Berg. Now down to 3 people onto Step Bros side, as again things are a little bit quiet here, and the team of Step Bros are spread out. Let's see what they can do here.
Look at the time.
Oof. Berg getting 1, getting 2. Toby there with the trade, as well as Yi. It's now down to a 1v3 situation, as Berg is left alone with the Vandal on the Reyna. Does have no time as the defenders win it out. As you were saying, Yi as well, rubbing salt on the wound, just killing off Berg, ruining the economy. 3-2 is the scoreline, and yeah, that was pretty tough round for the team of Step Bros.
Tough round, you might say, but I say it's a tough game altogether. Grabe. We said that I think kailangan nila mag-call for picks dito, knowing na 4v5 nga, they need to dwindle down yung numbers ng opposing team, but they're not even winning in duels natin, pare. So that 1v1 duels on the picks not working out for them. They're now resorting for a rush dito sa may isite natin against a Cypher. And look at the traps coming para dito. These are some orthodox traps, hoping na makakuha. I'm hoping he could catch some kills with these traps now. But rotation coming in. Oh, good rotation para sa side ng Wild Stallion, no? But they're having a wild guess lang dito, pare. They have no information of sort. Look at the radar. Medyo alangan pa sila na this could be an A hit because Stavros just immediately cut yung noise natin. Hold by Shrip, needs to catch all the traps, gets one, he needs to get the other.
But they did put down that lockdown, which enables them to get more of the site as much of the site as they can. But speaking of that trap earlier, there goes Shrip, as you know, he gets caught by that trap, getting killed off, and that just sends a domino effect into the benefit of Wild Stallions, as the team of Step Bros did already have the spike down, but Wild Stallions just overcoming it and winning the round 4-2. That's 2 rounds in a row already, as they are getting their momentum up, and this is not looking very good for Team of Step Bros at the moment.
They need to win duels dito. Shrip, he needs to get some frags. As for Phoenix, you would want yung ulti ni Shrip dito to always be online. They could farm some orbs dito sa may aiming as much as possible. Well, actually, I think the reason behind this Phoenix pick is as long as she has ulti, as long as you have ulti, no, it would count as one body. So at most make it a 5v5 whenever he has ulti. Na mukhang nagwawala pa nga si Shrip dito, guys. Pupulot lang ng orb, tinatapon pa yung kanyang bulldog. I think he's mad.
medyo fat finger moment, you know. But it happens, and as you were saying earlier about playing for picks, it's just, it takes so much time, and you have to take into account that playing for picks is a slow play, and you have to take into account as well how much time you actually have within the round, not only to think but to rotate and to execute the plan as well. But looks like the team of Step Bros already have a plan going into Art, getting a kill already. It's 4v4 right now as Berg gets that first blood, but Vil is gonna answer back with a trade, falls to Berg yet again, but he gets caught off by Goth, and Kaido is now detained. Goth with a shorty kill, a 3k, and Kaido goes down, and there it is, that round again. Going very, very quickly. A very fast-paced series of events, as one thing just led to another very, very rapidly, and that's how the rounds are going thus far. And I actually don't know what the team of Step Bros can do to, you know, help themselves out here, because they've tried almost everything.
Actually, I totally agree, no? They've tried almost everything at this point. Slow, fast, play for picks, go for the execute, sabay yung smoke flash and ulti galing kay Shrip dito. They've almost exhausted all resources on their side, no? On our point of view, actually, sobrang hirap din isipin what would be the right play. Even though we can see yung setup ng Wild Styles dito, it's not that easy to call kung ano yung right play, no, na pwede nilang gawin dito. Kasi we could see even from the last round, no, na even if they get the site, man, just on the retake, Wild Stallions, kailangan nila maging discipline dito. They're always gonna have that man advantage on the retake. I think I think the last resort para sa Step Bros would be just simply land those shots, make some insane plays, do something out of the ordinary, hit some sick headshots. They need a multi-kill at this point from one guy. No, you can't go 1-for-1 every time. It needs to be, someone needs to step up their game, or not someone, but at least everyone needs to step up their game para sa Step Bros. Man, this is just becoming a massacre at this point.
Yeah. But anything is possible, you know, and we have seen underdog stories happen before, so hopefully we get to see some potential come out of Step Bros, as this is not the end for them at all. But Vil is looking to start writing a conclusion as he goes in with the Blade Storm, gets killed off though, and it's down to a 1v3 situation. It's down to Julius, gets a kill onto Raph, who's trying to get a knife kill, but Yi and Goth are backing him up on the flank, getting the kill, just securing the round. And I don't know, man. As you said, it's turning into a massacre. This game is very very difficult for Step Bros right now, as they have only won the first 2 rounds, and after every round after that has just been loss after loss after loss, and that just snowballs the momentum for the team of Wild Stallions. And if they keep this up, they might even get it into the second half.
Mhm. Grabe. Wild Stallions, they're not even giving away any round dito, pare. No slouch every round for them is a try-hard. Good flash power shrimp. That's gonna be free kill. They need that. They needed that so bad. 3v4 still. May ult nga si Shrimp dito, so he could clear out lots of grounds. No one even to find dito sa may loob ng A-site. No, Toby is gonna be playing all alone dito sa may connector natin. And, oh, Berg, good lure coming in para sa kanya. Getting back a 3v3 ult for a Shrimp. Gonna get shredded down, I think. And just like that, Goth with the ult. Surprisingly, he takes down eto nga si Kaido. Berg, he needs to step his game. He has lots of ground being covered. Ult not gonna get popped up, but open plant para kay Shrimp. And what a quick trade galing kay God, pare. Oh my God. Again, it's just the numbers and the retake. Even on the flank, si Vil dito. This is
tough.
hard to watch, pare.
It's very tough, but we did see Step Bros make it go down into a little bit of an even situation. A 3v2 at the end there with Berg and Trip, but it still wasn't enough. I think it just came down to communication that round, because Berg was looking over at Flowers and Shrip was planting open and just got spotted out. Just sayang talaga yung round na yun, pero still 70-2, we can still see some improvement, or we could still see some rounds won from Step Bros. And as we go into this next round, looks like they're gonna try and take mid. They've been doing this a lot, and I think it's a good idea, because if you try and fight one side alone with 4 people, you're just gonna get rotated on, you're gonna get flanked, you're gonna find enemies everywhere. And so taking mid, you take one of the most powerful parts of the map, and you could just split it into 2 and, you know, take control of both sides at the same time.
Man, they just need to go all out beast mode dito, pare. Trip, he's gonna get taken low even to 34 HP without spotting, without even converting a kill. I don't know, they're just they could be getting outplayed at this point with a meta advantage. Everything is just pointing to be at the advantage of Wild Styles at this point. We could even see a 10-2 dito sa mid first half natin, pare.
We do have to put our faith and to believe in Step Bros, but it is looking very very good for them, as it's down to a 1v2 situation now. It's Julius left alone on this team. They have that Brim ult, and now it's gonna be a little bit tight as they are forced to fight Julius 1v1, but the off angle is gonna be working for Vil as he gets the kill, and that is gonna be the round. No more person standing for Step Bros, as Wild Stallions take away another round in this half, 8-2. Baka naman may 9-3 curse dyan, you know?
I mean, we might say 9-3 curse, pare. Kahit gawin na natin 10-2 curse yan, man. Pero, it's still gonna be hard, though. Just imagine going into the defender side dito with 4-man, and the rotation, pare, it's so long. All the way B side to A side. Napakatagal ng rotation. You can't help the other side immediately if any hit comes in with 5-man. Oh, they only even have one sentry rito, pare, and seeing yung agent pool na sa may side ng Step Bros, it's not the best for defending. You have Reina and the Phoenix, best in dueling but not the best in holding down side. So I don't know, wish them all the best sa may next half natin, but and I'm just not seeing any way out of this if they're getting peppered this hard on attacking even.
We have to keep our hopes up. So they do have an attacker-sided comp with those 2 duelists, and Reina and Phoenix are agents that you would see people that are very very skilled just turning the game around, even though the odds look against them, right? And we were talking about how Brim is one of the better controllers here on this map as well, and we did see that work out in them for their favor for just a tiny bit, but still that man advantage over Step Bros is really showing, as they can't really they can get into sight, but they can't hold it themselves. They can't fight against the retake, but as the Killjoy lockdown comes down onto this ace site, we do see them coming in. Berg getting a kill down to a 3v3. It's even for the manpower here, but will Step Bros take advantage of this while they can? Will they win the round? Hopefully start to snowball their momentum and win a few more rounds before this half ends. The spike goes down, and it's going to be another retake situation for Wild Stallions.
Oh, good frag. That's a good frag, pare. Got even the ult. Look at the one. The spray dump connects to the head. Even the smoke. Man, this would be impossible even for Kaido. 1v3. Yep, not a chance, man. The wall, the smokes, everything was just perfect for God setting up. And the retake again. Even though that was a 3v3 retake, pare, there was no chance with those kinds of utilities para sa may side ng Wild Stallion. The Step Bros again. And on post plant, kasi pag nagpo-post plant kayo, it's like you're going on the defender side, no? Para kayo yung nagde-defend ngayon. And that's just a preview what we're gonna see on the next half, no? With this type of agent pool, pag nag-hit na yung Wild Stallion sa may attackers natin, that is how they would hold out, pare. Man, they just don't have anything at all to hold out any onslaught coming in dito sa may side ng Wild Stallions.
Yeah, and their only delay, if on the defending side for Step Bros, would be the Killjoy and the Brim smokes, but still, even with that, Wild Stallions have flashes, but Vil just going in confidently, not even fearing anything, and that is gonna be the round, and that's the last round of the half. Wild Stallions taking it very quickly. And I don't know, man. We were just discussing one topic, and suddenly it's a it's a 2v3, 2v4. Sorry. Then I don't know. It was a very, very fast round, and I think Wild Stallions are looking to finish it off here.
Yep, I mean, as soon as they finish this pistol round, for sure, it's just gonna be a walk in the park. I think going or getting that map point, no? I mean, if you win this round, it could easily be another round for the conversion, or unless Stambro's gonna go for the force buy for sure. Pwede sila mag-rifle for the next round, knowing with the cash advantage. But Wild Stallions again, with the number, for sure, they could outnumber, they could hit any side with the numbers. They could play the numbers game at this point. And Step Bros, they won't have any choice at all but to go for the multi kills, go for some clips, make some highlights of their own. That's the only choice they have at this point.
As we were talking about before this game even started, my content na tayo, pre. Going for content, you know? But this is a very interesting strategy coming in from Step Bros. They're doing their attacking strat, but reversed, and that's going through art. But we do see the team of Wild Stallions already pushing up this B side, and this is gonna be detrimental for the team of Step Bros if they find... if they catch on to Wild Stallions late. They do hear OE over at A side just making noise, setting up some stuff, as the spike is gonna be planted over at B side, and that was Raph with the with the wingman, but Raph goes down, and it was a 3v4 situation. Now Vil is actually pretty low on HP right now, and this actually helps them out a lot, as Duelists on attacking is most probably the worst threat that you can have as a defender. But Vil is not gonna care, dashing in, but that is gonna pay as Kaido gets that kill. And now a 3v3 situation. It's a retake for the team of Step Bros, but Goth and Toby have other things to say as the ghost shots connect, and it is gonna be a win for that pistol round on this half for the team of Wild Stallions.
It just hurts to watch, pare. I mean, yeah, they have yung economy advantage nga dito, but we would want a 5v5 we don't know what that one man can do to change the flow, no? Nung laro natin dito. So we're also not saying na pag 5-on-5 naman yung fight dito, it would be Step Bros or winning yung map natin, no?
Yeah.
But for sure, it would have been
It would
a
have made
different
a
outcome.
difference.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
would have made a difference for sure.
Yeah. And so, yeah.
Grabe.
honest-
Nag-duck hunt. Duck hunt ang Wild Stallions dito. Oh my God. 4 Marshals in play. Hello? Oh, this is what I'm saying, pare. They're gonna plant the wingman all the way from range, then mag-duck hunt yata sila through the Marshal. Oh my God. They're gonna be shooting ducks at this point.
But the Ducks are coming up behind them as a team of Step Bros already on the flank. They do get spotted out by Toby. The flash comes in, gets one. Can he connect on the other two? It's now a 1v4 as it's only Kaido left alone as he gets a sheriff, gets a kill onto Toby as well. Now 3 people left standing between him and the spike. The knife is not there for Raph. Trying to get the knife kill as well. Oh, 1v1, but Goth with that knife kill.
Oh my God. Welcome to Tondo, mga kaibigan. Grabe. The Tondo experience.
Tondo experience. Wala na pre. Welcome to the Philippines. It's more fun in the Philippines.
Man, Wild Stallions, they're just eager for the revenge going into the next map. The next match, I mean.
Yeah, they want to get back into it, but again, that fire is burning within them. That passion after losing that first set, they want to get back. They want to show and prove themselves, and we do see it's gonna be a knife fight for this last round, or potential last round. Sorry, as we already see. We already. Sino yan? Sorry, I'm blind.
Oh, it's a knife? It's a knife duel.
It is a knife duel, and we already see one person down on each side. The flash coming in from Raph. Berg's gonna have to try and run away, but he is gonna get the kill on the Julius. Kaido there with the trade. Raph goes down. Berg gets a kill on Toby. It's down to a 2v2 situation, and now the real Tondo experience begins as Berg goes and gets the kill onto Goth, dismissing right in front of Yi, as Yi is left alone with the sword. But Berg is just so much better when it comes to knife fights. A 3k to win themselves a 3rd round, and they're hanging on. Kahit knife fight lang naman to, they're still hanging on as much as they can. Tondo experience to the max.
Grabe si Berg dito. Not in my house. Sabi ni Kuya Berg, gets free with the knife. Man, guys, from the hood.
And quick reminder, 100 Gcash yung Tondo experience, by the way. Yung Tondo kills. So Step Bros might not be winning this, but they're still winning in a way where they're taking home some money. But Toby's gonna start us off with a kill onto Berg. Another knife fight here. Tondo experience, and Raph following it up. Now down to 2 people on the side of Step Bros. Let's see if they can get out of this situation.
Oh, look at the knives coming in. Mag-isa na nga si Kaido rito. And yung butterfly knife niya, mga kaibigan. Oh, it's... Nako po!
No!
He trashed and he gets trashed even. Oh my God, knives are coming out, mga kaibigan. And, well, still with the man advantage. They're not even gonna get one. That's gonna be Wild Stallions advancing again into the next match. That was just...
Oh, no.
At least it was fun. It was fun and later rounds nothing, but man, prior to that, it was just hard. It was a massacre.
It was, I don't know, man. I saw your face when you were watching it. This is, I saw you had that little glimpse of hope where things could change, but man, I had that too. I was trying to look for the positive there, but yeah, that was just really tough for the team of Step Bros, as they were missing Zeke. And you know, one person can do so much, and one person can make so much of a difference even in small things games. So yeah, it just really goes to show how much team play really goes into a game like Valorant.
I mean, I just really hope we could have seen more, no? Para dito sa may side ng Step Bros. Pero one thing's for sure, we're gonna be seeing more para dito sa Wild Styles natin para no. They have gained another lifeline going into the next map onto the next match natin. So,
Yeah.
I'm wishing them all the best, hoping for a greater comeback. And yeah, I mean, not much further analysis could be made dito sa match natin. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's all from me.
Yeah. Don't forget though, Step Bro is gonna be winning a few things, especially Berg with those Tondo kills, you know?
Yes, yes.
Yung authentic Tondo experience. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to add. Besides that was so tough to watch, man. But still, very very fun match at the end there, and all the best to these players and the sportsmanship coming in from Wild Stallions as well, accepting that knife fight is just amazing. It's so wholesome to see.
Pero, I mean, again, not much analysis could be made at this point with that match. So I think we'll be passing it back sa ating host. But it has been me, Echo Mael. I'm with that cast, mga kaibigan. And well, stay tuned, guys. We'll be seeing you in a few minutes. We'll be passing it out to the host. Goodbye, guys.
And there you have it, everybody. So, bali ang ating MVP for the game is si Toby. Unfortunately, we cannot grab him for an interview kasi baka, he's having dinner and he needs to, decompress after that very, fun game that we had. May mga nanalo pa nga ng 100 pesos GCash dahil sa Tondo things natin. But they need to prepare for their next game sa lower bracket. But dahil wala tayong interview ngayon, tayo ay mag-give away. What are we giving away today? We are giving away a GameSense Radar mousepad courtesy of Hobby Dynamics. So, all you need to do is type in the code in chat. Ang ating code ay... What is the code? I think it's EUT Quinn. I am not sure. Ayan, it's EUTKWN. Just type it in chat if you want to join the little giveaway that we have. Again, we are giving away a GameSense Radar mousepad courtesy of Hobby Dynamics. Ayan, we will be giving you guys around, I don't know, 60 seconds to, type in chat yung ating code para kayo ay makapag-send in ng inyong entries for our giveaway. Again, thank you so much to all of our sponsors for making this possible. Also, congratulations to Kwan and the rest of the prod team for making Kweeendom Adonis Cup Day 2. Day 1, Day 2, at syempre, dagdag na natin ng Day 3 for it being already super successful. Abangan ninyo guys, ang ating next game is going to be the 69ers versus the Red Flag. So abangan natin yan, but that will be happening after this little giveaway that we have. Again, courtesy of Hobby Dynamics, we will be giving away a GameSense Radar mouse pad. I think we also have another giveaway later, but hindi namin i-reveal kung ano yung i-giveaway namin because it is a super secret surprise para sa inyong lahat. So we have another 60 seconds for you guys. Again, type in chat EUTKWN if you want to join the little giveaway that we have. And also, I heard from a little birdie na mahahatak na pala natin si Toby for an interview after this giveaway. So stick around for that kasi syempre we will be asking all of the right questions para malaman natin kung ano yung iniisip nila during that last game. Ayan. Last 30 seconds, I believe, for our giveaway. Again, that's EUTKWN. Kapag ba maraming beses ka nag-type sa chat nung code, dumadami din yung yung chat winning, hindi. Okay. I tried spamming it, but hindi pala. So, again, that's EUTKWN if you want to join the giveaway. That is a GameSense Radar mousepad courtesy of Hobby Dynamics. At syempre, I don't know, share ko lang sa inyo, nasa akin yung mga mousepad ngayon. So, maglalagay ako ng Pansit Canton along with the mousepad. So, if manalo kayo, meron kayong isang sachet ng Pansit Canton na mapapanalunan din. Alright, are we ready to spin? We should be ready.
Go.
Go. Yan na! And the winner of a GameSense Radar mousepad courtesy of Hobby Dynamics is... Who is it gonna be? Skimizer, if you are in chat, you need to type in chat that you are here. We need to make sure that you are here to claim your prize. We'll be giving you 1 minute and 30 seconds to type in chat to claim your prize. Skimizer, sana ma-disconnect ka because a lot of people have, no mousepad. Yung iba nga walang chinelas. Need to type in chat. Is he here? Did he claim his prize? Last 80 seconds. Oh, parang wala pa. Wala. You have 50 seconds left, Skimizer, to claim your prize. Nako. 10 seconds. Patay. Parang wala eh.
Yun.
It is time to spread your posse. And it is time to make the world a better place. So get ready, because now it is time to show the world your posse.
Parang wala ata systemizer. I don't think I see him. Oh, but anyway, I think kung hindi man magpakita si Scamizer, we will still be giving away yung GameSense Radar mousepad courtesy of Hobby Dynamics kasi syempre you need to be here to claim your prize eh, diba? So medyo unfair naman if we hold on to that prize and not try to give it away to someone else. Again, maybe, just maybe, we re-roll. Again, that's EUTKWN for the code if you want to join the giveaway dun sa mga hindi nakasali dun sa earlier re-roll. Ito na, we will be re-rolling. Tama? Dahil hindi na-claim yung prize. Again, guys, you need to be present sa chat in order to claim your prize. Again, the winner for a GameSense Radar mousepad courtesy of Hobby Dynamics. This is the second roll, everybody. Hold on to your seats. Kapag si Kwen yung nanalo dito, luto. Char. Kaya pag si ganon, luto. Ganon. It's Yasumi! Ayan, one of our hosts ang nanalo. Yasumi, I know you are in chat, so kailangan i-claim mo yan within the next 10 seconds. Charot lang. We're giving you 120 seconds, a minute and 30 seconds to type in chat that you are alive and present and well accounted for para maklaim ang iyong prize. Congratulations, it's Yasumi. Ayan, she finally claimed her prize. Again, congratulations, Yasumi. You just won a GameSense Radar mousepad courtesy of Hobby Dynamics. Just send a DM kay Exner, slide into his DMs and say, hey, how do I claim my prize? And send him your details para ma-send namin sa'yo yung gaming mousepad, GameSense Radar mousepad courtesy of Hobby Dynamics. Ayan, again, congratulations to our first winner. We will be giving away something else later on. Para, you know, masaya naman kayo kasi syempre, ganito tayo kabongga sa Kweeendom Adonis Cup. And this is only day 2 ha. Day 2 pa lang yan. Alright, so since tapos na ang ating giveaway and nahatak na natin si Toby, I think it's about time that we try to get him for an interview sana. I'm sure he has a lot to say about that game, that do or die game na they just played earlier.
Hello?
Hi, Toby. Mind turning on your camera para everybody can see you. Ayan. So, Toby, first of all, congratulations for winning that game, Wild Stallions. Grabe. Medyo nagulat ako actually na the Step Bros had to play man down, no? So, having that happen to you guys, kasi literally that is the best thing one can hope for, no? Kapag do or die, tapos 5v4 pa, no? Did that sort of change your mindset knowing na, you know, meron kayong advantage heading into your do or die game?
Not really. Sabi ko ba din sa kanila, we should play as if it was a 5v5. Siyempre, don't underestimate kasi malalakas din naman yung kalaban. Ang actually, sabi ko may formula kami. Get one and fall back. So, sige mong kill, fall back, okay na yun. So, yun lang yung nag-stick kami na plan din.
That's good. And I'm super happy that you said that kasi syempre you need to show respect pa rin to the other team na kahit na they're playing a man down, kailangan you play it as if it's an actual 5v5.
Yeah.
Super amazing, grabe. And knowing na you're still playing in the lower bracket later, do you think this landslide of a win is going to sort of push you in the right direction? Or makakaabala pa to kasi syempre it was a 5v4 and it was just a landslide. Parang hindi nyo nagawa yung mga strat na dapat na ginawa ninyo when if it were a 5v5 talaga?
I think blessing in disguise ng lower bracket. So this 4v5 game, we managed to at least figure out a new system for us for our next game later at 12. So I think it didn't change much naman. I think it worked out for the better, but yeah.
That's good. And I also saw and I noticed na first time may gumamit ng gecko si Raph, no?
Oh, yeah.
Was that sort of your plan ba talaga? Was that in the game plan na kapag Pearl kailangan may mag-gecko tas dapat si Raph yung mag-play nun? Or was that sort of just like a comfort pick knowing na, it's a easy win for you guys?
So ayun, knowing that it was a 4v5, I think we nag-brainstorm lang kami ng ano yung pinaka-best agents that would be harder to match. So for example, Astra Suck. I have my Molly, my Flash Kame, my Plant na Gecko. So Gecko's wingman is actually so much easier. If you saw, there was a round na we let Gecko run the whole B-long, tas we all stayed back. So
yeah,
it's one of those rounds that it works especially for those kind of strats.
Exactly. And super, super helpful nga talaga ni Wingman kasi it's like you're playing a 5v6. So it's basically like a 6v4 kasi there's another Wingman that you guys have now. Again, congratulations, Toby, for securing that win. And you guys are going to be playing another game later sa lower bracket. Hopefully, magtuloy-tuloy na yan hanggang umabot kayo sa finals. But we will see. Again, congratulations so much, Toby.
So much.
And of course, sa Wild Stallions for securing that win. Ayan, we are ready na to head into our third game or third series, rather. But before that, we need some post-game analysis coming from our hosts and our analysts. So back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Kitty and Toby. Ang masasabi ko na lang, kung sila Toby, napakaswerte rin dun sa larong yon. Dito sa panel, si Yasumi. Reyna ng swerte ngayong araw na to. Paki-share naman, paano ka mananalo doon? Ano bang mga ritual na kailangan para manalo sa giveaway? Syempre sa akin pa nanggaling yun, di ba?
Oo nga wow. Talagang si Laika Ball lang humihingi ng advice sa akin. I never thought this day would come. Siguro yung ritual ko, yung wag niyong paltan yung mousepad niyo kahit magdadalawang taon na. Tapos bibigyan ka na lang ng mousepad.
At least ngayon may panibagong mousepad na. Tayo na lang, Luno. Sana all. Mapapasana all na lang pagdating dito.
Well, kung sa akin din naman napuntahan din, makakarating dito yan sa Japan. Didibs agad yan ng mga friends ko sa Pilipinas.
Sinend ko agad kay Gian. Sabi niya, finally. Kasi last year, tuwing mag-add to cart ako, binabash niya na talaga yung mousepad ko. Lagi niyang sinasabi. Kasi binigay niya to. Sabi ko, ayoko paltan. Tapos sabi niya, kaya hindi ka nagra-rank up kasi ganyan ka.
Hater na sa mousepad mo. At least sa wakas, mapapalitan na. So, salamat sa mga sponsors natin para sa mga malupitang giveaways natin dito. Lu, isa pang malupitang giveaway kanina, may pa-Gcash. Diba? No nangyari dun sa Tondo moments natin. Sumasakit ang bulsan Queen. Oo. Sino ba yung pinakamagaling sa Tondo?
Playing a 5v5 game with 4 people sounds very impossible. Their only win condition is to try to pick one off early to get a fair chance, but Wild Stallions didn't allow that to happen. No mercy given. They needed this win to stay alive in this tournament, and I hope after all this, they sort out all the problems within their team.
I hope so too. Pero halata mo naman na at certain points of the game, nag-e-enjoy na lang talaga rin tong kalaban nila, diba? Talagang,
taking the most out of it.
Oo, sinusulat na lang nila yung experience dito, itong mga step bros natin. Kasi tanggap na nila na medyo lugi sila doon. Pero at least, diba, nag-enjoy sila. Si Bert, pinakita sa atin, Yasumi, ang galing talaga niya mag-knife.
Nag-infinite money glitch na nga lang si Berg. Sabi niya, laglag kami pero may Gcash pa din ako.
Panalo pa rin. Akala ko pa naman si Lu. Akala ko matutuwa ka. Naglabas na naman kasi ng Odin. Alam ko namang paborito mo yung mga ganyan eh.
Oh well.
Oh well. Pero at least nakita na natin yung full potential kahit papano rin netong Wild Stallions. And we get to see more of them kasi alam naman natin, marami ring tao na inaabang-abangan yung mga lineups si Toby. Hindi man niya nilabas ngayon yung Sova niya ulit, pero later on, makikita pa siguro natin yan. Ang good news is, nakakita na tayo ng Pearl, nakakita pa tayo ng Gecko.
Yes,
diba?
Exactly. Talagang adding salt to the wound nga yung huli eh. Biruin mo, 1v5 knife fight, dinitain pa. Talagang hindi ko na alam kung ano pa yung gagawin nila sa Step Bros. Talagang ginawang I'm stuck sa pinakahuli eh.
Kinawawa talaga.
Yun na nga lang yung nangyari dito eh. So, yun na yung maganda. Well, ang hirap kasi, sa totoo lang guys, I'm sure yung mga audience natin makakaintindi rin. Kahit yung mga casters natin kanina, pati si Kitty sinabi na, mahirap talagang magkaroon ng in-depth analysis when it comes to a 5v4 match. Kasi kahit saan mo idaan, the manpower advantage itself, ang laki na agad nung gap dyan between the teams. So hindi na magiging accurate yung comparison natin from the get-go. Kaya either way, at least kahit paano, may napakita sila sa atin na fun matchup at na-enjoy rin natin yung pagnood dito talaga sa dalawang teams na to. Which brings us to the next matchup that is up and coming. Dahil ang maglalaban, of course, ay ang 69ers versus ang Red Flags. Hihimay-himayin rin natin yan dito sa panel. Pero bago pa tayo mapunta dyan, we're gonna go off to a quick break. Magbabalik ulit ang Adonis Cup. Muli na namang nagbabalik ang Adonis Cup. Alam ko medyo nabitin kayo kanina, pero pinakabalang namin kayo. Paano ba gawin yung... Mukha ba tong 69? Pwede na yan.
Like, mahal kita, pero... I can't say yes.
Hindi, kasi yung maglalaban netong series na to ay yung 69ers versus yung Red Flags. Nako, kahapon napag-usapan na namin tong Red Flags at nalaman natin na dito sa panel, Red Flags enjoyers pala kaming mga babae dito. Pero magkakaroon pa tayo ng in-depth discussion when it comes to these teams. So simulan na natin ang usapan sa pag-introduce sa isa sa mga malakasing teams dito, ang Red Flags. Here they are, folks! So, heto na nga ang red flags. Led by Trix, of course, kasama si Hawks, Godspeed, Chitay, and of course, si Jopo. Pag-uusapan natin to Lu ng malalim na malalim. Kahapon nakita natin on point yung mga tutok ng mga players na to. But on top of that, well-coordinated talaga tong team na to, di ba?
Sila yung nire-root natin to win the tournament kasi sila yung nagpakita ng very strong performance during the first day. We didn't see much of 69ers since 4v5 yung match din nila kahapon. We'll get to see more of them today. So, excited na ako para sa laban na to.
When it comes to red flags, I'm really excited to see more maps coming from them because we did see Haven. We saw how well they adjust. We saw how well they are able not just to adjust in terms of tactics, but even their frag power, their firepower. Very dangerous for 69ers. So, yeah, we want to see more maps from them. Not just their Haven, but we want to see more of those tactics plus firepower.
Pagdating talaga dito sa team na to. Ang makakalaban naman nila, on the other hand, mahilig sa baliktaran. Pangalan pa lang, rinig na, kita mo, gagayahin ko. Kontrahin mo ko kanina. Gagayahin mo din pala.
Testing ko yung theory.
Testing.
Does it look like?
Parang Pisces yung baka pwede na yan.
Pwede na yan. Close enough. Basta naintindihan natin, baliktaran yung mga yan. At they are hoping to if ever medyo matihado sila sa umpisa, they might turn the game around as well. Kilalanan naman natin ang makakalaban ng Team Red Flags. Ito ang 69ers. Nakilala naman natin this time around ang 69ers kung saan, according kay Rem, foggy problems ang pinakamalaking problema nila dito. Pero nung narinig natin yung interview ni Lloyd Dream dito, Yasumi, kinakabahan pa daw siya kahapon. So kung kahapon kinakabahan na siya, ang ganda ng performance nila, what more pa kaya today na medyo mas nakakahinga na siya, di ba?
Yun nga, yung lagay na yun pala, may ngatog moments na. Na-experience mo na ba yun, like, yung nakaklatch ka, tapos pag iinom ka na ng tubig, nanginginig-nginig na lahat, yung parang hanggang doon ka na lang. But yung lagay na yun pala, they weren't that comfortable pa playing since it was their first day on the tournament. So as you have said, let's see how well they are going to play, lalo na ngayon. Medyo calm down na siguro sila at this point after already getting that actual experience outside of scrimmage. So yeah, we want to see them, and we also want to see 69ers play in a 5v5 situation.
Sino ba naman kasing hindi kakabahan, Yasumi? Una pa lang yung mga TikTok ba natin, si Trix, and then yung Sando Gaming pa si Jopo. Ano ba naman di pagpapawisan, di ba? Pero I think
pawisan
they will
pa
do
lang
good
laban.
na today. Yeah. Pero nung interview kahapon, nakita naman natin yung captain na parang sobrang bait. Every afterward, meron siyang po. Hindi po, kinakabahan po kami. Pero ginawa po namin po yung best namin. Ang cute-cute ng captain nila. Pero I think magiging maganda naman yung matchup for today.
Nakakatakot kapag gumagamit ng mga descriptors tong si Lu. Kanina, masaya ako kasi nakita ko nilabas na yung Odin niya. Kaya naman, ang cute-cute ng captain nila. Parang, ikaw Lu, nakakapansin ako ng mga comments mo dyan na feeling ko talaga kailangan ni Lu ng buff, guys. Baka gusto nyo siyang bigyan din ng buff. Naghahanap na ata siya. Pero ito, when it comes to these teams, maganda yung pinakita nila kahapon. Meron tayong nakikitang mga strats na kahit paano lumalabas, which is very important. And I guess ito yung determiner pagdating dito kasi nga medyo short format yung tournament natin. Ilang linggo pa lang magkakasama tong mga members nila. So the faster the team is able to adjust, the faster the team is able to find their chemistry, lalabas at lalabas na sila yung team na deserving to win dito sa ating Adonis Cup. Kasi 3 araw lang naman tayo maglalaro. Ang daming nangyayari dito na best of 1 lang, 'di ba? So laglagan kung laglagan agad-agad. Kaya kailangan walang room for error, especially if yung matchup nila is best of 1. Pero this time, this is gonna be a best of 3 again, katulad kanina, since this is gonna be from the upper bracket matches naman. When we talk about best of 3 matches, Yasumi, we get more access to more maps. So, are there any maps that you're looking forward to see? Maybe some maps na nakita na natin kahapon from either of these teams?
Is Bind available or still no? Yung map ko lang ba? Oh, that's so sad. I wanted to see Bind. But since if walang Bind, I still want to see Lotus actually. I want to see Lotus. We did see red flags already on their haven. So what if Lotus naman, diba? It's still 3 sites, but at the same time, I want to see how much they have how much they have each other's backs. Kasi we have proven and tested that Red Flags has it. 69ers, we are not quite sure how structured they are in a 5v5 situation. Could be a wild card actually. Could be something unexpected. Kasi since you have not really seen them play in their structured format, this could be something na nakita na nila ang Red Flags, but at the same time, Red Flags have not seen them. So we will see how this will go on.
Ako naman, Yasumi, I'm still hopeful to see Fracture kasi never pa natin nakita yung mapa na yun. We're down to 5 teams na lang and 1 more elimination after nitong susunod na game natin. Pero I think prepared naman na sila sa sobrang dami ng pinagdaanan nila. I hope na sort out na nila lahat ng mga lapses nila, lahat ng mga differences nila, naayos na nila, and well, they will give us a better performance.
Yan talaga yung inaabangan natin dito eh. So, tinitingnan ko ngayon yung stats natin. Yes, may pa-stats tayo pagdating sa Kweeendom Adonis Cup kasi ganyan kalupit yung production team natin dito. Yung hotdogs, nakita natin sila sa Haven. Ito namang 69ers, nakita na natin sila sa Ascent. And na-mention natin to backstage na pagdating dito sa 69ers, medyo gipit tayo in terms of information dahil ang nakalaban nila ay Playboys kung saan 4v5 or 5v4 rather yung nangyari rin doon. And again, tulad ng sinabi ko kanina, mahirap mag-analyze ng tuluyan knowing na hindi pantay yung odds na itong dalawang teams na to. So, siguro mako-consider natin na ito talaga yung first official matchup ng 69ers dito. And it's gonna be a very tough feat since nakita nga natin kung ano yung kayang i-offer ng Red Flags dito. Lou, pagdating sa 69ers, sino yung player to look out for para sa'yo? Meron bang player dito na sa tingin mo magsa-stand out later on against Red Flags?
Ay, sa 69ers, I think they should watch out for Lloyd Dream kasi very efficient yung mga jet na pinakita niya kahapon, yung mga kuha niya ng and of course, support nila Joinks and Rem, nakita naman natin din kahapon.
Yes, and I think one of the players that they need to look out for is Morrill. Kasi we have seen Morrill in different tournaments. He does have the experience. He is a part of Kadiliman at the moment. And aside doon, he has already proven his value. We have seen a glimpse of what he can do in the Ascent map in the 5-4 situation. We have seen how he plays. We see na he has sharp aim at the same time mastery over utility. So in terms of 69ers, you have to look out for Morrill.
Yan na, may mga players to watch out for na tayo talaga dito sa side ng 69ers at magkakaalaman tayo on the side of Red Flags naman kung sino pa kaya yung players among this team na magsa-stand out ng tuluyan. Magkakaalaman na as we go into our game. So casters, ibabalik na namin sa inyo.
Hello everyone, welcome. So, my name is Datsun Corgi, and I have with me right here is...
Hi, what's up? I am CK, and we are your casters for today, and we are super excited.
Oh, actually, they were discussing a lot of the players, and I've seen these familiar faces as well. I mean, I've seen them in Apex games, I've seen them in high elos as well. They're actually crazy. And who here has stood out for you, CK, so far?
Everyone here is insane, obviously. One of the names that is very familiar, I'm sure, is Morrill. Morrill is, of course, a player for Kadiliman, and he also a TikTok superstar. I see a lot of his TikTok in terms of, the lineups, the shock darts. So I'm looking forward to low-key. That's the reason why I love these tournaments, is that you find these like surprising lineups, and I start to use them in my rank games.
Honestly, actually, kanina, we were talking about it nga, na I think in like these types of playstyle, na there's more strategic things that you could take in later on for your own personal gain as well and for your games. So, you know, usually when we find like a lot of those other regular tournaments, it's hard to kind of like think of different strats and you have to go for like on the go agad, like you have like a span of like a week or 2 weeks to practice. But these usually they already have their own staple like coordinations and comms and all of that. But you know, you've mentioned Morwell as well. So Kadiliman, of course, you know, we've seen these players are very cracked. But you know who stood out for VCK? A very, very familiar face. You know, we do have Trix. So Trix, honestly, if you guys didn't know, Trix used to play for Oasis Gaming as well. So I've known this guy for like a while as well, since I've joined Oasis, and he's known to be super, super cracked. I've watched his games. I've even watched a lot of his stream. Not to mention that we also have Jopo, Godspeed, Chitai. Actually, their entire lineup with Hawks as well. It's honestly, this is the team I don't want to encounter in like any tournament or like in any ranked game, because I feel like I just quit. I'd probably lose.
Yeah. I think that's why they got the name Red Flags. That's the team na iiwasan mo talaga. You want to watch out for the red flags. You want to literally both in game and in real life, man, the red flags. But yeah, we're heading into the picking and banning of the map. So you can see here they actually banned both Split and Pearl, and first map we're going into is Fracture.
So that's the pick by 69ers already. And for our next one as well for red flags, they have picked Haven. Then surprisingly after them they banned Icebox and Ascent as well. You know what? Honestly, it might be a bit biased, but I'm kind of glad that I don't see Ascent as much anymore. You know what I mean? Because like Ascent is kind of like the mirage of Valorant, right? And then for our last map, our deciding map, of course, we do have Lotus, our newest and recent map as well. So pretty exciting as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely the perfect map as a decider. I'm not sure if we've seen Lotus on this tournament yet, but yeah, that's pretty exciting. We are heading into the first map of Fracture, so I'm interested to see what agents these players will pick. Personally, as someone who's played Fracture, I really think a Breach is very, very powerful on this map. So I'm looking forward to someone using a Breach either on red flags or 69ers.
Ooh, honestly, I think Breach is kind of like your staple thing already for for these types of maps, especially in Fracture. But I do want to see how they would utilize their Sentinels, because we've seen KO, we've seen Breach, we've seen Fade, but I want to know what Sentinels they use, because there are so many pro players as well that decide to, or rather opt to pick Chamber regardless. Right, so I mean, we do have like aim duels and firepower, and regardless of the kit of Chamber, he is still kind of viable. And then we also have our staple controllers like here we go. We already have Brimstone, we have Viper, and maybe a Harbor. We'll see. We'll be able to get that, but you know, we'll see how these things will turn out. But surprisingly, seems like we kind of have like a staple pick right here. We see Lloyd Dream locking in the Jet. Actually, Trix and Lloyd Dream picking in the Jet, and then we do have double control. We do have two of our controllers as well. Is this gonna be a mirror matchup?
It looks like it. It looks like it. So yeah, we're talking about the controllers here on this map. Obviously, Brimstone is one of the most common agents used on Fracture. The reason why I really like Brimstone, is the 3 smoke. So usually when you enter A site, or I think it's A site, you need those 3 smokes to cover the entrances. But on the side of 69ers though, Morwell with that Breach, no lineups. I mean, not really with the Breach. So it's going to be interesting, that double initiator setup. And you were saying it's a mirror matchup. It was not. Opting for the double duelist comp. Chitai is very, very cracked on that race. So we're going into our first round of the match.
Okay, so I mean, we do have double controllers, and it is honestly oppressive in any type of game rather. But regardless, we are going to see. Already, they're diving in already. Jopo is forced to back away as they're trying to contest that. But oh my goodness, the one tap coming in. The Frenzy is not going to be hitting them as well. Morwell already trying to go for that push all the way to their spawn. Chicks might have an idea where they are. Spike has already been planted. Step Bros, what are they going to do to hold this out? They have really good map control, and they're all forced to play for CT. But we'll see how they work this way out with double duelist. But Rem already taking down Godspeed, bringing it already to a 4v2. Chitai going for that one tap, but Rem closing it out as well, giving Step Bros a first round win.
Yeah, it's a very, very good fast take all the way from arcade. They just basically funneled into side. They were just able to take side easily. It's like it was just boom, boom, boom. So very, very fast take from the side of Step Bros. And obviously here, the buy here for Morwell is actually a Sheriff. So very interesting. Usually people opt to buy up to Spectres or maybe even a Bulldog. Bulldogs are very powerful. I see Roger here picking up that Bulldog, so we'll see how he'll make use of it. It's a very interesting buy, actually, on the side of Step Bros. So let's see how they make use of their utility and their weapons.
Seems like they're trying to go for an alternate push here, but they're leaving... Actually, they're leaving Joppo behind. Now they're already pushed up towards B main, giving them an easy plant. I feel like this buy was just enough for them, because just in case they'd be able to get a Thrifty, they'd probably want to contest them as much as they can. But speaking of contesting, the flashes is going to be coming in from Godspeed, but it's not going to be connecting as... Oh my goodness! Holy by Lloyd Dream, taking them down already with a 3k! Bring it already for a 1v3, and that's it. Morwill to close it out as well. Holy, that was pretty fast.
That was another fast take from Step Bros. So we can already see the pace that they're playing at. Double initiators. That's what you want to see from the Step Bros over here. 2 initiators, get side fast. Lloyd Dream just taking up that space and everyone else just supporting him. So that's what you like to see. And now with the Bulldog, they actually have enough economy to buy up. So let's see what they do on this third round.
This is what I said about like not being able trying to opt for that Sheriff, but you did mention that they are running double duelist, right? So because they are running double duelist, they're able to save up and use their utilities to their athletic prowess. And speaking of prowess already, that's exactly what happened. So they were able to buy up and try to contest this for their bonus round. But look at this, they're already in, and oh my goodness, taking down Joppo right there through the smoke, surprisingly. But Trix is going to be holding this down. The plant is going to be coming out. Morwill trying to wait up for his call for his teammates, and Rem trying to push out and maybe try to play for a close corner here because of the Spectre lineup, but they have to play this carefully. They have a lot of their utilities at hand, but we'll see how Wild Stallions will be able to try and take this out from them with a 4v4. Still definitely winnable with them. They also have the rifle advantage, but they get the smoke. They are posted up a little bit. Trix already taking down Rem, bringing it to a 4v3. Roger forced to back away. The defuse is coming in already for Godspeed. Chitai, however, trading their teammates as well, and the diffuser is going to be coming out. I feel like they're going to give this up, but no! Oh my goodness! All right, Trix and Rem just going in for the kill and, you know, proving their money's worth as well.
Yeah, Lord Dream actually entered and was able to get a very, very lucky spam through the smoke. I thought after that, you know, they'd be able to hold on to it, but the retake, just the better weapons from the side of the red flags, from the side of the Wild Stallions, 69ers rather, was just enough to get them the win.
Well, I mean, at least we were able to, you know, get this for them as well. And, you know, since they did get their win already, they are going to be okay with their economy as well. But speaking of economy, they're still opting for this B push. I feel like they know that this is their type of a weak side. But speaking of weak side already, holy, they're going in for the trade already. But look, he's just looking for the double kill. Joppo can't do anything. But this might be a little bit of the overheat coming from them. Another triple flank coming in for red flags. Seems like it's trying to work out a little bit. But look at this double swing already coming there from Chitai, changing them around, but Trix! Dear Lord, with a wallbang, bringing him to a 1v2. This is highly winnable though, but you know, what can you do with 24 HP? Rem is going to be holding this out for their team as much as they can, but oh, the volley is going to be coming in, and the spam for Rem to close them out, bringing them to a 3-2-1.
Yep. So we saw Lloyd Dream from the side of the Step Bros just going in at it. Sorry. There's nothing you can do. Sorry, from the 69ers rather. It's a different logo on the interface, but I'm getting confused. But the 69ers, the side of 69ers, Lord Dream is just being so aggressive, taking up that space. Even after getting the kill, switching guns and just peeking onto main, he knew that the flank would come in. Trix almost had it for them. He actually got 2 on that collateral. So very, very good job. But still, 69ers winning it out.
All right, so speaking of them pushing out to B, they are trying to confuse
We go
them
again with
with this
Lord
push already, but the nade coming in and Cheetah was able to stop them out, bringing them a free rifle, hopefully, but he's forced to back away. Maybe try to hold this as much as they can, but oh my goodness, already with that run and gun, with the Vandal, just taking them down, giving them a free A side. You know, they have really, really weird alternate pushes coming in from Arcade and all the way going to drop right here, but they do have a free side already for A. How do you think should Red Flags take this down, as they're already getting pushed?
Yeah, it's very tough. Red Flags, you just want to see them get damage, honestly. They don't really have the weapon or the utility right now for the retake. Crazy enough, Red Flags, you opting to use the Brim ult to try and gain space, but I don't think it's enough. I think they should just try as much... Oh, okay, now it's down to a 2v2 now, and more will trying to get space. Oh! Rem getting a pick, and now it's still a 1v2, but still not enough. Nice shots by Rem.
Rem has just been dominating with the trades as well, but I mean, we did see the entries of Lloyd Dream. It's diabolical. It's crazy. Kasi I don't know about you, pero if I start hearing a Jet suddenly dashing in and I don't know where the hell he is, I start panicking.
True.
I start panicking.
Very fortunate that Chitai was even able to punish that aggression. He played a little back, he used his utility, a raise nade to kind of slow him down. Fortunately, got the pick onto a flying updrafting Jet. That's really tough. That's not the easiest thing to do. So I panic as well. Chitai here showing aggression back. Unfortunately, getting flash, gets one pick onto Morwill.
Morwill is already down, but they're still going for this aggressive push. It might be a little bit critical, but Chitai! Dear Lord, with that 3k already trying to counter them. Seems like it's going to be not that much of a good side for 69ers already, but they are lurking here. We do have Reels lurking all the way here, but he doesn't know that Trix is already posted up onto that corner all towards their spawn, but hopefully they'd be able to take them down one by one with that operator at hand as well. They do have the spike as well. I wonder how they'd be able to play this out, as we do know that we also have Jopo just slowly lurking and Chitai already trading out just like that. But Roger also
1v1 now.
down. This is it, 1v1 with a KJ. Who is the better
Reels
KJ? Who is better, Jopo or Reels? This is it. But I mean, we do see that Reels is down to 17 HP, so you know the best chance that you can get is try to hit a one-tap headshot. But you know, I bet Reels is forced to back away and try to play this out. Maybe try to throw a little bit of mind games. But I don't think he has an idea that Jopo is still hanging around B with that turret as well. You know, one hit with that turret and he probably dead.
Yeah, that's gonna be an annoying way to end this 1v1. But looks like, unfortunately, Ryu is pushing into B main and he's gonna run into that turret most likely. And somehow he makes it out. I think he's gonna be able to get plant down here, but Jopo knows he's trying to plant. Fortunately, he didn't plant in the default because he would be dead by now.
2v1? This is a 2v2 because of the turrets. But
True.
Speaking of 2v2, because of the HP, Jopo just takes down Roger, already bringing them to a 4-2 scoreline. I feel like they'd be able to catch up. They have a really, really good pace, and that was a good win for them. It seems like he's looking for the operator as they have time, but you know, it seems like they're gonna be packed away as they have no idea where it is. Jopo can't find the operator. Run, just defuse it. Don't risk it anymore, buddy.
Don't risk it around, buddy. But yeah, Jopo with the clutch. Very, very big round. I still don't know how Rios was able to get 3 there in there near the ropes. I really don't know. Trix was holding him with the op, and there were 2 other people over there. So crazy that he was even able to bring it to a 1v1 because Chitai just demolished the team over there in arcade. So great job.
I feel like that's one thing that they'd be able to utilize as well. They are running double duelists, so they could actually try to take as much space as they can, because I think that's more the objective way to go for, especially if you're dealing with double initiators. You know, it's usually the way you're supposed to play with your team. You need to base it off sa team comp nila, diba? It's not like you can't not do any type of aggression if you're running double duelists, especially when Jopo is just waiting onto that corner and already taking you down. But Trix with this judge, disgusting, taking down Rem already onto tower, but Morwill is still pushing them out, already trading them as much as they can. But you know, Morwill and the Rolling Thunder is gonna be coming in. Seems like it's not gonna be hitting them, but Morwill taking down Godspeed already, trying to look for the ace here. Chitai holding on for dear life. Morwill might have been spotting them out as well right here towards Canteen, but Trix not gonna be hitting that judge, but Roger already taking them down, and it's all up to Chitai in a 1v3. Not gonna cut it as well. E-Joinks taking them the round win as well.
Yeah, great initial pick out there by Jopo. I really thought they had it. Trix and Jopo really held side down for a little bit. Unfortunately, Morwell was able to get 2, and the trades and the picks came in for the side of 69ers. But they did a better job initially holding onto site. Earlier rounds, Lloyd Dream just basically got 2 free site for the team. So still a better job, but still a lot to improve on. The previous round, I was really happy with the aggression Chitai showed. I really think that's the only way to counter the double initiator setup by 69ers.
I'm pretty sure that will definitely be the case for their team as well. But speaking of aggression, we already see Lloyd Dream all the way to the side, but he is stunned with that fault line. Might not have a clue on where everything is, but the spray down is going to be coming in. But looks like Jopo is already lurking it, going for that one tap as well. Takes them down. This is looking disastrous already for Team 69ers as they are one man down. Might be able to grab that Vandal, but Rem ready to smoke them out. They do get the planet. They have to play for retake here. Lockdown's gonna be coming in, and the one tap coming in for Trix, taking down E-Joinks already. Is he looking for another one? And oh my goodness, this is it! 4v2! Is it gonna be a thrifty already for red flags? Dear lord, they're forced to back away with that Killjoy ultimate, or the lockdown rather, but look at Trix and the aggression! That is not going to be happening for you. My guy Roger though with that 3k, taking down Trix, Godspeed, and Jopo. Now it's all up to, rather, excuse me, it's all up to Hawks, but no, it's not gonna cut it, and Roger takes them down as well with the 4k. Dude, that I think there were too many smokes there that it made me it made me cough a little bit. But look at that pick by Hawks though. That was insane. What a great hold.
Yeah, insane picks with the Sheriff. See, that's the value of the Sheriff in the hands of a high elo player. The aim is just insane. Almost a thrifty by the red flags. You gotta be careful, man. These red flags are very dangerous. So still 2-6. I wonder what they can do here. Morwell, they are playing more of a default, I think now. Their aggression is starting to get countered, so they want to be more safe. You know, they don't want to cost their economy too much, so it's a little bit more of a default on the side of 69ers. Maybe they feel that red flags would show some aggression towards them back, so...
I mean, they are running double initiators, but you know, speaking of running initiators, Shitai already with that aggression. We've been talking about the aggression that red flag should be showing, and it's actually you know, working well for them. But speaking of playing default, they are running double initiators, so they should be able to try and fish out their defaults, maybe look for a little bit of their aggression. They should be expecting this a lot from them, but you know, hopefully we'll be able to see how they'll counter them out. As you know, we already see Lloyd Dream lurking a little bit way too far, might be a little bit punishing for them, but you know, they're very divided. I feel like they're trying to fish as much info as they can. They are trying to go for that info play, but the smokes are gonna be coming out for red flags already. But it seems like, you know, we do have Hawks trying to flash them out as well, but it seems like it's not gonna be working that well for them. E-Joinks forced to back away as well. Jopo might be lurking it a little bit. This is the lurk coming in from Lloyd. This is going to be looking diabolical for Trix already. This is it. The timing, they might try to fish them out and say that, hey, we do have a free B side, but you know, the rotations are already coming in from Team Red Flags, and they're forced to play this out a little bit slower. You know, mollies are going to be coming in, but it's not like they're going to stop them. But speaking of stopping them, Godspeed already taking down E-Joint, and the Rolling Thunder is going to be coming in, and the ultimate coming from Cheetah. And look at the plays that's coming in from their team. Godspeed taking them down already. What a great trade and good hold for red flags.
Yep. It was a fast retake, honestly, and that's what you like to see from the side of red flags. The initiators and the utility used by Raze. That's the most annoying part about Raze. The utility, so much utility to retake and take up space. And combine that with a breach that knows how to use his flashes, his fault lines, everything, all those utilities. So it's very, very big. And you see now on the side of 69ers, it's a broken buy. So hopefully this round will bring momentum towards the side of red flags.
Seems like they actually have not that bad of an econ right here. They are holding Stingers, 1 Vandal, and probably 2 or 3 Sheriffs. But we've seen how they're able to utilize that as well for their own team. But hopefully, we'll see how Lloyd Dream is going to be clearing out space already. And I think Red Flags would always try to decide to play for retake here, since they are running double initiators and they do not want to counter that, and maybe try to play for their trades as well. But they are already working their way up towards here in Sands, but they have no idea that Roger is actually lurking his way behind. But Shitai able to spot out Rem, and Morwell pushing away too far from their spawn. But look at that, Jopo already quick on the trigger, bringing it to a 4v2. Roger taking down Chitai, however, and it seems like the fault line is going to be coming in. But Trix, that wallbang going into Lloyd as well, bringing it to a 4v1. Roger, what can you do? Godspeed, already giving them win, bringing their team to a 4-6. Red flags. The comeback is coming.
The comeback is coming. The Vandals are working. Roger was kind of like a consolation prize. A very late lurk, a very late pick onto Chitai, but too little too late for the side of 69ers. Not much you expect in terms of, you know, the weapons that they had. Lloyd Dream being his usual self, entering site, making space, but unfortunately his teammates didn't have the weaponry to counter, you know, the rifles. And now we see Trix here with that operator, so he's gonna go big here.
Of course, as a Jet player, you have to hold that operator, right? And knowing that you are playing Jet in Fracture, rather, in a defending side, you'd probably want to get that early aggression as well. But we'll see how they be able to play this out. It seems like they're not trying to go for the early aggression. However, look at this position from Trix. Will he be able to catch on more? Will lurking too far? But the tag is not going to be looking up. But, you know, look at this aggression from Trix. He still wants to look for that pick, but, you know, Presence is going to be detected. Might be forced to back away. The suppression is going to be coming in. But however, Rem is already taking down Chitai there. And the Killjoy lockdown from the attacker side is coming in. I feel like they're trying to go for this aggression. But look at Lloyd Dream taking down Godspeed, straying away too far. You know, they have the side to themselves because Red Flags is forced to back away. But look at this. Morwill and Lloyd Dream are just deciding to go. They want to go and take these fights. They still want to go for this aggression, but Trix might have an idea with the trade. But oh my goodness, E-Joinks just hitting headshots all over the place, and now it's all up to Joppo once again in a 1v5. But what can you do? The timing might be spotting them out, taking down Morwill. 1v4, so it's gonna be coming out, but it seems like Joppo can't do anything here as much. It seems like the round is gonna be over by then. Might decide to save the Vandal right here as their economy is going to be in chaos, but they're still trying to look for this push. They do not want Joppo to save, but the timing, again, we've seen E-Joinks with that aggression and the 3K bringing 69ers for a 7-4 to close out for the halftime.
Yep, that's the aggression you want to see from 69ers. Maybe a little too aggressive. They were pushing. They were deep into spawn. They really wanted to get that.
They want it. They want the fights.
They wanted to get the op away from the hands of Trix. Unfortunately, Trix did not get the initial pick onto Morwill, and you know that allowed Lloyd and the rest of the team to, you know, the opportunity to get into sight and take up space.
You know that meme of every Jet player when they whiff an op shot? You dash out, you cloud burst yourself, you updraft, you do everything.
Yeah, you do everything.
That was probably like the same case, but that was probably Trix. But
he was like, he got tagged, he ran, he spotted Sheriff out, he tried to get out of there, but
yeah, he tried to get out. But you know, speaking of going out, the null command is going to be coming in already from E-Joinks. They're forced to back away once again. It's very, very oppressive coming from 69ers, especially considering that they are running the double initiator lineup. But you know, they're forced to play a little bit of a retake here. They have to coordinate as well. Chitai might be trying to fish out that information, but the turret is going to be spotting him out. Oh my goodness!
4-3!
What are you doing?
Even the ace!
Already! The ace would have been enough for them, but now it's all up to Hawks. But oh no, the orbital strike is not going to be cutting them out. Rem already taking. Oh my god! What? Lloyd Dream, I do not want to see you in my ranked games. I do not want to see you in my ranked games at all, my guy. That was insane. They weren't able to clear the corner.
Jet, man. Yeah, they weren't.
They weren't even able to clear the corner, but instead of deciding to spray with the Vandal, he opts to pull out the knives and just one-tap everybody and do that 180 over to the Killjoy as well. And I have no words.
Proper style points.
It
was clean. It was clean. It was
clean. Style points. It's literally just style points. I feel like that's what they're doing at the moment. They just want to style on everybody. But it seems like it's going to be a dominating half already for 69ers. But I wonder how they'll be able to play it out. Especially that I would like to think that this would probably be a fair matchup, considering that 69ers with the double initiator is already onto the defending side.
Yeah, Chitai taking up space here. They're playing a bit more passive here. Rio is actually opting to display inside. As I was saying, he gets picked off by Hawks, and now they're trying to take Sands as well.
Oh no, Joppo. He's trying to take that battle as well, but dear Lord, Lloyd Dream is just way too quick for them. But Trix, with that frenzy, however, trays them out. It's a 4v2. But, you know, I wonder how they'll be able to play this out. Not much you can do here as they have taken so much space. Look at Trix all the way into their spawn. They cannot get any amount of information here. They have an idea, but the one tap coming in already for Tricks, bringing it to a 3v2. This is definitely winnable, but dear Lloyd Dream, please somebody check this man's PC.
Check his PC.
The fault line is going to be coming in, but it seems like there's not going to be enough time. They have a really, really great position here. Godspeed is forced to back away with this Molly, and look at these taps coming in. They really can't do anything. They have a really, really great position here. Red flags. First round on the board for the second half.
Yeah, it's very, very important to get that pistol in. It really defines the game. So it makes the red flags, it gives the red flags more opportunity to come back. But Lloyd Dream, man, check this man's PC. He's carrying that, that heat from the first half, the momentum. He's bringing it there, and you see those taps are clean. So we'll see what he can do. I think he's gonna buy a sheriff. I feel like he'll buy a sheriff. Jet mains always buy a sheriff.
Jet mains always buy sheriffs, regardless, right?
Yeah, they will force. They want to get that one tap.
It seems like, however, though, 10 seconds into the round, they're not going to be buying any of that. They want to use their utilities as much as they can because they are running initiators, right? They're running double initiators in their comp, so they'd want to use that to their power. But I feel like Jet doesn't need that much. But again, the risk of, trying to hit your sheriff shots could be a little bit critical considering that they are dealing with Chitai on the raise and Tricks with aggression for the Jet. Comboed with Godspeed's Breach, the amount of, combinations and creativity you can do with different types of team comps is just insane, especially for a map like Fracture.
Yeah, so we're waiting for Morwell here. Unfortunately, he disconnected. But you were talking about that Ray. Okay, what are we seeing right now? Well, I know who the observer is at this point in time, just by looking at what's happening. Bussy.
The Bussy. Look at this.
The Bunda.
The Bunda. Wait, hold on. Gecko, can you maybe grab some of these from Brimstone? I don't know. I mean, from Brimstone, from Breach rather. I don't know about you, but.
No, but yeah, we're talking about that.
We're talking. We're talking about. We're definitely talking about Gecko's flat ass.
Oh no! Hey, some people like it lean. All right.
That's fair. That's fair. But hey, as a corgi, I do have a
Bunda.
I'd rather just not dive into that.
Oh god. No, I feel you though. I feel you.
You feel what?
I feel I'm the same way.
Okay. I thought you were trying to say something sus
No,
CK.
not like that, my guy. Oh god. This break's too long. And now we lost 2 people. Unfortunately, E-Joink's also disconnected. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break. We're gonna chill for a little bit. We're gonna admire Fracture, the beautiful map that it is. Even though
do you like Fracture? Do you like Fracture?
To be honest, not really. Because to play Fracture, it requires coordination, and my rank games have no comms. So I don't know if the server's broken. I don't know if people don't have mics. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
I wonder if the people are broken. I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, speaking of rank games and all of that, do you think, in your own opinion, do you think Fracture is attacker sided or defender sided?
I get mixed opinions about that in terms of whether it's attacker or defender sided, but I personally think it's defender sided.
Why so?
I don't know. I feel like there are just a bunch of choke points. There are a lot of things to take when you're an attacker. There are a lot of places to clear when you're an attacker. So, when it comes to rank games, when I see just how the map works in general, it's just a lot of places a person can play when they're defending. So it leaves a lot of room to the imagination, especially if you're a defender. So it can be difficult, especially if we're talking about rank games. The coordination is not usually there. Usually it's just aim battles. I mean, how often do you get teammates that play together? So it's not every day. So
true.
That's why it's a lot of disdain, because there's a lot of places people can play. There's a lot of things you have to clear. Whereas in other maps, it's just aim battles, and you just have to win your battles. So it's a lot more fun, quote unquote, for a lot of more people. But yeah, Fracture is not the most fun to play, especially if you're alone, solo queuing. So
definitely respect to all of the solo queuers there. But hey, you know what? I'm gonna counter you there, CK. I'd like to think that Fracture is actually attacker sided because we do have 4 different entry points splitting into 2 different entryways as well. So for example, right, we do have. Let's try to dive into B side, right? So B side has underpass, right? So any type of lurk coming in, especially if you're an attacker sided, if ever you're able to go towards B, you can catch out any lurk as fast as you can without even peeking into B main. So smokes are out and everything else. They have to clear and play for retake in 2 different spawns. There's definitely like different choke points as well if you're able to coordinate with your attacker side as well. And even if you do have like defender side, like let's say they have to clear so many angles, if you are well coordinated with your team and you're able to utilize like the amount of utilities that you need to clear your corners, maybe let's say you're using your breach flashes, you're using your gecko scans and your wingmans and all of those, right? You'd be able to clear corners as much as you can, and as soon as you take that one person who's staying in that one corner in the site, it's
With
done.
the judge.
With a judge, it's probably over, right? It's probably over. You'd be able to take the site for free, and the entire team for the defender side is forced to play retake. I mean, we've seen it in this game ourselves. We've seen red flags not try to contest any push that they've had. They've always been they have always been trying to, how do I say this? Play for retake as much as they can. And I don't know about you guys, but sobrang kawawa si Jopo. Jopo is always the one who's just anchoring B side, and 69ers was just abusing the fact that Jopo is the only person holding in every side as their anchor, and then after that, it's gone. They have to play in a 4v5 retake.
True. My heart goes out to Jopo. I can just imagine Jopo's head. It's like, help me, help me.
Guys, they're B. Guys, I'm dead.
I'm dead.
They're in. What's the info, Jopo? They're in.
They're in. My heart goes out. My heart goes out to all of the Sentinel mains who just get rushed and just instantly die. But here we're finally back. Red flags will try to make the comeback possible. They're all
5 to 8 already, but the aggression coming in from Chitai, taking the space, not that much to clear with, but the Rupa is going to be coming out as well, and the Boombot. But look at this aggression from Trix. They already have the site. They're really just playing for retakes here, but oh my goodness, I think Morwill and Rem straying away too far. But, you know, they do have the rifle advantage as well, or rather the machine gun advantage, but look at this. Oh my goodness. All right, E-Joints might be able to take down Trix, but it's not looking too good for them. We do have one person left. I mean, who else would it be, right? We have Rios onto the KJ, but Chitai just too much with that aggression as well, bringing them to a fast round, 6 to 8, as usual for red flags. But this is going to be their bonus round as well, and hopefully they'd be able to utilize, you know, their team comp as much as they can with their aggression. I mean, it's still a Raze and a Jet comp, right?
Yeah. We were talking about Killjoys a while ago. I feel like with Roger, with Rios in that round, it's like if you're Killjoy, it's either you're the first to die or you're the last to die. So it's
literally,
like I'm running, I'm coming. Oh, everyone's dead. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why usually KJ players, I don't want to say, I don't think the right term is to bait, right? But ideally, you're supposed to fish out your info with your turret and back away and reposition as much as you can. But seems like they're trying to go for a contest here, but Trix is already up towards tower, and Chitai still going for that aggression. Not going to be spotting them out, but the fault line is going to be coming in, and he's burning! Already down to 22 HP. Still out for a 5v5 retake. It seems like Hawks is going to be going in for that plant here already, but look at Lloydream just flashing them out. Oh my goodness, everybody is blinding the observers. It's crazy. They're just flashing everywhere now. And guess who's the last man alive?
Exactly.
None
we were just saying it.
Jopo, but it seems like the defuse is going to be coming in. But oh, look at the value coming in already. They did get the plant, so I feel like they'd be able to still get for a force buy. But hey, nice score you got there, CK.
That's why we got the 69ers bringing it to 69. Exactly. We were talking about it, and it's true. Nothing could be more true. If you're a Killjoy, it's either you're the first to die, last to die. So we saw Jopo there trying his best, still getting a pick towards the end, but not quite enough for the side.
Even if they already got the plan, Jopo was still the last person alive.
Yeah, exactly. Literally just said that. So you see here, Red Flags trying to make their way into Arcade, trying to make that aggression with the double duelist comp.
They're just W keying. Trix might have an idea that Rios is going to be lurking their way towards here, but not going to be spotting them knife, and all of that presence and suppression is going to be taking them down. The mollies are going to be coming in, but Rem is still holding his way towards tower, but look at Rios taking down Trix. They have no idea what is happening. 69ers just able to flush everyone out. They had no idea, regardless if they had their smokes. Red Flags was just out, like, they were just stunned. They had no idea where everyone was.
Yeah, it's that panic when you hear a judge player. It's like, there's one judge player in tower, and everyone tries to kill that judge player, and then the team just comes together.
And then they die because
they die.
they die because
Yeah.
it's a judge and you're playing for short angles. But regardless, it seems like 69ers and Red Flags looking like they're going for a tough matchup here, or rather, it's a really, really great fight so far. Seems like it's still kind of divided. There's still a big chance for Red Flags to come back with their aggression. But again, they are on a broken buy. But oh, look at this. Oh no, Chitai is not going to be hitting those shots as
got
Lloyd Jim is
baited.
able to punch them out. But Trix, however, trades him out, taking down Morwell already, bring it to a 4v4. Not going to be able to utilize their rifle advantage as much as they can though, but they're still trying to group up together and maybe flush them out one by one. Look at this though. Reels is the only person left right there on towards B side, and they're already working their way. They have no idea. 69ers might a little bit clueless. Trix could be a little bit of the bait here. Still has 2 Cloudbursts at hand, taking them down. Oh my goodness! Okay! I
Check his
saw that,
PC.
Hawks! Dude, we should check all the PCs of these players, man. This is actually insane. Already taking them down through the smoke, rather. Already forced to a 3v3. Looking to go for a thrifty here, but the plan is going to be coming in. Oh no. Taking down Hawks already. It's a 1v3. Just like that. But oh, Godspeed with that shot going in. And okay, Rolling Thunder is going to be coming in. The Fuse is going to be coming out already for them. But oh, this is definitely winnable for Godspeed. That was a great utilization of his utils. But look at this. 69ers looking to go for it. But the Aftershock is going to be stopping them. This could be the advantage. Might be stopping them already halfway though. Godspeed, look at this timing. Oh no, the Defuse is going to be coming. He should be holding this. But oh, still not fighting it. What is this gameplay? Oh my goodness. But regardless, Lloyd Jim is able to take them down as it is already halfway there. But what a great hold though for Red Flags. They were able to, you know, use their bonus buy, or rather their bonus buy, excuse me, their eco round, and even if they got the win though, it seems like this is enough for them to maybe try to get a grasp and get a comeback, especially considering the attacker side. But however though, we do have 69ers holding out really, really well, especially with the coordination coming in from, you know, we do see E-Joinks as well, and we do see Rem's coordination. It's crazy. The flashes coming in from their team, especially with double initiators, is just, it's madness.
It's madness, yes. It's beautiful how they time their, okay, I'm going to push, I'm going to use my fault line, I'm going to flash. That's the coordination you want to see when you play Fractured that I do not get in my ranked games. And I understand why. I need to get to a higher elo. But it's very difficult to play this map if you do not have the coordination. And I see a lot of coordination from the side of 69ers, the way they use their utility, especially with that double initiator setup. It's very tough. It's very tough to fight that.
Definitely. Speaking of double initiator setup, they are going to let this plan go on freely, but the null command is going to be coming in already. However, though, we do have Reels, you know, detained there for a little bit, but they are going to be playing for a retake here with full utils, by the way. So, oh no, Chitai is going to be spotting out E-Joy, straying away too far, and Godspeed already with that double kill, though, bring it to a 4v1. Rather a 3v1 as Jop was able to trade out Rem, but they are going to be finishing out E-Joinks here. What can Lloyd Dream do here? What can you do? Trix is already waiting for you around the corner, and Red Flags bring it to a 7-Eleven. Hello everyone, welcome to 7-Eleven. Do you want Gatorade? Do you want, you know, some Snickers? Do you want some Kit Kat?
What did you just call me? Oh, Snickers. Sorry.
You know, have a Snicker bar. Have a Snicker bar, CK. You know, you're
I
getting
think
too
I'm
tense
hungry.
up there.
I'm
You're
getting
hungry.
hungry.
You're
I'm
getting
getting
too
hungry.
tense out there, my guy.
Oh, sorry. I thought I heard something else. But yeah, great job by Red Flag. 7-11. Godspeed went God mode, getting those 2 picks up in Jenny. So very, very crucial round for them. The picks came for them. They were able to counter that double initiator setup. Hopefully, they can get some more rounds in, break the economy of the side of 69ers. This round is very crucial on the side of Red Flags.
We do have Tricks with that aggression already pushing them out, but dear lord, E-Joint is just denying that pick already, but the trades are going to be coming in, bringing it to a 2v3 already. Chitai might be pulling out that showstopper, but it's not going to be good enough for Rem, bringing it to a 7-12 already for 69ers. Match point at hand. What an insane hold by Rem.
Yeah, Rem was just hiding under there and dropped. No one really cleared him, and he was able to get 2 or 3 from that spot. So very, very big. Like I said, the util used that double initiator setup. They actually set up a very, very beautiful crossfire in Sands. So, you know, like the initial entry was there. The tower player was stunned. And I think that's what Trix was going for. But unfortunately, there was another guy in Sands, and I think that was E-Joinks who Fortunately got the pick, and the flashes just came through, and they tried to trade him out. They tried to trade out tricks, but it wasn't enough.
Well, regardless of what's happening, I mean, we'd already see them at match point, but it seems like they're going to be playing their defaults here, and they're already waiting to hold them out. So we'll see how Red Flags is going to be playing them. They are trying to play for time here, so they have to go for their defaults, but we do see tricks. They're creeping a little bit out for through the zip line. I think they're going to be opting out to go from the other side for B, as they might have to try and go for a read here. But we'll see how they'll be able to hold out, as Morwill is just waiting their way right here towards A side. But it seems like they're trying to go for a rotation towards B, and they are going to play for retake again. I mean, we do have, once again, we do have the KO and the breach to try and stop them from using their util. And, the timing for all of these agents are rather outstanding, because we do have a lot of coordination and creativity coming in from the double initiator comp, but we do see Joppo already creeping up. Might be spotting out Rem there. Forced to back away, but he doesn't know that Morwill is right behind that smoke. I think the flash is going to be coming in. He's forced to back away, but look at this crossover coming from Joppo. Not going to be spotting them out as Tricks taking them down. Dear Lord, 4v3. Red Flag is able to just break their ankles already, but the plant is going to be coming in towards A side as they decide to not commit towards B, but oh no, Trix is not going to be hitting those shots that much, but look at the Hawks just punishing them. Now Chitai is already waiting for their last push here. Now it's all up to Rem. What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do? It looks like he might be opting for a save here, and I think I might be right. Yeah, not much you can do. 1v3, you're up 7-12, it's fine. But yeah, talking about that, Joppo just crossed them up.
It's an ankle breaker. Yo, somebody get Kyrie Irving, Allen Iverson out here. I think this is it. This is it. That was crazy.
Somebody check his ankles. Yeah, big, and the big double kill by Hawks there, trading out the chicks there in tower. So very, very big. I think that's a bit of momentum on the side of Red Flags. This comeback is still very possible. Not much economy left on the side of 69ers. As you can see, some people opting for half armor. I think Lloyd Dream here is going to go with the jet knives. So those jet knives are going to be very, very, very dangerous.
You see that they're not trying to play for their economy and try to save up, as they do know that we do have the Blade Storm available and the Rolling Thunder. So I feel like they're trying to just end it, especially for them. But speaking of ending it, we do see them trying to go for these alternate pushes and try to play for info again, as they are playing their defaults. However, though, we do see that Red Flag is trying to figure out where they can fish their utilities, because again, not that much information. They do not have they do not have like that much of an advantage with their initiator as a breach alone. They do not have that much information rather than playing for a Killjoy turret. But they do know that 69ers shouldn't be able to push this as much as they can. But speaking of pushing them, we do see Lloyd Dream already taking down Tricks. That is their MVP, and the double kill coming in from Chitai. This is starting to look like the round end already, as Morwill taking them down as well. Joppo is out of the picture as well, already in a 5v2, looking like a sealed deal already for 69ers. However, Godspeed says no towards Morwill. This is the breach diff coming in. The fault line is going to be coming in as well to try and flash them out. But look at this. Godspeed is just trying to clear those angles. Might not be spotting them out as much as they can, but look at this. Hawks is gonna get tagged up right here, but look at this. E-Joints is not gonna be spotting them out as well. Now Godspeed taking down Rem as well, and the trays are gonna come in, and look at that. That's it. Lloyd Dream seals the deal as well with a 3K. 69ers taking the first game.
I had a feeling 69ers had it when they brought the game to 69. I felt like that was a
really
foreshadowing.
now. That was it. Okay,
that was it.
Okay,
I feel like it was a foreshadowing.
It's a foreshadowing that even if the score is 69, it means 69ers will win.
Yes, exactly.
But regardless, let's talk about all of the stats. We see Lloyd Dream just insane performance, and with the clearing as well, just aim duels left and right regardless. But the good thing about them is the coordination coming in from 69ers with the double initiator lineup is just godsend.
Yeah, exactly. It's a beautiful thing when you see two initiators and an aggressive jet. An aggressive jet with the ultimate confidence of the entire world on his shoulders. So you see Lloyd Dream just going in. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you're hiding. I will out aim you. I will fight you. So that's what you want to see from a Jet. You know, you don't want to see your Jets lurking. So
That's true.
yeah, Lloyd just went in, obviously with the help of E-Joints and Morwell here, using their utility to their advantage, and also both on defending and attacking side. So obviously on attacking side, using that utility to take up that space.
Not
And
to
of course,
mention, you know, not to mention the, what do you call this, the hold as well coming in with their composition. I mean, we did see rules with that KJ as well. You know, it's just a trade in from both of the KJ's teams, and I Goppo was able to utilize you know, their pushes as well. But we did see Rem as well with their controller. Oh my goodness, insane trades as well. And that's the good thing about, you know, that's a good thing about like insane high level team play, that you already know that they're trying to play for trades. And it's not like, oh, damn, I died. It's your fault that I died, right?
Yeah.
No, you just go for the trades 1v1 regardless of what's happening, as long as you're able to secure a certain type of area or your objective for the game, whether you're attacking or defending. That's it. That's all you could play for. But I don't know if you've noticed, but a lot of the picks that they've been going for is like, I mean, I think some of the mistakes that's been coming in as well for Team Red Flags is that they are running double duelist. So as soon as they take one duelist out, especially coming from their aggression, it could be quite punishing for them, because their next play of contact is already for their next duelist. It could either be Tricks, it could either be Chitai, it doesn't really matter. But regardless of what happens, they're already going to be a one duelist down, which is their only like, it's their only like how do I say this? Their only headspace for, you know, clearing out their corners and try to go for their fights. But again, still quite punishing for the double initiator team, as 69ers getting the first win as well.
Yeah, congrats to 69ers, congrats to Lord Jim and the entire team. They are just cracked. That double initiator setup or agent lineup is very difficult, both on attacking and defending. The retakes were beautiful, the timing was beautiful. The coordination from the side of 69ers, grabe, it was really good. So props to 69ers and congrats on the win. So they are moving forward in the tournament, and it's not yet done on the side of Red Flags. Never forget, the Red Flags are always there. They're still staying. They're still in the lower brackets. They're still gonna make a run. I promise you, the Red Flags are always dangerous, man. They're always gonna be
The
there.
Red Flags are still there.
The Red Flags are still there. Oh, no.
The Red Flags are still there, man. I'm kidding. But again, props for the hold of Red Flags as well. Regardless, they're able to you know, fight out as much as they can. But I still would like to think that it could probably be a composition diff, because again, double initiator is just extremely punishing, and with the way that Lloyd Dream was performing, how can you go wrong? How can you go wrong with a ranked demon Jet that probably has a Smurf account named I Miss Her? But again, so that's it for the upper bracket as well. They are going to be competing for the lower bracket as well. So yeah, we'll be bringing you back to the host. I'm Dancing Corgi.
And I'm CK. I'll
See you on the next one.
Thank you so much, Corgi and Defy CK. Napakainit ng panahon ngayon, guys. Pero mas mainit pa nga ang tutok neto ni Lloyd Dream. Ilang beses natin siyang nakita, nag-iinit lang talaga dito sa laban. At masasabi natin, Luna, kahit anong attempt pa nga netong mga red flags na lumaban, lagi niya nasa-shutdown talaga.
Super happy to finally see Fracture in this tournament. Like, I really like the team comp of Red Flags, especially starting off as defenders. They have so much utilities to delay and hold. Make time for their teammates to rotate. But then, 69ers played it really smart to bait those utilities out before actually committing to one side. And not to mention, the star of that round, Lloyd Dream, super shy sa interview pero turns out to be a beast in game.
Yeah, talagang 69ers. This is their map pick, and of course they have proven why they picked this map. They didn't almost mirror comp to actually. The only difference is that Red Flags opt for the race instead of the KO, but still Lloyd Dream, same as what Lou said. He's not just for frags, but he's also impact frags in the process. So he was carrying his team, especially because we do see that the frags are well distributed across the board, except for the fact that Lloyd Dream, as we can see on the screen, 25, 16 to 5, the average combat score of 350, hindi biro. Talagang you can see that he has made one of the most big impacts in his team in this fracture map. Lloyd Dream on Jet is something to be scared of, is something that you need to be prepared for.
Fracture being a space map wherein there's too many choke points to hold, but I think it's very important to gather info on at least one side to avoid that burst of utilities, and I think that's the key component that 69ers had to win this match.
Yun nga pagdating dito, nung nakita natin kahapon dito sa side ng Red Flags, very on point yung mga crossfires nila, yung communication nila, even dun sa interview ni Jopo, sinasabi niya na ang ganda ng comms nila in-game and very reliable talaga yung teammates niya. Sa tingin nyo, saan kaya nagkamali dito or saan lumamang on the side of 69ers dito, Lou? Yung ginagawa nila kanina kasi ang solid talaga Kaya nga, they were able to take on that lead and they were able to maintain it as we went on in the second half.
Feel ko sobrang ganda ng communication sa side nila kasi kitang-kita mo naman like i-bait out nila yung utilities on one side and then magugulat ka na lang si Lloyd nagte-take space na sa kabila and then tatawagin niya na lang yung teammate, tara dito na tayo, and then yun na, nakuha na nila yung side and the other team had to retake na.
Ganun na nga lang lagi yung name of the game especially pagdating kasi nga sa fracture, as Dax would always describe it, parang circuit lang tong fracture na ang daming paraan para magpaikot-ikot ka lang dito sa mapa. Pero at the same time, pag andun ka naman sa sites, since ang daming utility talaga on both sides or on both teams na pwedeng sulitan, especially on the side of Red Flags nga, kung titingnan natin ulit yung lineup nila, diba? Na ang daling i-clear out sana nung site, pero nakita natin, Yasumi, na masyado lang maganda yung way kung paano rin talaga sinusulit na itong 69ers yung pag-control nila dito sa mapa. Kaya nahirapan na talaga nahirapan na yung Red Flags. Pero we are gonna be moving over to Haven, Yasumi. May thoughts ka ba? Especially since nakita na natin yung performance nila dito before?
Yes, actually, since this is the map pick of Red Flags, of course, we will be expecting more from them as of this point. When it comes to the past match, ito lang masasabi ko, it's not that Red Flags weren't prepared, it's not that Red Flags weren't doing good, it's just that if you give 69ers an inch of that map, they're gonna keep it. Hindi nila ibabalik sa inyo, and having that double initiator on their comp and fracture just proves that they are able to utilize those utilities to their advantage. So moving forward, coming into Haven, we want to see more control on the side of Red Flags kasi we do see 69ers just getting those control as if kanila yung buong map, and even though they try to take it back, sometimes it's winnable, but Lloyd Dream just too sharp for those kills. So moving forward, I want to see how they're gonna bounce back from this series.
Control is gonna be the name of the game, especially when we move over to Haven. Pero bago pa yan, guys, we are off to a quick break. Pagbalik natin, himay-himayin pa natin tong mapa na to, pati ang mga players. Kweeendom, Adonis Cup, we'll be right back.
It's a new day, ride in the storm like a new wave. Shake, 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 move it to the beat now. Got the heat now, deep down, we know. Live riding, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toe. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Live riding, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toe. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah.
Welcome back to Kweeendom Adonis Cup, kung saan kasama nyo pa rin si likable Yasumi and of course si Isekalu all the way from Japan. Nakita natin dito sa ating map number 1, which was Fracture, kung gaano kalakas ang lakas na nga strength pa netong 69ers nung nakalaban netong mga red flags. Yan nga sabi ko kanina, baka mabaliktad pa. And before the break even started, na-share ni Yasumi yung mga thoughts niya coming into Haven. But I wanna know, Isekilu, kung ikaw ba, do you feel otherwise for either of the teams? Sino sa tingin mo yung lalamang when we go into Haven?
Well, nakita na natin kung paano lumaro yung red flag sa Haven. So, I wanna see that again kasi sobrang ganda ng pag-retake nila and nung attacking side nila actually. Like yung mga utilities nila. So, sobrang ganda pa rin para sa akin ng mga pinakita nila kahapon. So, yun lang. Makikita na lang natin kung paano i-handle yun ng kalaban nila since na parang napanood na sila kahapon.
Actually, agree rin ako dyan. Na ang ganda nung pinakita nila kahapon, yun nga kaya sobrang na-impress na ako when it comes to red flags. Di ba nakita mo rin yun, Yasumi, yung trades nila, yung crossfire, and on top of that, utility shuffle. Sobrang solid nila kahapon. Pero pinakita na rin talaga sa atin ng 69ers kanina na kahapon hindi nila pinakita yung 100% nila. Kumbaga, gentle pa sila ngayon, pero yung tanong nila ngayon, anong gentle na, di ba?
True. Tsaka one of the strengths that we have seen when Red Flags were playing yesterday dun sa Haven nila is their retakes are super clean, and once they get a site, they anchor it down, they lock it down. It's so hard to get past that. But one of the disadvantages that I could think of is 69ers have seen it. They have seen their Haven. They have seen how they default. They have seen who's usually A, who's B, who's C. So unless they switch it up, this could be, instead of an advantage, since we have seen how well they played it, it could also be dangerous waters for them. But we'll still see. Kasi nga, even if you know how they're gonna play, if they anchor it down perfectly, pa din, you're still gonna lose.
Parang kinukutoban ko na kutob mo din na mapupunta pa tayo ng Lotus mamaya, Yasumi, ha?
Parang gusto ko din makita yung Lotus puyatan talaga ata ngayon.
Nako, si Lu nga kanina gusto ng overtime agad-agad What more pa kaya ngayon na even na naman?
Beauty talaga. Hindi lang sila, kundi tayong lahat.
Damay, holding hands yung mga talents dito. Pero dahil na-mention natin ang lahat ng pwedeng i-breakdown for map number 1, let's go ahead at alamin natin kung ano yung mga susunod na pangyayari as we go into Haven. Dancing Corgi and Defy CK, back to you guys.
Annyeonghaseyo. Whoa!
Hey guys, whoa! What did you guys...
Ano? What's happening in your background there, CK? Oh, hi, Ling. Grabe, buong barangay yung nasa ano mo ngayon,
May barangay ako dito. Ito yung prod team ko talaga, guys.
That's your prod team. Okay. My prod team is Puwet.
Ayoko na magsalita. But kailangan ko kasi ng VCT lock-in caster to guide me Kailangan ng VCT caster. So, may in-between game tips tayo.
That's true naman. That's true. Well, I mean, at least, at least you're getting the in-game tips as well. And maybe, may fellow analyst ka na rin, di ba?
Yes, exactly. But yeah, game 1 was crazy on the side of Red Flags, man. And, on the side of 69ers. Lord Jim just went in and W-keyed. The two initiators just helped them out. But now it's a new map, fresh slate, Red Flags. I'm really excited for them. Hopefully they bounce back from that loss.
And this is their map pick as well, right? So the map pick of Haven, but I want to see what their if they're going to continue with that play of aggression and still try to run for double duelists like what Trix and Chitai did. But maybe we'll see how they'll be able to play this out, since Haven may or may not be a one-sided map. It is a pretty good division as well, as there are 3 sides. But again, it depends really on the team composition as well coming in. But it seems like that this is Red Flags' pick. Hopefully they'd be able to utilize that advantage as well. It seems like they're going to be confident with this as well.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting because, Haven is definitely most of the time known as an attacker-sided map because of the 3 sides and opportunities to lurk and take up space and all that stuff. So I'm very interested to see how the Red Flags will play this out. The team comps are going to be very crucial. Of course, if we're talking about team comps, you can't play Haven without a Sova.
That's also true. But I mean, we do have a lot of the height as well coming in for, or rather the skyboxes from Haven that you could also use a fade. But I doubt we'd see a fade Sova lineup. I think that's too much information already. They would be able to utilize that. But let's get on already towards the pick for Haven. What do you want to see here, CK? What do you want to see?
I mean, like I just said, we have
Sova.
Morwill here. Mr. TikTok. Mr. Lineups.
TikTok, right. Mr. Lineups. All right. So we're going to see Sova. Are we seeing Sova then?
Maybe. But, speaking of initiators, maybe we're going to see another double initiator setup on the side of 69ers. Because, I think Lloyd Jim just told his team at the start of this tournament, okay, I need 2 people to get me on site. I'll get on site. Just make sure everything's clear.
I'm auto-locking Jet. I don't care what you say. I'm auto-locking Jet. I performed well. I was insane. I got a 4K, almost got an ace. I'm auto-locking Jet. Whatever. That's basically what's happening. But there you go. Speaking of your lineups, we already see Morwill picking in the Sova. This is actually, I think, a really great addition for them. They are going for the double initiator as well, once again. But I mean, we do see Rules locking in that KJ. Seems like a KJ main, but seems like we do see red flags rather having I think they're taking a little bit of a time from picking their agents as well. But we'll see if they'll decide to go for that double duelist lineup once again. Seems like it didn't work for them on the first half, but we'll see if they'll change it up a little bit. Jopo locking in that KJ as well. Here we go. We're gonna see a KJ versus KJ again. Jopo, please don't be the first person to die this time. I'm kidding. But speaking of that, we do see Chitai already locking at that raid. Is it gonna be the same comp coming in from them as well?
It looks like it. So it's gonna be I feel like it's gonna be a somewhat of a mirror matchup. Obviously, Chitai going in for that raise and Tricks with the Sova and Godspeed. It's almost a mirror matchup.
It's almost a mirror matchup, but other than using a Jet, we do have Chitai with the raise. I mean, we've seen Trix is a flex player, by the way. So regardless, I think, what can you do with Mr. TikTok lineup though? Morwill.
Exactly. So we're gonna see some insane lineups, but hopefully, this game, it's not about the lineups too. You have to know when to use lineups, when to use utility, or when sometimes you just have to fight. You have to aim duel, you have to trade your team and not think about lineups. So we'll see if Morwill will make use of lineups, or will he be, smart, and obviously he is very experienced and use just raw aim. And here we have a fight onto C already. Chitai with the aggression, throwing that nade into backside, and it looks like they're gonna have free side.
And speaking of free side already, it seems like they're gonna go for another retake here. But again, it is the first round. Everyone's running. Look at that lineup already coming in from rather Rules here. Actually, it doesn't seem like it's a lineup. But speaking of lineups, we do have Morwill already going for the Shock Dart. But I think they know who are they competing for. It's not going to hit anyone towards that default. They already know. They're all playing for long. 5-man long push right here. But they're already trying to go for this push. And look at this. We already see E-Joinks going for that fast push, but the defuse is going to be coming in. But Spam coming in from Godspeed, taking down Rules already with that defuse. But look at this. They're just pushing it, but Godspeed is punishing them. Jopo also taking them down, but Morwill, oh my goodness. Could have been the push, but Red Flags taking the first round already for Team Red Flags.
Yes, that is so that plant was very much a god plant, and unfortunately Morwill did not use the different lineup. He did not get any damage onto default. So great job by Red Flags, and that late lurk by Jopo onto Garage was very big for them. So I'd like to see another one, maybe a similar take on the side of Red Flags. So I hope they take advantage of the fact that Haven is more of an attacker-sided map, and they're starting obviously on the attacking side.
Speaking of attacking side already, the lineups are going to be coming in for Morwill. Not going to be spotting out anyone in Garden, but it seems like Red Flags is opting for another push towards Seaside here, but they're already flushed out as Chitai. But look at Rem taking them down, but the utilities coming in from Chitai is just quite damaging already for Team 69ers. Again, bring it to 1v4. Now it's all up to Morwill. Mr. Lineup with the Shock Dart, with 2 Shock Darts and a drone, but hopefully I think he's trying to go for an exit frag here. It seems like they're not going to be able to do much because there is also a KG turret coming in from Jopo right here. Good execution as well for Red Flags.
Yeah. You know what you want to do is just go for exit frags and obviously not give ult orbs on the side of red flags. You know, you don't want to die. You just want to die to the spike. Or maybe get an exit frag or two. So that's the power of Raze. We're talking about like it was a mirror matchup. And Raze utility is very... Oh, interesting lineup right there.
That was a god lineup.
God
That
lineup,
was a
definitely.
god lineup by Tricks. Might be flushing it, but here you go. This is the exit frag coming in from Morwell. Unfortunately, though, Jopo taking them down as well, bringing red flags to a 2-0.
I know that Killjoy's tricks. Wait.
Very, very, very good take by red flags. Obviously, like I was just saying, that aggression by Chitai on that Raze is very, very crucial. The utility, he gets a kill. He didn't even have to shoot his gun. He just threw a nade. Someone got caught in the crossfire, and well, that was it. So free side for them.
That's
But
the
now,
thing. I mean, like the difference, kasi from like a Raze player and a Jet player is that because you're able to combine your utilities well with other agents, Jet, however, is just able to clear space. But you know, it's gonna be hard even if you have two initiators, regardless, because even if you're trying to counter their oppression, it's not gonna be enough with the utilities that Raze has and the height. Speaking of height, that they can take out, but Chitai is just getting spammed right there by Lloyd. I swear to God, somebody check his PC. He's just spamming that angle, and it's already punishing Chitai. Bring it to a 5v4, but this is a rifle advantage for Team 69ers. Hopefully they'll be able to utilize this and make sure to keep up. But speaking of another spam, Lloyd Dream taking Godspeed, straying away too far again, but this is also a tough position coming in for Rem here. But look at this push coming in from Morwell.
No lineups
needed. Them down already. No lineups needed. Morwell with another lineup might be spotting them out, but again, 5v1. Lloyd is just going nuts.
Yeah, Lloyd Jim is using that Guardian. It's the what, you know what they say, you know, when they check his PC and they're cheating, it's usually the Guardian.
It's usually a Guardian.
Right?
Yeah, that's true.
Right, exactly. So someone gotta check his PC. I mean, he's been insane throughout this whole tournament, really. So Jopo, what can you do here? Honestly, it looks like he's just gonna try to go for exit frags. Not much we can do with this.
I just realized the plant hasn't been coming in yet, coming from them, since it was halted later. But again, you might be able to spot them out with that turret, as Jopo might have an idea that there's two people lurking towards mid, but he's not going to be spotting them out. The lineups are going to be coming in, but that's not going to be enough, as Lloyd Dream with the 4K to seal the deal for 69ers, putting them on the board.
That's just silly. The spike was just out there in the middle, and they just knew. They just held the spike. So not much you can do there with a Spectre and and the Killjoy utility. So it was enough. Chitai got the space that the team needed in B. Unfortunately, he died to Lloyd Dream, probably hacking with the Guardian.
Probably hacking.
Probably hacking. I mean, he's been insane. I mean, not really, but damn, he's crazy with the aim. So
yun eh. Kapag you know, na one tap ka ng Jet through the smoke, hacker agad. Doesn't matter.
It's the I Mr. Jet.
It's the I Mr. Jet. Tapos magta-type ka na ng question mark sa chat just to, you know, catch them off guard. Tapos nagre-reply lang nila sa'yo is smiley face.
Exactly. You get that smiley face is the most tilting stuff ever.
That's the most tilting stuff that you could deal with. But speaking of things to deal with, we already have red flags looking their way towards A side. I feel like 69ers might have an idea because the drone is going to be coming in already. Sova for Tricks rather, but seems like E-Joinks might be halting them out a little bit, force them to back away. But Jopo is just holding them with the spike right here. Smokes are going to be coming out as well. And the dash coming in from Lloyd Dream, forced to back away. Maybe try to say, oh, there's probably another person in garage, another person in B main. But they are trying to look for their flanks. But none from the team of 69ers are doing so.
Yeah.
So they have
Lloyd
to play for
Dream-
time.
Lloyd Dream kind of had maybe a guess that maybe they change sides, go C or B, but unfortunately for Lloyd, Red Flags is actually going for a rehit. They played very slowly, getting the picks here. Godspeed and Tricks already with 2, and now they have sight.
And because they already have sight, it is still in a 3v4, so they do have a chance. 69ers might be able to get the upper hand here, but not that much that they can do with this lineup as well. The Storm Grenade is going to be coming out, but look at that Aftershock coming in from Godspeed to push them out a little bit more. No lurks coming in. They're all coming from that elbow position, but the Rolling Thunder is going to be coming in as they are going to go for that aggression, or rather not try to fight it. This is quite interesting for Team Red Flags. They are not fighting this. They're just using the utilities, and the lineups are also coming in. Godspeed ready with that fault line. Might be studying them, not clearing that corner. Jopo able to trade out Lloyd Dream right there, and another one by Godspeed taking out Rios as well. Rem forced to back away with that Phantom at hand. Can't fight that 1v4. What a great execution for Red Flags. They cut the noise, take the site, and that's it. Round's over.
That's that re-hit. You know, they were very, very patient. They were very fortunate that Lloyd made the read or had a read that maybe they go C, maybe they go B. So he tried to, you know, help out Rem on the other side, but unfortunately for the side of 69ers, they just took a re-hit, and the delay with the breach utility was beautiful.
Exactly. So, I mean, here's the thing with, what do you call this? Here's the thing with the hit. I bet their comms were like, okay, magingay! Okay, magingay! Wait. 40 seconds, hit tayo! 40 seconds! Ilang seconds yung recon mo? Now, let's go! And then, they spot out like they spot out like 2 people into sight, and then in a 5v2 advantage, they can't really do much, and they have to play for retake in a 3v5 angle. But, speaking of a 3v5 angle, we already have Lloyd James in a very aggressive spot there. He will get spotted out by that boom bot. Still has dash up hand, but Godspeed is just way too fast with that pick right there towards Lloyd Dream. Morwill, however, would want to try and take this fight towards Sewers, looking a little bit diabolical. This is going to be a gunfight coming in from them, but the lineup already coming in. Joppo with a double kill! Oh my goodness, taking down Morwill already. This is it. This is a free execution towards A main once again. What can 69ers do with an Omen and a KJ? Godspeed already with that plan. What a great... Guys, si Joppo talaga yung duelist natin. Siya yung nag-e-entry. He's the one that gets the first contact play. You know, I've been speaking ill of Joppo, like saying that he was the last person alive and die every single time. But look at this execution coming from him. A really, really critical round for them as well. And it seems like this is gonna be sealing the round for Red Flags already. What a great hold and great trade for them as well.
Yeah, it looks like 69ers are going for the save. You know, try to build off of the 2 Vandals that they're going to save. But what a pick by Joppo. It looks like eJoinks really tried to get the pick off of that Sova drone. Tried to see, but unfortunately Joppo was holding them, and they kind of lined up for Joppo.
I think they might have had an idea that that somebody would be probably lurking towards Sewers. So Trix was probably like, I'm gonna drone, watch my body, and then Joppo was just like, all right, King, on it, and then takes out 2 people. Morwill is just out of the picture already, bringing them a very fair execution. But I think the mistake of 69ers there is that you're not supposed to contest in a very hard angle like that, especially considering that Sewers is a big choke point for them as well. And it gave them the free site. Look at that. Free execution towards A site, 2v5. What can you do?
Yep, totally agree. And, you know, I think eJoinks was holding that with a Vandal. You don't want to play a Vandal close up. You're also a Breach, so I feel like it would have been better if there was someone closer with a different agent probably, and Breach could flash for you to just clear that angle. He kind of just dry peeked into that Sova drone. Not much you can do there though. It's a 50-50 still. Chitai here trying to see if he can get the early pick onto A long. It looks like Red Flags is trying to make their way towards A. It looks like to be a very, very clear A hit.
Morwill is already informing their teammates for rotations that they do spot maybe 1 or 2 people coming in for Team Red Flags, but they are trying to secure Sewers once again. But this time, they're not fighting their way out, and the Patience coming in for Lloyd Dream. Ready with that tailwind right there. Might be spotting out Chitai. Might have to flick upwards, but look at this angle coming from them. The patience and the timing coming from in. This is quite diabolical, as well as Chitai is already down. That might actually halt their push.
Yeah, when you hear that op shot, you're kind of immediately usually just like, oh no, upper.
Upper, stop.
Rotate.
Yeah, this is the rotation coming in as well. But speaking of rotation, they are going to go for this cut noise play once again, as Morwill is not going to be spotting out Tricks as they push towards. But that spam coming in from Morwill takes down Godspeed with that Bulldog though. However, the timing is quite insane coming from him, and the tag coming in already for Team Red Flags might be spotting them out and takes down Tricks somehow. But we do have Hawks already picking them out. But regardless, we do have, you know, Lloyd Dream with that operator as well, bringing them to 2-for-4. 69ers holding it out.
That's what you like to see from your Jet. Lloyd Dream, obviously we saw from the last map, very aggressive player, and you saw the cajones on this man just peeking into A-Long with that op, slowly creeping in, and that's their entry duelist down. You know, Chitai is Raze's specialty, Chitai's specialty is creating space for the team, and, you know, just having their teammates trade him out if ever he gets picked off. But unfortunately, very, very big pick for Lloyd Dream. Very, very big on the side of 69ers.
Right here.
I mean, as a duelist, as soon as you get some space, and even if you get traded out, you kind of did your job, no?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of
Exactly.
you probably did your job, but we do see Godspeed, however, lurking towards Seer. It seems like they're not going to be utilizing that as much because 69ers, they're not in a they're not in like a position for their comp to try and go for a flank. So they're here for that support. But however, you do see Chitai creeping up right here towards their corner. Godspeed is just waiting for that execution, but they do not know that Rem is already holding that out. But the fake lockdown is gonna be coming in as well for Jopo. Might be flushing them out, but look at that. They're
Rem gets the
using
pick.
the Hunter's Fury,
Gets
but
two.
Rem taking down Chitai and Godspeed straying away too far towards C. That's the spike. However, now it's all up to Hawk, but Rem with that 3K, it's looking disastrous for red flags. Goes for that fake TP. Not gonna be spotting out that much people though, but Tricks lurking too far away from Garage right there, taking down E-Joints already, and Morwill trading them out. However, now once again, another KJ. Reels Reels is still alive. However, Jopo, you know what? I believe maybe Jopo could try and go for an exit frag here. It seems like the round is also going to be over already by then because, that was a great hold by Rem as well. Might be using that patience, but again, the position, they had no clue that he was already posted up towards that cubby. And Jopo tried to look for that exit frag, taking down Rem. But however, Reels trading them out as well as 69ers getting another round win, 3-4.
Yeah, I think the Chitai and company were very confident that all the C players had rotated because usually the lockdown is enough for most players to say, okay, let's rotate. They're gonna take A or they're gonna, So Rem was very, very patient. Petition to rename that cubby into Rem, man. He got 3 from that
That's
spot.
Rem, yes.
And I think he was concussed too. Like I saw a concuss coming on the side of red flags. I think there was a concuss. I don't even know how he got the picks. Maybe the concuss missed, but still, big by Rem.
Speaking of big, I mean, we do see the execution of red flags could have played well a little bit, but however, if you do notice, a Killjoy lockdown might be forcing them to back away from the site, not actually try to, push towards the site, but it could have been a free site coming from them as well. But they did trade that lockdown for a Hunter's Fury coming in from Morwill, so hopefully that gives them a little bit more avenue to try and play different angles. It seems they're trying to creep up towards Garage here, but they decide to back away. Look at this position coming in from 69ers. They're already holding out with this wall, leaving A behind because they do see Morwill already posted up towards A long here, and seems like they're going to be greeted by Rem. Once again, the jump peak is going to be spotting them out as well. The smoke is going to be coming in. The flash is going to be halting them as well with the breach fault line, but the ultimate coming in from Chitai, not going to be hitting anybody though, but Rem being greeted once again. Double kill, taking Jopo and Godspeed onto the process, but speaking of another one, E-Joints with the double kill as well. Now it's all up to Tricks, but what can you do? Triple kill coming in as well for E-Joints. What a great hold and coordination for Team 69ers. This is exactly what we've seen towards the first map in Fracture.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from your Omen main. Play within your smokes, be sneaky, be ratty, and just at the right time, he peeked out of that. Unfortunately, Chitai could not get the pick with his showstopper. But another big round by Rem. Rem looks to be popping off now. 2 rounds now, getting more than at least 2 or 3 kills now.
Did his job, anchoring the site with double kill. You did your job. Just double kill. As a controller, through the blind, use all of your utils. You're good. Really, regardless. And just like that as well, you do see E-Joints quick on the trigger as well, bringing them to 3K. But speaking of quick on the trigger, it seems like Lloydrim is going to be taking out Godspeed. Regardless, Morwill might be spotting them out a little bit too far towards A main, but they are going to go for a mid push right here. Oh no, Chitai taking down taking the breach down as well, and Jopo quick on the trade as well, but Rios, however, is creeping up too far. But Chitai, oh no, not hitting those shots. However, 85 HP. Might have an idea where they are. Chitai, what can you do with that Sheriff? Show me what you got. 2 bullets.
Yeah, let me see that aim. 2 bullets.
2 bullets.
And a dream.
2 bullets, 2 heads. I'm claiming it. However, it seems like 69ers might have an idea where they are. Sound cues are going to be coming in for Chitai. They probably, yep, you're probably right. They probably heard that. The nades are going to be coming in. That is going to
And they know
signify, signify their push. But the recon contest as well from Morwill, forced to back away. He has so many corners to clear here. This is quite diabolical for Chitai as well. But
they're not
I
looking,
think he has
though.
an idea. The drone is going to be coming in. But oh my goodness, what is this play coming in from Chitai? He just decides to go, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to go for it and try to take one down with me. It is a thrifty round, but regardless, 69ers able to contest them in the 2v1 as well. 5-4, taking their first lead onto the second game.
Yeah, I think the play on Chitai was he wanted to pick up space, maybe kill the Omen, and then try to catch the Sova off guard in his drone, as all Sovas do, dying while droning. So
it would have been better if you had the shorty,
Imagine. Oh,
imagine if you actually had the shorty.
The clip. I can imagine the clip now. I see it in my head. But unfortunately, on the side of red flags, they did not get that round. Here, it's a buy round for the side of red flags.
Right, at least they were able to utilize that. I mean, they did go for at least good amount of util, but we do see tricks. Look at this crosshair placement already. We do see Morwill jiggling a little bit. Going to be relaying that information, but not much rotation coming in from 69ers already. They're forced to push a long already. Morwill posted up, 2 shock darts and a drone at hand. Might be forced to try and play for their util here. Might be spotting out Chitai, forced to back away. Shock dart's gonna be coming in as well. Tags them up a little bit, not that much damaging, but the paint shells are forced to back away. Not gonna be hitting anyone though. Seems like it's gonna be an A execute already, but look at them. It's just more. You do have Morwill, you have E-Joinks, and you have Rem already posted up, but however, Morwill is tagged up to 29 HP, might be quite damaging. Chitai is already onto that prowl, might be taking them down. The spray coming in already as well. Hawks with that great hold as well, taking them down, but Rules bring it to 3v2, taking down Godspeed already. Tricks with that operator has a really, really great position right here, but again, what can you do? What can you do with Lloyd Dream? Has a shorty at hand, still has an operator. Might have to clear this corner a little bit harder. Might be spotting them out. Oh, that quick scope already coming in towards Hawks, bringing it to 2v2. They know where they're posted up. Swarm grenades are going to be coming out. Trix is still holding that operator. Might be spotting them out, but look at this push coming in already from Ryu's, taking them down 2v1. They have no idea where Joppo is. The defuse is going to be coming in. What can you do, Joppo? Run! Run, Joppo! Run! Not gonna be enough as Lloyd Dream takes them down. Oh, and the disrespect coming in from Lloyd. You know what? This is just friendly banter, I guess.
Just friendly banter. I'm sure everyone here is in the community are friends, so it's all fun in games.
Kasi same rank sila. They probably grind together.
They probably everyone here probably grinds together. That sounds wrong. Everyone here has probably met in the lobbies and have probably encountered each other in their rank games, and everyone's cool. It's all fun in games, but yeah, Tricks there with the op. That was an interesting buy for me. It's like Sisova, like you see him. His model with the op, right? But you don't really see a lot of Sova op. So that was an interesting buy for me, Chicks, with the op. Unfortunately, didn't get too much value off of it. I thought they had that 3v2. But man, Lloyd Dream is just Lloyd Dream. He's cracked. So
yep, Lloyd Dream still performing out of his mind towards the second game, towards Haven already. But again, 6v4, Morwill forced to back away with that aftershock. Chitai is already in sight. He has no idea that short still hasn't been cleared. However, though, we do see Hawks creeping up a little bit, trying to wait for their clear. Morwill is still posted up towards sewers here. Qs are going to be coming in. Takes down Godspeed, looking for another one. But however, you do see Hawks with the trade also taking down Lloyd Dream onto the process. Tricks with the lineups gonna be coming in, but the push coming in from Chitai, taking them down. Rem punishing Joppo, however, and the dink coming in from Chitai with that wall bang. Now it's all up to Rem in a 1v3 retake with 18 HP. Nothing much you could work here. Probably trying to opt for a save or try to go for an exit frag. However, they are quite healthy with their buy and their economy. Try to look for a trade here, maybe. Go for the clutch. They have nothing to lose. Paint shells are going to be coming in. This is going to be quite damaging for him as well. This is the delay coming in. It seems like a round secure already for team red flags.
Yeah, and I think Rem just kind of wants to go for some frags here. I mean, honestly, everyone has ults anyway, so not much you can do. They still have enough money, and unfortunately, he was too low on HP. No frags on the side of 69ers towards the end. But yeah, that's the value of Raze. That's the difference of having a Raze versus a Jet. Raze has a lot of utility to clear corners for herself rather than having to rely on your teammates. So you have the boom bot, you have the paint shells, And of course, the satchel's getting into sight. That's what Chitai's been doing. That's, you know, even though he's not getting all the well, he is leading the team in frags right now, but you know, that's not what you need from him. You need someone to clear space, make space, and help the team enter sight and see. And you know, he's doing his job. He's doing his job basically. And here right now, Hawks getting wall banged into mid.
48 HP already, and speaking of the utilities, look at this. Just the paint shells and the showstopper able to force them away from sight. You know, as soon as they get smoked out from that angle, they can't really do much. You can see already Chitai posted up, already taking down rules in the process. Boombot still available, 11 HP though, able to dodge that Hunter's Fury. Takes
gets
another one, E-joinks! Already out in the process, but Morwill, however, though, gets double with the Hunter's Fury. Lloyd Dream, however, is going to be spotted out. Try to look for that wall bang, and Lockdown is going to be coming in already for Team Red Flags. They're not trying to contest this, but the defuse coming in from Rem. He's forced to back away as well. The Hunter's Fury is going to be online as well, but Lloyd Dream taking them down. Morwill backing away a little bit. One more person away, and now it's all up to Hawks. What can you do? 9 HP. Once again, a great retake from 69ers.
Yeah, I really thought with after Jopo used his utility, after he used the lockdown, it was a round secured for Red Flags, but it was not enough to delay the man named Lloyd Dream. Lloyd Dream is just an aggressive jet. He's the I miss her jet. He's the jet that you say check his PC and he's gonna just send the smiley face.
You know what's funny? It's probably the I miss her jet, and then hashtag is probably a K-pop idol like Yuna,
Like
Ryujin.
Yun, you know. Exactly.
Probably one of those things. But I am looking at our chat here. You know, like I told Div here that kabado daw si Lloyd Dream. Kabado na yan?
Kabado na yan.
Kabado na yan, you're still fragging out of your mind for 2 games straight. That's crazy.
I'd be scared if he was calm, you know.
Exactly. Like you know,
na yan,
if, kabado na yan. Sana all ganyan, di ba, kapag kabado ka.
Sana all 12-6 pag kabado, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 12-6 kapag kabado. But speaking of being kabado, this is going to be a different play as well. But oh my goodness, Lloyd Dream just catching Godspeed, sleeping on with that flash, and really confident. But Jopo, however, though, taking them down on towards the process, going for a B split right here onto that plant. But however, though, you do see Hawks quick on the trigger as well, trading out Rem. Might be trying to look for a really hard retake as well. They have really good position towards mid here as Rio is taking down Trick, straying away too far. They weren't able to smoke window there, but Chitai straying away too far with those bullets. Not gonna be hitting it. 2 bullets left as Morwill taking them down in the process. Attackers, 69ers looking well with that hold as well towards mid. I think that was quite of a mistake for Red Flags. The smoke wasn't able to come in towards window, so they weren't really able to punish, you know, Jopo hanging over towards window there. And a great win for 69ers.
A great win for 69ers, but I want to talk about the man that they say is kabado. I mean, Lloyd Dream, he's just going in. He's just W keying. He's just catching people off guard, and that's what you want from a jet. That's what you want from Lloyd Dream, and you know, the combination of Lloyd Dream and, you know, Morwill, just this angle is clear though, where you just go inside, kill everyone, and that's what.
That's also true. That's also true. But I mean, we did see Red Flags not opt for an A push here, but we do see, oh my goodness, what is this position already coming in? But Jopo, though, not spotted out, gets a little bit of that trade towards Morwill with that shorty. Rem, however, double kill onto that wallbang towards Jopo already, and Hawks regardless. But Chitai with that wallbang, now we can't do much. Kabado yan! Kabado yan! What?
Yeah.
That was so quick!
That was just fast. Lloyd Dream, same story. I think this is gonna be the same story throughout this entire tournament. Lloyd Dream is his W key is gonna get broken at a certain point in time. He's just holding it. Does he even let go? I think he's chat. If he presses enter and he presses chat, it's just W. He just holds W.
It's literally just W key. I mean, how confident can you be to push out a smoke, tailwind, and updraft regardless? And even if you're not able to spot out Jopo with that shorty, you still get a double kill regardless to end the round and get you the frag. And look at that, the confidence already coming in. Might be trying to spray down, you know, but the fault line is going to be coming in, halting them. However, Rem is going to be able to get that plan. Maybe try to TP in time, damage a little bit, but Godspeed taking them down. And Rios is already positioned up to this corner. But Trix, however, gets traded by Breach right there, or rather E-joins onto the process. But Chitai might be spotting them out. The smoke is going to be coming in. The lineups from Morwill as well might be damaging, pushing away too far. Chitai not too confident, but Morwill with the lineups, as you said, Jopo 1v2 situation, still winnable. 47 HP, however, what can you do? Still half onto the spike. Could go for a spray down there. Show me something, Joppo. Do it. Go for that spray down. But however, Roger in a really, really great position and a tight matchup as well with that Bulldog. What can you do? However, 69ers bringing their team to a 10-5.
That's the tough spot. Like, that's a tough thing about playing B. Like, when they have the B plan, it's pretty open. Like, there's not much you can do. There's a lot of places they can play. They could be coming in from garage. They could be coming in from a flank. They could be window. They could be bottom of mid. You know, there were a lot of places they could play. So it was tough, and I saw Chitai really had to push that smoke. And I feel like the smoke should be a little bit different. I feel like they should smoke out window and maybe, you know, try to create opportunities for the team to retake, especially when the side of 69ers does take B. But here they're opting for a C take, and Loigi being his same old...
This guy is not Kabado, man. This guy is not Kabado. I beg to differ. Regardless, the push again with another updraft. Regardless, even if they're taking that much damage, they do know that they're on a full eco. However, though, Trix is able to convert and take down E-Joints accordingly. And Chitai as well, bring it to a 3v3. Might be able to get some free rifles here. However, they are posted up towards site, as we also see Rio's posted up towards long as well. Morwill with that spray down, taking down Chitai and Jopo. 11-5. 69ers looking really, really sharp with their coordination here.
Yup. Loigi, hindi kabado yan. Walang kaba-kaba. W key lang. I got sight. Gets one. He even sprays down onto Hawks, you know, blinded. So, it's that double initiator setup again. Yan yung comms sila, like, since the last map. Guys, just throw util, ako na bahala. I'll get into sight, and he kills minimum one.
Literally, I'm Jet. I go stupid. I go in, throw your utilities, I secure the kill. No worries. Regardless, even if you're down 46 HP, you're still able to do your job and clear your space. But it seems like they're going for another rush here. The smoke is going to be coming in. Look at this confidence. Look, another smoke, and Dashin is going to be coming in. Not going to be spotting out, but the breach counter is going to be quite diabolical as well. Godspeed is taking down. However, even if Rem was down into the process, but however, look at Hawks with that hold. However, taking down Morwill and E-Joints as well. But Rio's quick on the trigger as well, baiting them out again. Now it's all up to Rios versus Trix. 1v1. Rios going for the plant. Might not have an idea where he's posted up. Opts to go for backside here. Might be able to clear them out. Trix might not be spotting them out. The timing as Rios taking them down with the clutch. Putting 69ers already on match point. Rather, their bracket point. 12-5. 69ers. Oh my goodness. It's the coordinate. Okay, the coordination, it just shows, honestly. It kind of just shows.
It feels like the 69ers were preparing for VCT. They are very well coordinated, the way they use their utility. I have to give credit to Red Flags, though. Red Flags and Hawks specifically had a better hold on the C side. Unfortunately, still, 69ers found the timing, and still, it was a 1v1. So, you know, that's the 50-50. But still, great job by 69ers securing that win. Match
Definitely.
point.
I mean, I think Red Flags might have an idea to try and counter them, but again, it just wasn't enough with the aggression and the double initiator comp from 69ers as well. But speaking of 69ers, look at this. They're already ready. E-Joints is just ready for that flash out and the aggression coming in from Lloyd Dream. However, they are going to be greeted out by Hawks here. Posted up again, posted up once again towards garage right here. The drone is going to be coming in from Morwill. It might be spotting them out. Chitai not going to be hitting any of that. But look, the trade coming in from Trix as well. I mean, rather, Lloyd Dream taking down Hawks. Chitai might be posted up a little bit too far with that. You know, with that judge, they're already all posted up towards C, and Red Flags again is forced to play for a retake. However, Jopo opts to go for that lockdown, and look at this, they're trying to go for that push. They want to go for it, and the one tap, however, Trix gets taken down. I mean, rather, we do have E-Joyce getting taken down as well. Once again, Red Flag is able to hold them out. What can Roger do? Or rather, Rules right here. The defuse is going to be coming in. He's still going for the defuse. The timing though. Oh, he stops the defuse. Chitai. Oh no. But the lockdown is going to be coming in. Trix can hold this out. The defuse. 5. What? That's it. It's almost done. But the defuse is going to be coming in as well. Rules wasn't able to read the situation as Trix just goes in for the defuse.
Trix came up big with that Sova ult, and Chitai did a great job. See, that's what you want to see. It's that timing with the Sova utility, and people, you'd see people just trying to strafe out of the way of that Sova ult and just dodging it, and Chitai took advantage of that and was able to get picks. Very big round for the side of red flags. The red flags are still here, guys.
The red flags are still here. The red flags are still hanging on for dear life, but hopefully, they'd probably have an idea on how to deal with the C split here. They do smoke this out early for them, and oh my goodness! Look at this coming in from Hawks, already spotting out Lloyd Dream, taking their MVP down. Forced to back away. I wonder how 69ers will be able to deal this. Lloyd Dream is already out of the picture. They're trying to go for another C-split. What a great read from them as well. Another position, rather another reposition coming in as Trix is already lurking his way towards A, making his entire team post up towards B garage and C. But look at that spam coming in from Morwill, also taking them down. I think Hawks wasn't supposed to peek that angle, as it could have been diabolical as well for their team towards C. Now they're bringing it to a 4v4, another even split, but we do hear that Rolling Thunder coming in for the push of C, rather for Team Godspeed right there, but not going to be spotting them out. A little bit of a waste of utility. Trix, however, look at this lurk coming in from him. Their information is going to be relayed. The patience coming in from Trix. Opts to push out a little bit. Oh no! Trix takes them down. A little bit of a warning shot. Alright, I guess the plan is going to be coming in already for Team 69ers 4v3. However, might have an idea that Trix is all the way up towards their flank. Joppo opting to drop down, but not going to cut it as Ejog is able to trade them out. Taking Trix in the process as well, but Chitai quick on the trigger. 1v2 situation, and could have been saved by Chitai, but 69ers taking the win. Already onto the upper bracket right here, forcing red flags towards the lower bracket.
Yes, sir. What a game, honestly. Again, time and time again. Lloyd Dream. Check this man's PC. What an amazing game by Lloyd Dream. Of course, not to discredit his entire team, they are hella coordinated, and they gave Lloyd Dream the opportunities to frag.
They had, you can tell, like, from both of these teams, I'm not gonna lie, everybody is just as cracked as they are. And both teams have like different players as well that played out, entry frags and everything, aim duels, no question, right? But for the coordination coming in from the teams as well, the trades, the timing and everything, and the mind games coming in as well for Team 69ers, it's just the experience of team play is just different. And this is what shows, like, this is what tells you, that Valorant is a team game. It is a team game. It doesn't matter if you have a cracked aim dueler, no brainer, just aim duel and everything. If you have well coordinated team, that is what's gonna get you to win.
Yeah, never forget, like, this tournament, everyone here is high rank. Everyone here is a crack tamer. So it's not about the aim duels. It's not about the aim. Like, it's all about how you play as a team. It's all about how you use your utility, how you play together. You see, Lloyd Dream might have been the beneficiary of all of the kills, but it was his team using their utility, Morwell using his lineups, Mr. TikTok Superstar, and of course also the Breach, E-Joinks using his utility to flash and clear angles, and just all the utility usage on the side of 69ers was excellent. Not to discredit the side of Red Flags. Red Flags, you're still here. Unfortunately, the Red Flags are still here. They will be going down to the lower bracket, so still fighting chance for the Red Flags. The Red Flags always hang around, guys, unfortunately.
Honestly, could have been a little bit of a good hold. I mean, Red Flags did have a really great opposition, holding them out when they were the attacking side. They had really great coordination as well for Trix and Joppo accordingly. And Godspeed was able to just utilize, the breach, breach's fault line, but the flashes seems like they're not coming through, and the contestation coming in from Team 69ers was just too much that they were able to hold them out. And then as soon as they decided to go for a B take, they started going for different angles that they would go for, like A and C. And then as soon as they figured out that something works and they did not know how to counter them, 69ers just decided to abuse all of that, and they were able to take, like, what, 3, 4, 5 rounds, securing them the win even.
Exactly, yeah. Unfortunately, like I was saying earlier, this map is kind of attacker-sided, and the Red Flags actually started off very well, but once Lloyd Dream got the op, you see the aggression of Red Flags, it was kind of halted. It's like a CNED. It's like, you can't challenge the op, and Lloyd Dream was very sharp, rifling opping, it doesn't matter. He was very sharp today. Kudos to the side of 69ers.
I mean, not to mention as well, like the trades and the aim duels as well, and the mind games coming in from Morwill and eJoinks. I think they had really, really great coordination as well. The lyrics coming in from Rules rather, and then the trades and the smokes and the response coming in from Rem as well just shows how much they're more up to speed and trying to read a lot of the plays that red flags are going to be coming in. However, though, like you said, red flags is still in the picture. They're going to be moving on to the lower bracket, but more on to the details. We're going to be definitely bringing you guys later on to our hosts as well and a lot of our analysts to know more about the players, and hopefully you get to hopefully you guys learn a little bit more about them. But yeah, I guess that's pretty much it for it. Again, congrats to 69ers for moving in, and red flags, good luck on the lower bracket. You guys are still pretty insane. So yeah, again, I'm Dancing Corgi.
I'm CK.
Goodbye.
It's a new day, ride in the storm like a new wave. Shake, 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 move it to the beat now. Got the heat now, deep down, we know. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toe. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toe. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah.
Oh my god. And there you have it, everybody. That was our second series. Tama ba? Fourth series na pala. Ay, hindi. Third series of the day. That caught me off guard yung sayo na yun. But anyway, joining me today for our interview ngayon is Morwill of the 69ers. First of all, Morwill, congratulations. Napakagaling. That was a super clean sweep on Fracture and on Haven. Pero let's talk about your first game muna, no? So, syempre, in the best of 3, let's face it, game 1 talaga is super crucial, no? But you were able to power through Fracture and secure game 1. So, how did you guys sort of formulate the strategy for that game?
Ano lang kasi, tawag dito, puro dahil din sa mga kampi ko nag-aano lang sila. Parang binabasa-basa namin una yung mga play. Pero sa totoo lang, yung map na yun is mali kami. Hindi talaga dapat yun yung map namin. Ang akala namin ban yung ilalagay, pero na-pick namin.
Oh
Hindi
my
sila
god!
sadya.
So unexpected pa talaga na pick ninyo yung
kinabahan din kami.
Fracture. Oh my god, pero yung kaba ninyo, it was all worth it kasi you guys secured the game 1 naman, 'di ba? So finally, na-secure niyo siya, but the pressure is definitely to the next level na kasi syempre ayaw niyo nang umabot sa game 3 no? So knowing that the momentum is on your side, ano naman yung parang naging pre-game huddle ninyo heading into game 2?
Team Adel.
Wala ba? Hindi ba kayo
Nagtatawanan lang
nag-usap-usap?
kami.
Ayun.
Puro kabastusan. Ganon.
Ay, yun ang mga gusto naming naririnig dito sa Kweeendom. Hindi, joke lang.
Sorry.
Pero syempre, kailangan din ma-release yung stress niyo, 'di ba? Kasi syempre, the pressure is there. So, kailangan magtawanan na lang kayo para hindi kayo natitilt agad. So,
Dapat kalmado lang, ganun.
Yes, I understand na kailangan kalmado dapat kayo. And meron dapat yung parang sense of, parang yung team ninyo, you guys have to have each other's backs kasi kapag when someone breaks down, mawawala na talaga di ba? Pero congratulations kasi the confidence was there definitely, especially during the second half nung game ninyo sa Haven. And when it finally came to match point, ano na yung parang naging final call ninyo para maput ninyo yung parang for you guys to like put the nail on the coffin dun sa ng red flags?
Yung sa last round po ba? Nakalimutan ko na yung nangyari sa last round. Ang bilis na kalimutan.
Sino yung nag-call nung last play ninyo?
Sa last play namin, parang biglaan na lang din kasi namatay yung namin yung duelist namin. So, inalam na lang namin. So, yung silong kasi bigla siya nag-ulti kasi nagparinig kami doon. So, lumipat kami para malaman namin, para mas mapadali yung laban. Yeah.
Yung duelist nyo, si Lloyd Dream, no?
Si Lloyd
He was
Dream,
playing grabe kasi pinapanood namin siya, tapos parang super galing niya talaga mag-entry para makikita niya talaga lahat, no? Getting all the information and getting all of the frags that he can get, no? Pero again, congratulations because you guys are moving on with the upper bracket and for sure you guys are going to be facing a team who is just as hungry as you guys. So, ano kaya yung magiging game plan ninyo heading into day 3?
Siguro dun din sa time na yun, dun din na yung malalaman kung ano yung pwede na yung magawa. Kasi depende yun sa mangyayari kung ano yung pipick, kung ano yung map na mapipick namin, yan. So, dun namin malalaman kung anong pwede na yung magawa.
Okay, very well said. Pero sana wag na kayo ma-accident pick kasi baka lalo kayong kakabahan sa day 3 natin. But again, congratulations sa inyo, the 69ers, and of course, more welcome. Congratulations sa inyo.
Thank you so much po.
There you have it, everybody. More will of the 69ers. Congratulations on that clean sweep. And para naman sa red flags natin, don't worry because your run is not over and you can still make it to day 3 if you do push through the lower bracket. May dalawang teams pa kayo na kailangan labanan para makapasok into day 3. But before we head into our next series naman, we need to throw it back over to our 3 gorgeous panelists, Yasumi, Laika, and Isekilo. Back to you, girls.
Yung mga mapa na yun. Pero pinakita nila na kayang-kaya nila kahit ano pang adversity yung pumasok or makaharap nila dito. Pero Yasumi, kanina top tier analysis, sino yung Jessie Bash ng Pinas? Paki-explain?
Parang hindi ko narinig yun. Parang hindi ko narinig yun. Sino ba nagsabi nun?
Nako po. Sino nga ba yon? Explain mo naman sa amin bakit nakakita mo yung pagka-Jessie Bash na galawan kanina.
I saw it kasi usually whenever Jessie Bash uses his ult, it's always good for at least one. And sometimes he catches us off guard and gets more than that. So naalala ko lang kasi every time makikita natin si Bash, his utility is on point. You know, he has mastery over being a Sova sa mga maps where he is a Sova, and super na-appreciate ko lang din how Marvel played that kanina. But yeah, pero hindi siya Jessie Bash ng Pinas, apparently. Ano lang siya,
Siya yung Jessie Bash ng Korea or more will ng Korea kasi nandun ngayon yung Team Secret eh. Ayun, actually, Jessie Bash ng KDM. Pwede pa.
Lusot na.
Well, moving on from Jessie Bash ng Pinas. Nako, Lloyd Dream naman just gave us a first impression na kala mo napaka-harmless pero pag nakahawak na ng mouse and keyboard, naghahasik ng lagim. But of course, that wouldn't be possible without his teammates which did a pretty great job on setting him up on those skills.
Actually, sakto yan eh. Kasi kung babalikan natin kung paano nag-umpisa tong matchup na to, etong red flags, pinakita talaga nila kung bakit ito yung map pick. The momentum was on their side. They got the pistols. They got the following rounds. However, ito na nga, pagdating kay Lloyd Dream, nung hinawakan niya na yung operator kanina, parang shutdown na. Pinakita natin tunay niyang lakas at nakikita mong comfortable na siya gumalaw around the map. Isa pang player na gusto ko ring i-point out dito ay etong si Rem na nagpakita ng smoke criminal moves niya kanina, Lou.
Yeah. 69ers really proved na sila yung hari ng baliktad. Kasi the red flags that looked very strong on this map yesterday looked really worn out against them, especially against Lloyd. Parang hindi naman talaga sila kinabahan doon.
Yeah. Talagang 669. Di ko na alam. But anyway, moving into more of the talks, nakikita natin na they have really proven their place in the upper brackets and they will proceed to the semifinals. So they got very well played, well done on their side. Kaya si Laika bigla na lang, hindi na ako red flag enjoyer. Wait lang, paltan ko lang yung ilaw ko.
Napansin niya, green na yung ilaw ko, guys. Kanina pula yan. Bandwagon tayo dito.
All toxic relationships come to an end at one point.
Pag nasa tamang tao ka na, green na yung ilaw mo, di ba?
Oo, mapapapalit
Tapos na yung
ka.
sabi kasi nila, you can't see red flags if you're wearing rose-colored glasses. So, wag na yung magsuot ng pulang shades, guys. Para nakikita niyo yung mga red flags sa paligid. Pero, speaking of red flags, hindi pa naman tapos yung journey nila. May lower bracket pa sila na run na saktong-sakto dahil naranasan na nila yung mga kaganapan kanina despite the loss. Feeling ko ito yung bagay na pwedeng mag-fuel up sa kanila as they move over to the lower bracket. Kasi syempre pag natalo ka ng ganun, parang nanggigigil ka. Parang gusto mo na makabawi at mapakita na alam mo, hindi ito yung definition kung ano talaga yung team namin. Napakita na namin before at kaya pa namin ipakita ulit yung lakas na ginagawa namin. And speaking of, ito rin si Trix kanina, pros don't fake ang galawan dito. Wala talaga. Pinanindigan niya, tinry niya pa talaga na maintain yung pag-hold niya ng spike doon. Inisip niya, kailangan ko tong stick para buhay pa kami kasi
sana all hindi bumibitaw.
Guys, sinasabi ko sa inyo, bigyan niyo na ng buff si Lou kasi kada match natin, lumalala yung mga sinasabi niya. Down bad ba, Lou? Hindi naman.
Ano lang yun? Other character na yun.
Other character lang. May ganun. May ganun naman pala. Pero, heto na nga, meron daw tayong program changes. Let me just review para sure tayo dito. Alam ko medyo nagpakaba kanina si Queen eh. Sabi niya kasi may giveaway daw eh. Asa na ba tayo ngayon? Yan! So, diretso na tayo on to the next match dito, guys. Hindi na tayo dadaan sa break kung hindi ako nagkakamali. Waiting for verification lang. Para sure tayo. Smooth lang tayo. Habang, ayan na, wala na nga tayong break. Confirm na guys. So, simulan na natin yung usapan agad-agad. Tulad nga ng sinabi ko kanina, diretso na tayo sa next matchup of the day at maglalaro ulit ang ating red flags. Pero, ang makakalaban nila, explosive din. Na-interview natin kahapon at alam natin na may trash talker talaga sa team na to in the form of Super MJ. Sino nga bang makakasama niya? Alamin natin as we watch their team introduction videos. Here is Playboys. Surprise! Nagbabalik ulit tayo dito. Nakita na natin yung mga members netong Playboys. Ito na nga, 'di ba? Pagdating dito sa Playboys, alam naman natin si Super MJ yung nag-IGL kung saan sinabi niya kahapon, Lou, na there is a possibility na magkaroon ng role adjustment. Kung ililipat mo si Super MJ sa ibang role para maging effective na IGL siya, sa tingin mo, ano dapat yung kunin niyang role for them?
Kung gusto niyang mag-focus sa pagiging IGL, I think mas magandang kunin niyang role is initiator. Pero knowing Super MJ, I think kahit anong role niya, magja-judge lang siya, shotgunin kayo sa mukha, tatawagin lang kayo, maasim nun eh.
Yeah, but thinking about it, it is really hard to IGL when you're a duelist. So in case lang naman, although we do know that Raze is really his comfort place in terms of Valorant, but if ever, I actually believe that a Sentinel could be one of his roles. Or if I might agree with Lukong Initiator, I think a KO would fit his aggressive playstyle. Kasi alam natin, ang keyboard ni MJ, W lang ang nakalagay. So ibig sabihin, you need to still, kumbaga adjust ka. One of the best ways to do that is to still play your playstyle but with a little bit of comfort and ease dun sa pag-IGL niya. So if ever lang naman na magpapalit bigla si MJ, baka yung pagsasatchel niya, magsasatchel in na muna siya sa pagbi-big boy.
In fairness kasi, even if, yun nga, hindi mapunta sa hard duelist role tong si MJ, maganda kasi andyan naman si Skylar Von para i-fill in yung role na yan. Tapos, back-upan mo pa with players like Avarisha, na ang ganda-ganda ng smokes niya, si Chenok, na okay din naman dun sa initiator role. So, kahit papano, pati na rin tong si Kai when it comes to that Sentinel, medyo nagiging balance talaga itong team na to. Which is gonna be a challenge once again when it comes to the enemy team. Napakilala na natin sila kanina, pero ipapakilala natin once again ang ating red flags. Mapa si Chitay, si Jopo, si Trix, si Godspeed. Sino pa bang kulang ko sa team na to? Kulang tayo na isa. Pasensya na, hindi ko sinasadya makalimutan. Si Hawks. Yan, nakakalito kasi. Nakikita ko yung roster nila pero yung in-game name na ginagamit nila. Kaya hindi ako sure kung tama ba yung binabasa ko. Etong team na to, nakita natin na may potential talaga sila to become well-balanced. Pero may nakita rin tayong holes, mapa-defense o mapa-attack nila dito, Yasumi. So what do you think is gonna be the outcome? Or ano yung mga bagay na kailangan nilang i-adjust going into this matchup against Playboys?
Going into this match, I actually still believe that red flags have it in them, but I actually want to see more of them just having that fun version, fun vibe that will proceed to flow. Kasi we see that they are reading into their enemies. They are fighting over the brackets. They are fighting over these lower brackets as of the moment, but still we know they have the potential. We know how hurtful their firepower can be, na hindi talaga kulang for me itong red flags, and hindi malabo that they will continue their run into these lower brackets.
Last game natalo yung red flags, pero feel ko na medyo na culture shock lang sila dun sa over-aggression ni Lloyd, but against Playboys, I think they will do pretty well naman, lalo na aware sila na hindi masyadong comfortable nga to si Super MJ na mag-duel habang nag-IGL. So, we'll see na lang dun sa match na yun kung alin yung mayagpag.
What if sobrang talino ni Super MJ, no? Na sinabi niya sa interview niya na mag-change siya ng role, pero magduduelist pa rin pala siya. Ganun ka five-head, di ba? May possibility eh.
What if yung role change niya is hindi siya yung mag-IGL?
Ay, pwede rin naman. Pwede rin. sobrang advance pala mag-isip tong si MJ, no? Siguro, kasi na-traffic siya kahapon sa Espanya, di ba? Doon palang iniisip niya na. Linano niya na kung ano nga ba yung gagawin niya dito. Pero malalaman natin kung yung mga bagay na plinano niya nga ba ay magiging effective against sa side ng red flags. Malalaman din yan ng ating mga casters as they tell us the story of this upcoming matchup. So Dancing Corgi and CK, it's back to you guys.
Hello, we are back.
We are back once again. May dumagdag na bisita dyan si Kay ulit.
Oh, I totally don't just have Ling and Fluffy02 behind me, right? Totally not the weirdest thing.
Yeah, I think, is that an overlay? Is that a
No,
green
it's
screen
actually
background?
yeah, totally no pressure, right? Just casting behind like two of the best VCTPH casters behind me. No pressure.
Just no pressure. Just cast your mind out. You know, you're pretty chilling. But again, I mean, so we are going to go towards the lower bracket, and I believe we are going to go up against, we're going up for another matchup, which is not boxers rather. I'm so sorry. We're going up against Playboys versus Red Flags, the best of one rather than the lower bracket. I mean, we did see Red Flags perform out of their minds as well. We'll try to hold them out, but again, 69ers was just had the upper hand and better coordination. But I have yet to see how Playboys go up against Red Flags as well. I mean, we've seen them do a lot of matches, probably as well in their ranked games as well. Who do you think would probably... Let's do a casters predict, CK.
Okay.
Who do you think would win this best of one?
Okay, I'm gonna pray that the red flags are gone.
Why?
I'm sorry. I feel like it's a foreshadowing. If the red flags are gone, the red flags in real life will be gone as well. But kidding aside,
damn, okay.
I'm just kidding. I have friends in red flags, so I hope they do well. All of those guys are crap.
They all hate you now, CK. They all hate you now.
I'm the red flag now, I guess.
You're the red flag. I mean,
yeah.
However, though, we do have Super MJ right here for Playboys as well, leading the team. But let's get into the pick and ban as well. They are going to be banning, what do you call this? They are banning Pearl, Fracture, Lotus, Split, Icebox Haven, and we're going to Ascent, of course. Everybody else's favorite map. We're gonna go to, where everyone is comfortable with. Ascent, of course. What agents are you looking for here this time, CK?
Yeah, Ascent is one of the first maps in Valorant. The beloved Ascent, I feel like Ascent needs a lot of mid control. And with that, one of the agents that can best help you is Sova. So of course, it's another Sova map. Ascent is Sova's playground. Everything is cardboard here. So the wall bangs are going to be beautiful for Sova. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see a Sova pick on the side of, both teams.
Actually, that's true. I mean, we're probably going to see... Are we expecting a Sova Odin play or a Sova Ares play once again towards B main right there?
Probably. Always happens at least once, and they get Odin back.
They get Odin back. Yeah, that's true.
It just happens to me. I have this nice lineup. I have an Odin. I spray, but I die. I don't know why. I hate this. I hate it.
That's true. So I'm guessing we are going to expect some Sova as well. But we'll see. I'm definitely expecting Super MJ to pick Raze here. I mean, Raze is also like a heavily picked agent towards Ascent, but hopefully we'll be able to see another Jet player probably coming in from Red Flags. But instead, we are going to see Trix locking in that Reyna. I mean, he probably wants to dominate and try to maybe have a lot of solo kills. But again, you have to remember that Reyna does rely on frags. So if you're not fragging out as Reyna, however, Super MJ also picks out Reyna. He's not gonna be picking Raze now. No, the Raze ng Pinas rather, or Flights ng Pinas. Super MJ is not gonna be opting to that. We do see Hawks picking in the controller as well. They're going to go for Omen. We do see Godspeed, their main initiator as well with the Sova. So we are going to expect the same thing, hopefully, for Playboys. But again, with Reyna, you do have to partner them with probably another duelist or a decent initiator. Hopefully, maybe more than something that you can go for Recon. But it seems like Red Flags is gonna go back to their roots with double duelists. I mean, this is quite oppressive as well. We do have Reyna and Jet, Sova, KJ, Omen. It's something that you would probably see out of your ranked games. But again, considering that you do know that Trix is probably one of the highest skilled ones in this lobby as well, I think it kind of just makes sense to give him Reyna as well.
Yeah, it feels like I'm playing Valorant Season 1. It's that Reyna Jet combo, and then you usually have a KJ or Cypher, then like Omen and Sova. It feels very nostalgic. This is a very nostalgic lineup. I'm pretty surprised no one is opting to pick Gecko. Like I'm waiting for my Frank Ocean looking brother to get some play, but still, Avarita actually opting for that Brimstone. Very interesting.
Yeah,
How do you
Avarisha is
feel about that
actually.
Brimstone?
I mean, with Brimstone, you can still go for lineups as well. You do have 3 smokes at hand, and the Molly is enough to clear them out as much as well. But we do see both teams picking double duelist lineups as well. Only difference is that we do have an Omen and a Brimstone. Could have been a mirror lineup as well. And obviously, we do know that Killjoy is really great in this map as well, considering that the lockdown can cover a bunch of things. But we'll see how things will be working out. We do have Playboys onto the attacking side, and we have Team Red Flags for the defending side on the first half.
Yeah, I'm looking to see a big play from the Red Flags here. Chitai actually going very aggressive onto A main.
Has a dash out a
Almost
little
gets
bit.
it.
Yep. Has a dash out up, but is forced to back away as well. And seems like everyone's trying to go for that aggression. You do see Tricks as well opting for that ghost and another part for, you know, the Reyna Lear as well. But speaking
Hawks, what a pick.
of Lear, Hawks taking down Skylar Vaughn already down 5v4 already for Team Red Flags. Chitai might be spotting out Super MJ right there, but not hitting those shots. A little bit greedy with that Sheriff, but we do see Chenok right here, or Chinook rather, creeping up all the way right here towards Garage. Might be spotting them out a little bit. Might not have an idea. Trying to go for that trade. Might be catching Hawks off guard a little bit, but the one tap coming in from Tricks not gonna cut it. Chitai quick on the trigger as well, taking down Avarisha, bringing it to a 3v2. It seems like they're gonna go for a garden fight right here. Jopo trading out Kai as well, as you know, Godspeed is also traded for his life. Now it's all up to Chinook with 20 HP left. Trying to go for that tap. Nothing much you can do there. 2 Shockers at hand might be able to damage them. But again, you do have the KJ turret. Bringing it to a 3v1, and Chitai sealing the deal. Bringing Red Flags again. 1 up over Playboys.
Yeah, it was a very big pick by Hawks onto Garden. That's your duelist down, but not just your duelist, that's your entry fragger down. So, you know, that's what you have with a Jet or a Raze. What they have in their arsenal is that they take up space. So Reyna, obviously, as a duelist, is not necessarily the person that will take up space. The flashes help, yes, definitely, but Reyna looks to be more of like a second fragger, a second duelist, or a second entry. Reyna would be that person to, you know, finish off the kill while Jet takes space. So
yeah, not to mention the sustain. And speaking of sustain, Chitai already taking Skylar Vaughn down once again. Getting Super MJ as well, but quick on the trigger as well, taking down Hawks as well, and Godspeed already quick on that frag, but Tricks taking them down 1 by 1. Now it's all up to Avarisha in a 1v4. Again, really quick frags here. Again, I think probably Avarisha would be trying to look for one person here, might be spotting them out, but Godspeed is just, again, way too fast. Taking them down already. 2-0 for Red Flags.
Yeah, Chitai said, let me handle this. I got it. Let me kill those 2 duelists. It's done. Not much you can do now.
It's super quick. That's why, and I don't know. I personally don't like using the Marshall. I feel like I just don't hit my shots.
Same. It feels like a fake op. I mean, I don't know. I'm a body shot demon. What can I say?
Probably, yeah, exactly. I mean, same. I'd say the same with because I am an opper, right? So I know the feel of, like, you know, having to flick towards the head to try and convert a one-shot headshot. But again, it's not gonna be cutting out because I'm not as good at these players. But speaking of good players, Chitai quick already taking Skylar Vaughn in a full buy round with the Sheriff at hand in an aggressive push. But Super MJ is already out. 2 blinds were already wasted as well. They're gonna get a free plant right here, trying to break away. Chitai just spamming away with that Sheriff, forced to play for a retake here. Chinook, however, that recon is gonna be quite informative for them as well. MJ looking for a very aggressive angle here. Might not be spotting them out. Jopo looking the other way, forced to dismiss away after the trade. But Chitai just burns away from Kai, bringing in Playboys to a 4v2. Godspeed, however, not going to be hitting those shots with that Spectre. Nothing you can do much here. Super MJ trades them out. And again, close it out. A 3k for Super MJ. Again, with the rifle advantage, putting Playboys on the board.
Yeah, you'd think Playboys would be deterred by their push once Skylar Vaughn was picked. Second time, he actually, I think it was the 3rd straight round that he's the first blood, you know. But no, Playboy says, we have better rifles, we have better guns. I think let's just commit to this. And, you know, they did their job. Chitai, actually, the reason why he only had the Sheriff was he was saving for an op. So this op could be big.
Definitely. I mean, you're a Jet player, right? So you'd probably, if you're a Jet player, you'd probably want to go for that op as well. I mean, we do see a lot of aggressive pushes, and because you do have the tailwind at hand, you have a lot of options to back away. But again, if you're trying to go for a retake, just like how they'd go for an aggressive push right here, though, Kai and Chinook able to take down a lot already from Team Red Flags as Godspeed is able to trade them out, but nothing much you can do. Jopo still anchoring their site. Recon is going to be coming out, gives a lot of information for Jopo to play with and work with, and the dink rather coming from Jopo. Skylar Vaughn able to take them down again. 3v2, forced to go for that retake. Godspeed, 40 HP left. What can you do? However, they are pretty low, and Hawk is able to take them down once again. But Godspeed again, 1v2. The lockdown is going to be already in play, trying to secure that round as much as they can. But the wall bag is not going to be coming in. Look at this position for the KJ lockdown. He's forced to back away, or else he is going to get detained. And just in time, he has to play for this. But again, the time is not going to be enough. So he is just going to get that operator and save it up for the next round, as Playboys looking to secure this round already for them.
Yeah, I think that's the best play to go. Not 40 HP, not much you can do. Time ticking. You have Brim. The utility on both Brim and Killjoy is enough to delay a person, and with 40 HP, you can't really do anything. So save that up. GG, go next. Unfortunately, Chitai made that push onto mid, and he didn't get much value out of it from this round. But let's see what they can do going to round number 5.
I mean, they'd probably get a full buy. I mean, they'd probably get like another full buy by the next half. But again, Red Flags, however, in a really, really tough spot. You do have Chitai relying on that operator and, the Blade Storm. But again, you can't really do much, especially if, you have a certain type of lineup where you are running Sheriffs and you only have like one sustain. There's no Sage players at hand. There's no one running double Sentinels. And it seems like this is probably going to be a super fast execute for Team Playboys. Chitai already in that play, but the jump peak coming in from Super MJ quite too fast already into the side. Execution is going to be coming in. Empress is already available, decides to grab the operator and that aggressive push, tries to go for that no scope but could be punished for it. He is stuck into that angle as Hawks punishing Super MJ already. However, Avarisha also into that position towards Garden, taking them down a little bit. Hawks with that operator at hand, nothing much they can do. 3v4 situation. They're all posted up towards site. The retake is going to be coming in play. Going to be in a tough spot right here, but they're not killing the turret as well. The damage is going to be out as well, but Skylar Vaughn already quick on the trigger, taking down Hawks and Tricks accordingly, and Kai as well to close it out. Playboys just holding down the fort, bringing them 3-2.
Yeah, Super MJ too fast. It doesn't matter if he's on a raise. It doesn't matter if he's on arena. He will push you. He will try to get the frag. And he was able to get that big pick onto Chitai with the op. Unfortunately, missing his first shot. And there we go. The retake is, again, retakes are very tough with the utility, with Brim, Killjoy, Sova. It's very tough, even if you have, pretty much a mirror matchup.
I definitely agree. But the thing is, like, even if the difference of like aggression and pacing from both of these teams, I think later they'd start to realize that they will get punished from a lot of their actions, because you don't see a lot of like you don't see a lot of team play. You do see more of an individuality play because of the double duelist lineup, and it seems like there's a lot of just trades coming in from both teams, specifically for Playboys and Red Flags. It just depends on who has the better buy. But again, since Red Flags is able to reset and get for their full buy, it seems like the execution already for Playboys is already in play, but they're not spotting out Tricks. The trigger discipline, taking down Super MJ and Skylar Vaughn, halting their push a little bit. 4v2 already looking too good for Red Flags. They're forced to back away, maybe chill a little bit and whine. They do not have an idea that, you do have Kaizen lurking his way towards short here. Might be a little bit damaging for them. The lineup's gonna be not gonna be connecting towards Shinnok there, and Chitai is just posted up waiting for that push. Can't really do much. Lineup's gonna be in play, but not connecting to anyone. No, the door has already been closed. But look at where Kaizen is lurking. It's already going up towards Heaven right here. The lurk is just going there. This lurk could be big. He's not gonna be able to spot out Godspeed. Look at this. The trigger discipline. This is going to be quite disastrous as well for Playboys, but I wonder how they'll be able... rather for Red Flags, I wonder how they'll be able to play this out as Chitai spots out Chinook, staying away too far. 24, 87, rather 70 HP. Taking down Hawks as well, though. 1v2, nothing much you can do. No more time as Chitai taking them down, securing another win for Team Red Flags. A really, really close matchup. 3-3.
It was very, very dangerous. Actually, they kind of knew. They kind of hesitated. That's why Jopo stayed around in B side because he wasn't really sure where Kai was. He just wanted to hold it down a little bit, but that was still big by Kai. He got it to very, very, very close.
I mean, you can't really go wrong with, you know, a KJ lurk. I mean, there are different paces where you could either try to support your team on the back line and try to anchor a site, or you could try to go for an optional lurk. But again, it could cost you because KJ is very much a very significant sentinel as well for any team, especially in the map of Ascent. But you know, we do see seems like a little bit of an A split here. The KJ lockdown is going to be in play right here already for Team Playboys. They're trying to look for an execute, but it's not going to be covering the entire side of A. So we do have, you know, Chitai in a really, really great position here as Skylar Vaughn is ready for that entry, but might be able to spot out a little bit of the enemy there. Godspeed with that Ares taking down Avarisha onto that push. This is it. That's the one. The Sova Ares combo is going to be coming in as well, but the plant coming in from Skylar Vaughn is going to be in play. 5v4 though. A little bit on the tag for Skylar Vaughn here. They could have a lot to work with here. The smokes are going to be coming out, but there's two people positioned up right there towards Generator, but so far Kaizen and Super MJ taking them down, but Kai already quick on the trigger, taking down Trix, Godspeed as well, but the trade coming in for Skylar Vaughn to finish it out. Playboys taking another round win for team rather for the attacking side. It's just back and forth.
Yeah, so far it's just been pretty back and forth. I mean, it's been a battle in A side, not really too many B hits. And as I was saying, that they are now looking into a B hit. Usually, the way this map is played out, generally, people try to take control of mid, but it looks like Playboys are saying like, we're better than you. We're just gonna funnel into site, and whatever happens, happens. And so far, it's been working for them. They're up 4-3.
Yeah, definitely. May Jet Reyna kami. We're just gonna push in W key and try to take all of their aim duels. And speaking of that aim duels, that's it. The recon is gonna be coming in from their lineup as well as Godspeed is punished right there. And Skylar Vaughn is already deep right here, looking his way towards Market. But he does get spammed as Chitai is already onto the flank, taking down Skylar Vaughn and Kai, but however, not gonna be able to connect towards Avarisha, taking another one down towards Strix, looking quite diabolical as well for Team Playboys, taking them down. Avarisha, 4K. Just dismantling the defense of Red Flags.
Yeah, these rounds are going by very, very fast. But at the start of the round, you saw this map is cardboard. This map is Sova's playground. That recon to clear mid, and you know, we were talking about that mid take. It's very, very crucial for maps like Ascent. Unfortunately, Chitai was able to get two, but still, the trade just came in, and you know, fortunately, Playboy won it out.
That could have been a really good play as well for Chitai. However, though, not being able to connect and coordinate with their teammates, as you know, we did see Avarisha just go nuts with their frags as well. But speaking of go nuts, KDM, Super MJ just pushing in, punishing Hawks already as well with Skylar Vaughn. They're just W keying onto the site. They're already bringing it out to a 5v2. They're trying to look for more. Red Flags absolutely dazed by the play of Super MJ, just W keying into the site. Both of their duelists are just showing numerous amounts of aggression, plus the shock dart is going to be connecting as well. But however, Jopo, despite Skylar Vaughn straying away too far, and Avarisha is already way far away towards short. And Super MJ, look, how did he work his way towards mid there? He was just an A side.
Was there a Reyna buff? It looks like Super MJ had satchels. He's playing Reyna, right?
Yeah, he is playing Reyna.
He's playing Reyna, right?
He entered A main, hopped off towards short there, or then started working his way towards Market, ends up the kill in their spawn. If that's not W key, then I don't know what is.
Yeah, he was satcheling with Reyna. I mean, honestly, it looked like that's what he was doing. It's like, how is he in Market already? That's my question. Super
it's
MJ.
Crazy.
It doesn't matter what agent he plays.
I mean, the Jet Reyna combo, honestly, is just diabolical as well. But it seems like they're going to go for a B hit right there. Skylar Vaughn with a really great push there, but not going to connect as he burns from Jopo's Swarm Grenade. However, the trades are already in play. It seems like they're still going to go for a free B hit here. And Red Flags is forced to play for another retake here. Chitai, however, with that Marshall, nothing much you can do there. Again, but you are playing with Reyna on tricks on that Reyna as well, and the one tap coming in, just showing the diff with Reyna. Might be able to, you know, catch up with a little bit of a free gun right there. This is gonna be looking good as well for Red Flags. However, Kai though, With that wall bang taking them down, now it's all up to Tricks.
Oh,
Somebody check this guy's PC, just showing dominance with the arena. Could have been actually was a thrifty for their team, and Tricks with that 3K, a little bit sussy on that last kill right there, but the clutch bringing red flags back on the board. 4v6, cutting down the momentum of Playboys.
Yeah, right now this game, I'll be honest with you, it feels like a deathmatch. The util is there to a certain degree, but a lot of it is just gunfights. A lot of it is gunfights right now. So the red flags right now is trying to claw their way back through gunfights, but hopefully they go big here. Chitai is posted with that op. I think he's kind of deciding. Yep, it looks like he's gonna go into A. And unfortunately, everyone is in B right now, so they'll be running into Jopo and Sova here. Godspeed, rather. Well, there's that wall bang.
There's that wall bang we were talking about, but again, we do have the KJ lockdown available as well. So speaking of KJ lockdown, there it is. The execution is going to be in play. It's going to be forcing Jopo to go for another retake there. But the retake dart is not going to be spotting them out. Might be able to see Skylar Vaughn entering towards side, but look at that Odin coming in from Super MJ, taking down Godspeed as well. Maybe straying away too far as well. But that wall back, look at this. This is the paper wall you were talking about. His Tricks is already in an awkward position as well. Cardboard indeed. But with the reload coming in, the wall bangs are still coming in from both of the teams. But again, what can you do with Arena at Empress with an Odin? Yeah, Empress plus Odin. Nothing much you can do there, Chitai, with that operator. Miss one shot, and you'll cost your operator. Might be a little bit damaging for their team. Might be able to spot them out. Oh, but that flick coming in takes and Sheila. But oh no! They're trying to go for that knife. The spam is coming in. He knows that there's an operator, but the shorty and the disrespect coming in from Super MJ, just showing the dominance of Reyna's Empress when you're holding an Odin.
Yeah, I'm having war flashbacks in my ranked games. I distinctly remember Reyna ulted plus Odin combo. It's one of the most annoying things ever. I'll tell you that.
I mean, he's still holding an Odin though.
True. So it's the last round. Is gonna be very, very crucial for Red
Wait,
Flag.
that was pretty quick. I didn't even realize it was already down to the last round of the first half.
And the red flags here are broke. They're essentially broke. We have sheriffs and stingers. I'm not sure what value you can get from this.
Skylar Vaughn is just going W key onto that entry, taking two of red flags. He's down already. They're out. That's it. They brought it to a 3v5 in a matter of 2 seconds. Skylar Vaughn taking the steps of Super MJ with their aggression with the Jet Reyna combo. Dear Lord! Hunter's Fury is going to be in play though. However, Trix is able to convert and take down Avarisha, but Skylar Vaughn is not going to stop with that W key. Super MJ, however, with that Odin, he's just spamming it. But again, it's all up to Jopo with that Guardian. You can't cross that border, my guy. With that Odin spamming you, you can't really do much. And again, the knife is going to be coming in from Kaizen, but however, he was able to turn around because of that. Earlier it was just a close game until Team Playboys just decided to say, you know what, screw it. Let's just W key.
Yep.
Odin.
Yeah, he wanted to go for the knife. I mean, I respect that. 100 Gcash, so you gotta go for it, right?
That's true. That's also 100 peso Gcash. Hey, you could probably buy, a lot of, isang jumbo fries rin yun, sa Jollibee. Diba?
Yes, sir.
Any Jollibee fries enjoyers there?
Truly.
Do you prefer Jollibee fries over McDo fries?
Oh, that is a very controversial conversation, but I am a Jollibee fry enjoyer.
Okay, I respect that. Anyways, back to what you were saying.
Yeah, it was tough. This is generally defined, or people generally think of this as a defender-sided map, so it's very tough to start this off at a 4-8 disadvantage, especially given the lineup that both teams have. But Trix here is trying to make space for the team. Unfortunately, dies to the utility. That's the power of KJ on this map.
Aizen with that swarm grenade just halting their push, whatever. But regardless, we do see a lot of KJs holding that swarm grenade at the start of the round because not a lot of people pay attention on the ground anymore. They just walk forward, take the hit, and regardless, they're probably down like 2 or 3 dinks with a ghost or a classic. But again, that halted the push of red flags, and I feel like they might have to decide to reset here. However, the space taken already by red flags might give them an idea that they're still holding their way up towards A main, and nothing much they can do here. They're probably, full HP. The jiggle coming in from Skylar Vaughn might be spotting out Chitai as well, and the rotations are going to be coming in. But look at this lurk as well coming in from Super MJ. They're already behind enemy line, but however, not
Skylar-
needed. Even
wow.
Kai and Skylar Vaughn just
Crazy.
taking them down one by one. This is the utilities coming in from KG as well. If you see, they didn't actually like use a headshot even to secure it, but because of the KJ turret and the mollies and the alarm bots that were still in play, they were just able to one tap on the body and it's over. They're done. Just to halt them with the sheriff.
That's the tough part with this round. I mean, the first person that dies on the side of red flags is their smoker. Hawks down, that no smokes. Yeah, there's a lot of hesitation. You see red flags immediately hesitate, and voila. It was just easy for Playboys to just peek heaven and get kills. And as I was saying, that Trix with a nasty shot onto Super MJ.
Oh my goodness. Another one? Okay, not going to be connecting though, but however, 6 shots coming from Trix. However, Avarisha is able to convert and take 2 from the opposing team as well. Red flags back to a 3v2. Chitai, however, is already looking towards mid. Might be able to spot out Chinook. Staying away too far, getting that headshot with the Marshall already. 3v1. Now it's all up to Avarisha with a Phantom at hand. It's 68 HP. Nothing much you can do. With one more spam coming in from Chitai right here is going to be quite damaging for them. But oh my goodness, still takes them down.
With the classic.
Again, with the classic Godspeed. And that seems like a jumping teabag, I assume.
Wait, where's the Phantom? Didn't get it. Or did the
Probably-
Phantom... It looks like it fell.
It looks like it probably fell off the
map.
map. But
Lucky.
regardless, Red Flags was able to contest and bring them back up to the board, hopefully stopping the momentum of Playboys. Again, 5-9. Do you really think that, do you agree that Ascent is a defender-sided map?
Yes, definitely. I feel like it's very defender-sided, but at the same time, hey, it's about what teams are made of. Never forget Fnatic coming back, Game 5 in VCT. So you never know. It's all about heart sometimes, but just with how the map is designed, I feel like it's generally defender-sided. It just depends how teams play it, though. As we're talking, Skylar, one gets shocked out and Chuck Darts traded already.
Godspeed already with the shock dart. However, we do see Hawks on the way towards the push. Takes down Avarisha. No more smokes available coming in for Team Playboys here. They're playing this quite slowly, but look at this. The Bucky coming in from Super MJ and the Sheriff to opt in. But oh my goodness, that body shot coming in from their body as well. But however, Hawks is able to trade them out. Again, 1v4 rather on a 1v1. Hawks taking down Kaizen, bringing it to another 6-9, saving Red Flags and continuing their momentum.
That was still very dangerous, though. Super MJ, it looks like it still feels like he's playing Raze. He's playing Reyna with a Bucky. Still gets 2 from that. That's crazy.
Hey man, once a Raze player, always a Raze player. Doesn't matter what agent you're using.
Amen.
If you're a Raze player and you're using Jet, just updraft the entire time. Don't even bother. Just updraft the entire time and mimic. But look at this, the wall bang coming in already from Super MJ's Ares might not be able to spot everybody out.
Ooh,
As
the
Skylar
dink.
Vaughn, the dink might be a little bit damaging right there. But we do see Godspeed already whittled down to at least 10 to 20 HP. But however, Chinook is able to hold down the push coming in from Joppo. Red Flags in a 4v4 against the Playboys as well. Chitai is already posted up, but still burning. Might be
Let him
backing
cook.
away a little bit. Yep. Letting Chitai cook a little too well, but it seems like Playboy would decide to go for a retake here. The recon drone is going to be available. Might be spotting them out a little bit. Might have an idea that there's one towards generator. However, Trix and Hawks already quick onto the trigger as well. This is the one you were talking about, CK. They're coming in for that push, but Chinook is not going to be connecting any of their shots, and Hawks is just popping off right now with their frags.
That's what you want to see from the side of Red Flag. Just be aggressive. Honestly, Skylar Vaughn, unfortunate first encounter there. I feel like he's gonna buy a Vandal next time. I just feel like it. Like 140.
That's the risk of honestly like being a Jet player as well. Even if you have the dash available, if you dink someone with a Phantom at 140, all you can do is cry about it. Really, there's nothing much to it. I don't think anybody can probably convince me that if you hit somebody 140 that could have been a headshot with a Vandal, you can't really do much. You probably just cry about it. Because, wala eh.
Nothing you can do about that. But here, the side of Red Flags trying to take advantage of the gun.
Oh!
Oh,
Cheap
what a big
tie!
fake. Let him go.
Crossover! Definitely going to go for that cook, is able to jump over that molly and just, you know, break the ankles of Kaizen. Has no clue where they are, and Chitai is still trying to look for more. However, Avarisha quick on the trigger as well. No more smokes available. Chitai taking them down. Again, 3k already onto the board. Now it's all up to Avarisha with the Marshall at hand. Not going to be connecting as Red Flags continuing on to their streak, bringing the game back to close matchup. Playboys up 1, what used to be up 5.
Red Flags are just fighting for their lives right now. This is what we're talking about, man. Red Flags, they never die. They're always hanging around. They're tough. They're tough to get rid of. Red Flags. I'm just saying. So,
are you saying it's hard to get rid of Red Flags?
Yes. I can speak from experience.
Goddamn. All right, we're already diving onto that. But speaking of experience, we do have Skylar Vaughn posted up towards short here with that operator. Again, they would probably look to try and go for a retake here, but it's going to be hard considering that the entire team of Red Flags was already posted up towards A main. But the space taken already by Playboys might give them enough idea. There's 4 people posted up closely. Shock darts are not going to be connecting towards both teams. Forced to back away as well and try to reset. Maybe try to go for that orb as Trix is trying to look for another lurk here. Not going to be spotting them out as the presence could be cautious for them, but Super MJ is still able to take down Godspeed. This is going to trigger them to go for that trade as well, as Hawks already quick on the trigger, taking Super MJ as well. There's another clear entry for them as well. Chitai is already up towards Generator as well, getting digged towards the wall. The paper wall, as you said, CK, is showing, but Kai already quick on the trigger, pushing that. But Skylar Vaughn, what is happening? Avarisha and Skylar Vaughn just started pushing out towards Garden, taking the entire team of Red Flags down. What happened there?
That was so quick. I was looking at the Heaven player pushing down, and then suddenly everyone in Garden died. So that was insane. But I'm looking at chat right now, Corgi. May nakasulat dito kaya motivated ata Red Flags eh. Jopo, dental chair, manalo ka lang.
Damn, alright. So it seems like Jopo is trying to go for that dental chair. Pero grabe naman yung manalo ka lang, di ba? But again, both from these teams have insane plays, and you know, it seems like there's no more pattern that you can see from both of them, you know? There's no more pattern of like aggression.
At this point, everyone's just fighting. They're trying to win out fights. Everyone just funneling through. You know, they're not even really taking mid too much. It's kind of been fights here, left and right. And now Skylar Vaughn knows he's tagged, but he doesn't care. He's gonna re-peek. Oh, but there might be a bait with Super MJ, and there it is. He gets 2.
That was just like 5 seconds into the round already. KDM Super MJ already quick onto that push as well with the support of the operator of Skylar Vaughn. Now it's all up to Jopo again in a 1v4. Jopo, I believe.
For the dental chair.
Can you go for that 1v4?
There we go.
Takes one out. One for Super MJ. That's a 1v3. Lineups are going to be coming in, not connecting anywhere. Recon drone is going to be coming out, spotting them out. But again, the trades and the wall bangs from this paper map. Kai able to trade them out, bringing Team Playboys 8-11. Just 2 rounds away until they secure the lower bracket win.
Yeah, that play onto A main, B main with Skylar Vaughn and Super MJ, they baited them out. Skylar Vaughn was actually able to bait for Super MJ. They didn't check the corner. He unfortunately not able to trade Reyna out, and trading out a Reyna is one of the most difficult things in this game.
Because they could just dismiss, and that's it. And if you have a corner to hide from with another person to trade you out, it's probably over. But again, look at this aggressive push from Skylar Vaughn. Might be able to spot a little bit. Doesn't get that tag up. Tries to go for another refrag, but the Hunter's Fury coming in from Godspeed. Taking down Kai. Straying away too far. Not able to jiggle peek that out. But Skylar Vaughn is still trying to look for that trade. Still trying to contest their push towards bricks here, but Super MJ is also posted up. They're probably not going to take that corner, but somehow Avarisha clearing out the entire team towards mid here. They're still going for that push. Again, bringing it to a 4v2 already. Red Flags not looking too shabby here. They're still pushing that smoke, and Super MJ just showing the dominance as Skylar Vaughn is still posted up towards short there, taking down Godspeed already onto match point. Playboys looking to secure the game and this lower bracket round.
Yeah, I just want to say, Super MJ didn't just push through a smoke. He pushed through a brim molly, the hottest thing in this game.
I mean, you're Arena. You could probably just get a kill, get yourself sustained, heal up. Doesn't matter. Who needs a Sage, right? Self-love.
Oh, we're talking about red flags. We're talking about self-love now. All right.
Self-love 2023, man. You know, don't look for somebody to heal for you. Heal yourself.
Heal yourself.
And speaking of healing already, yep, can't heal yourself already. And Super MJ is just going nuts with that Empress. He's just pushing the Brim Volley and running away, taking the round from Red Flag, just yoinking that entire round from them. Team Playboys just showing absolute dominance over Red Flags.
Man, Super MJ has been pushing through these smokes, has been pushing through the Brim Molly. It doesn't matter.
I have no words for Super MJ. Like the guts to just push a Brim Molly at Empress. That was actually 5-ed because I mean you could go for a dismiss and you will be invulnerable. But regardless, you're still taking duels and running and gunning towards Garage in your choke point while under a Brim Molly, while still getting yourself sustained. It's was pretty quick. That was so fast.
Super MJ, I thought we would see something a little bit different from him because, you know, as I was saying, Reyna is not necessarily the entry, quote-unquote entry duelist. Reyna is more of that second fragger or that second entry complementing, usually like in this lineup, a Jet. But man, Super MJ proved me wrong. He just W-keyed it. The way he would move, the way Super MJ has been pushing in this game, it seems like he was still playing Raze. It doesn't matter. He was pushing through everything. A smoke, a molly. I don't care. All he sees is the W.
Definitely, it doesn't matter. But regardless, again, big congratulations for Team Playboys as well. You know, they just played out of their minds as well. And I don't know about you, but the combination for their entire team as well. You know what? I'm not even gonna talk about team plays anymore. Everyone in Team Playboys was just cracked. They were just cracked as hell. It was insane. You know, you have Super MJ just pushing in towards the front lines. You know, Super MJ is a tank, and then you have Skylar Vaughn. You know, your sniper or whatever, your support, your ADC, whatever you want to call it, with that operator as well. And then you have your entire team comp with your support with Kaizen and Avarisha as well, and Chinook with the lineups and the recon as well, and the information. It's just enough. They have nothing. They have a lot of things to work with. And Super MJ was like, all right, noted. Rounds over in 5 seconds.
Yeah, it seems like this game was a deathmatch. Rounds were over in seconds, like very very fast. There were no rounds that like you felt that were long, or you know, we're gonna end early. I mean, seriously, that game was so fast.
That was actually super fast.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And there's a reason why he's called Super MJ Too Fast. He is
Super MJ Too Fast.
Too fast.
Definitely.
He is too fast.
Just too fast, even for our eyes, and hopefully for your eyes as well. But we are going to be moving into an interview as well with our hosts as well. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that matchup. Again, big congratulations to Team Playboys with a dominant performance. Again, nice try for Red Flags. I probably see you guys in another tournament again. Good luck.
The Red Flags are always there. Maybe not in the tournament, but you'll see them. You'll see them.
Here we go again with the Red Flags. CK.
Hey, what can I do? They're always there.
All right, again, hopefully you guys enjoyed that matchup as well. We're going to be tossing you in with Kitty as well, with our MVP. So yeah, once again, I'm Dancing Corgi, and with me I have my boy CK. I'll definitely see you guys in. Goodbye. See you guys.
And there you have it, everybody. That was a super intense 4th series for day 2 of Adonis Cup. Grabe, it was such a close game. It was super back and forth. But one team prevailed, and it was Team Playboys. And joining me today is the resident IGL of Playboys, Super MJ. Hi, MJ. Congratulations.
Hello.
Thank you, Lolo. Thank you. Nakachamba lang kami.
Oy, hindi chamba yon because grabe, I was watching the entire game and it was super intense. Everybody was just, grabe, yung aim nila was just talagang, gumagana na lang bigla diretso sa ulo. But, okay, it was a do or die game and for the lower bracket ito, no, knowing that the red flags just came from a loss, what adjustments did you have to make in order to sort of capitalize on that?
Okay. So, kasi sa previous match namin yesterday, nag-struggle kami dahil ako yung first entry year main fragger, which is yung raise na ginamit ko. And sinabi ko ngayon, so sa mga nanonood dyan, for sure, alam nyo na to na magkakaroon kami ng role adjustment. Di naman totally role adjustment, but nagpalit lang ako ng agent. Kasi, compare mo naman yung Raze Arena, di ba? Ang Raze talaga, umi-entry, flights, check corners. Nahirapan kasi ako, guys, mag-call kapag while entering na. So, mas napag-focus ako. And, ayun, sabi ko, chill lang dapat tayo and enjoy na natin yung laro.
So you sort of just had to keep your composure kasi whoever is the team that was most composed, yun talaga yung magwawagi in the end, you know? And to be honest, that game was like super fast talaga. Like literally, if you blink, you're gonna miss like 2 or 3 frags eh. So was aggression really part of your gameplay or was that sort of just like a spur of the moment na nangyari na lang during the game?
Yun, planado naman yun sa team. Actually, kasi may mga times na nag-practice na kami bago mag-tournament and ayun, sabi ko nga, hindi kami pwede maglaro ng super passive or well-disciplined. Kailangan may asim pa din. Kailangan maglabas kami ng pressure sa kalaban para paano, alam mo yun? Kasi syempre, di ba? Walang mangyayari kung puro passive plays lang and enjoy lang palagi.
That's true because aggression is always, you know, the key talaga kasi syempre mabubulabog mo yung kabilang team, hindi nila magagawa yung strategy nila na maayos kapag lagi kayong W key lang, diba? So ito na, the Playboys have been crawling their way out of the lower bracket and during the second half, the Red Flags, nagkaroon sila ng parang 3 or 4 straight rounds na nanalo sila, no? So you guys turned it around with the last like what, 5 or 6 rounds na straight kayo nanalo. What adjustment or sino yung nag-call na parang mag-switch up tayo para makuha natin yung last 5 or 6 rounds?
Kasi, nung una, nanalo sila eh. So, parang, game, bagan round. Tapos nung, nagkaroon ng mga ganyang score, parang, kasi talaga enjoy lang talaga kami. Pero nung gano'n na nga yung score, tara, parang ayos na, tara na.
Bubuksan na yung monitor, gano'n.
Pareho ko. Pero, ayun, tapos sabay, nag-usap din kami na, okay, dito ka maglaro, ganyan. Tapos, Kyle, ayan, yung aggressive na jet ko. Nilalagay ko siya kung saan niya pwede ma-maximize yung role niya. Kasi alam ko naman na, alam ko yung potential niya. And, yung mga kampi ko, ayan, shoutout sa inyo. Ayan, napaka-solid yung teamwork natin. I'm proud.
Ayan, grabe. So, nasabi mo nga na you guys, during the first few rounds of the game or during the first half of the game, nag-e-enjoy lang kayo. Pero during the last 6 rounds, bigla na kayo naging seryoso. And that's how you know, ito talaga yung full potential ng Playboys because literally 5-6 straight wins kayo in order to seal that game para makapasok kayo dito sa final game natin sa lower bracket. What do you think is, ano yung magiging, what can the viewers expect naman ngayon from Playboys coming into this final matchup of the day against Wild Stallions?
Hello, ayan. Mas pagbubutihan namin and more improvements i-expect nyo sa next coming match kasi syempre, di ba, as we proceed sa isang next bracket, syempre, another challenge yan and hindi naman same yan sa nakalaban mo sa before. So, alam mo yun, practice kami ulit tapos kailangan lang ma-stabilize yung confidence namin. Lagi ko naman sinasabi sa kanila na okay lang yan pag sinicheer up ko naman sila palagi. Walang sisihan dapat na nagaganap. Ganon. Positive mentality lang.
Yes, yan ang sinasabi ng lahat ng tao. Valorant talaga is such a mental game. If ikaw yung unang matilt, mawawala na talaga yung aim mo. Again, congratulations Super MJ for sealing the deal. Isang game na lang ang kailangan nyo maipanalo in order to get into day 3. And if we are ready na to head back to our 3 gorgeous panelists, si Yasumi, si Likeable, and si Isekilu, you guys just take it away.
Grabe nga. Itong team na to, talagang pinakita nila na despite the rocky start that they had, may Cinderella run sila pagdating dito sa ating lower bracket. Dahil dyan, palakpakan muna natin sila, guys.
Like, ano nangyari sa kamay mo?
Bakit? Anong problema sa kamay ko? Wag na. Wala ka nakikita. Actually, nagulat ako kanina dun sa resulta kasi naging explosive na tong dalawang teams, ha?
Anong gulat?
Paano yung gulat?
Ay, nabilas ako. Gusto ko na yung mga laruan kanya nung Reyna kasi naglileer. Ganun. They will cower. Anyway, eto na, back to normal programming na tayo. Napakalupit talaga netong Playboys. Pero, ang tanong natin ngayon, dahil tuloy-tuloy yung laban nga nila dito sa lower bracket, kaya-kaya ng kanilang stamina or ng kanilang namang endurance na magpatuloy. So far, so good for them. Pero Yasumi, ano bang masasabi mo dun sa naganap na mapa kanina? Kasi parang at certain points, it felt like duel after duel na lang yung nangyayari. Tutukan yung labanan ng dalawang teams.
Yes, talaga. The only difference between their composition is that Playboys opted for the Brim instead of the Omen, whereas Red Flags picked the Omen. So, I love the composition that Red Flags went to kasi it was more fluid. It had less pressure, less focus on how they're going to combo the utilities, and it gives them more space to think about getting those frags. Especially in such a short preparation tournament such as this one, nakita natin that Trix has showed up a lot of rounds for his team, but still, in the end, all toxic relationships, kahit tinatry nila, alam mo yun, pag toxic relationship, minsan tinatry pa din mag-comeback, tinatry kumapit. But still, in the end, talagang Red Flags, sometimes, this is not your tournament, but I still believe in the future you can bounce back. Siguro pa Green Flags na yung pangalan nyo. On the side of Playboys, again, aggression is the game, aggression is their name. Super MJ, already known for those whole W's, as I've said earlier, his keyboard is just this big W key, and he has proven, kita natin time after time, round after another, he would just run inside, get those picks, not even getting punished. They try, but he still runs them over. So talagang Playboys, they're playing the game, and they're talagang mga Playboy lang to. Nilalaro lang nila minsan, talagang pinagsasabay-sabay nila yung mga kalaban nila.
Adding to that, Yasumi, this is Playboy's third game ng Ascent pa din yung map nila. I'm assuming that Super MJ, since hindi nag-work yung mga Sachas niya kahapon because he struggled with IGLing and dueling at the same time, he just leaned on to a more chill agent without changing his role and proceed with the same Tagasa playstyle with his team. And I also noticed that Red Flags tried to give Playboys a taste of their own meds naman with Cheetah and Trix matching up to the aggression na pinapakita ng Playboys. But then again, sobrang nahasan na rin kasi siguro ng 3 Ascent games yung mga Playboys natin, and they were able to close out the game. But still, that was a great match.
Sa format din kasi ng tournament natin, di natin sure kung magandang bagay ba to na puro Ascent yung pinapakita nila. Kasi for one, nagiging mas comfortable silang gumalaw around the map. Na nakita rin natin dito sa matchup nila, di ba? Pero on another note, marami pa silang strategies na pinapocket ngayon na hindi pa nakikita ng kahit sinong team dito. So wala pang nakakapaghanda talaga sa kung ano yung kayang i-offer netong team na to pagdating sa iba pang mga mapa. Kaya nakakatuwa rin talaga. Pero nakakatuwa rin yung sinabi sa interview kanina ni MJ kung saan sinabi niya na nagkakatuwaan na lang sila, and then nung humabol na yung kalaban, saka na lang sila, okay guys, game na talaga. Yung inayos mo na yung upo mo, inayos mo na yung monitor mo, tas naglaro na kayo ng maayos. Kasi hindi na pwede yung all fun and games kung gusto niyo talagang manalo in the end. Kaya ang ganda talaga ng pinakita nila. And ang ganda ng mentality nila going into this. On the side of Red Flags naman, GGWP, maganda pa rin naman yung run nyo at na-impress nyo kami. Pero tama si Yasumi. Tuta tayo sa Green Flags, guys. Retire na tayo sa Red Flags. Move on na tayo dyan. Dito na. Pero kung tutusin, hindi ba red flag din ng mga Playboys?
Actually, pero since Red Flag enjoys tayo kahapon, kahit pa paano, character development naman to, diba?
Depende sa context ng play. Dun sa Playboys.
Nakakakaba talaga pag nagre-react si Lu. Parang,
oh my
Napapaisip ako.
Di nata ko magsasalita next time.
Ay, nako. Pero ayan guys, na-spoil ko na kanina. Meron pa tayong isa pang matchup na upcoming at wag na wag niyong palalampasin yan. It is gonna be the final matchup for day number 2. At mainit-init na to dahil it is the final do or die matchup of the day. So, kita-kits tayo after this break.
When you hold me, kiss me slowly, it's the sweetest thing. And it don't change. If I had it my way, you would know that you are. Ooh, you're the coffee that I need in the morning. You're my sunshine in the rain when it's pouring. Won't you give yourself to me? Give it all. I just wanna see how beautiful you are. You know that I see it. I know you're a star. Where you go, I follow. No matter how far. If life is a movie, then you're the best part. Oh, oh, you're the best part. Oh, oh, best part. It's the sunrise and those brown eyes, yeah. You're the one that I desire. When we wake up, then we make love. Makes me feel so nice. You're my water when I'm stuck in the desert. You're the Tylenol I take when my head hurts. You're the sunshine of my life. Oh, oh, oh. I just wanna see how beautiful you are. You know that I see it. I know you're a star. Where you go, I follow. No matter how far. If life is a movie, then you're the best part. Oh, oh, you're the best part. Oh, oh, best part. If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? Love me, won't you? 이 노래는 it's about you, baby. Only you. You. 내가 힘들 때 울것 같을 때 기운도 이제 나지 않을 때 It's you 날 걱정하니 It's you 날 웃게 하니 말은 해도 돼 Boy what do you say 뭐이든 언제든지 달려와 바쁜 척도 없이 넌 나타나 이게 말이 되니 나 물어봐 너는 말해 He's the one who's living in my system baby Oh my god Yes and now I was really hoping that he will come through Oh my god 난 너뿐이야 Asking all the time about what I should do No I can never let him down 난 순간 only don't. There ain't nothing else that I would hold on to. I hear his voice through all the noise. lep실하던 내 생각지만은 너 걱정 없잖아. Cause I got someone. 혼자라도 괜찮아. Cause I love someone. 기분 나서미 with he. 멀리 뜨는 언제든지 달려와. 기분 나서미 with he. 바쁜 척도 없이 넌 나타나. 기분 나서미 with he. 이게 말이 되니 나 물어봐. No, no matter. He's the one that's living in my system, baby. Oh my God. Yes and now. I was really hoping that he will come through. Oh my God. And I put asking all the time about what I should do. No, I can never let him go. 나만 생각 나 25 and hanging. I 정말 I know. 놀라기 전까지는 나 의미 없었어. 전부 다 내 맘이 끝이 오는 걸 I know. Baby. I'm going crazy, right, baby. I'm going crazy, right. No, my heart is glowing, it's glowing up. 너랑만 있으면 무서울 게 없어. 가득 메워진다 메워진. My heart is glowing, it be glowing. Cause he, oh my God. Yes and now. I was really hoping that he will come through. Oh my God. And I put asking all the time about what I should do. No, I can never let him go. He's right there for me 24 and hanging. I 정말 I know. 놀라기 전까지는 나 의미 없었어. 전부 다 어떡해. My heart is blowing up so I can sleep at night.
And there you have it, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that little intermission number courtesy of Senri-chan. She sang Best Part and OMG by New Jeans. I've been thinking about kung ano yung pangalan ng fan base ng New Jeans. I think it's called Bunny. So shout out sa mga bunnies na nanonood dyan. You guys, I know, are going crazy in chat. Pero, bago tayo mag-move on sa final game natin, for today, we are going to be giving away a gaming mouse courtesy of Rotobox PH, isang Glorious Mouse Model O wireless gaming mouse. Ayan. So, if you guys still haven't typed in chat, kanina pa actually tinatype sa chat yung little code word natin para maka-join sa raffle. It's Gandamo Quen Shiet with a Y. Yun yung ano natin, yun yung code natin para makasali kayo sa giveaway. And I'm super excited kasi a lot of people have won na. Meron na tayong 2 tao na nanalo ng GameSense Radar Mousepad courtesy of Hobby Dynamics. And we already had 1 winner ng Glorious Mouse yesterday. Tapos ngayon magpapamigay pa tayo ng isa pa. Day 2 pa lang ito. Don't worry kasi sa Day 3, mas kabog ang mga prizes natin na kailangan ninyong abangan. So ayan, again, our code is Gandamo Quen Shiet. I would spell it out but it's so long. Pero yung Shiet niya is with a Y, not with an H. Okay, so type nyo lang dyan in chat. And we will be rolling in like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Just to give you guys enough time to type it in chat. Again, you have to be present for you to claim your prize, okay? Kasi if you are not, then we have to do a re-roll just to make sure the mouse goes to the right hands. And also, gusto ko lang sabihin, congratulations to all of the teams who are moving on to Day 3 of Adonis Cup. And also, GGWP sa ating mga teams naman na nalaglag na. Don't worry, you guys did an awesome job. And I'm sure, kasali, may invite pa rin naman kayo sa susunod natin ng mga tournaments. Ayan, eto, nandito pala sa sa katabi ko, yung what do you call it? Yung code natin para makasali kayo sa giveaway. Alright, ready na ba tayo to roll? Alright, let's roll it. And the winner of A glorious mouse Model O wireless mouse courtesy of Rotobox PH is... Drum roll. Ang galing ng drum roll. Oh my God, dinaanan na naman yung pangalan ko. Bakit ganun? Squishy _ you are the winner. So now you have to be in chat to claim your prize. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. That is 120 seconds. No, 1 minute and 30 seconds. So that is 120 seconds. Tama. My math is correct. Just to make sure you are present in chat. Guys, nag-dinner na ba kayo? Ask ko lang. Sana nag-dinner na kayo kasi it's almost 12 midnight. Squishy, squishy. Is she here? Na-claim na ba? Ayan! Congratulations, Squishy, for winning a glorious mouse Model O wireless mouse courtesy of Rotobox PH. Grabe, ang daming pamigay talaga dito sa Kweeendom Adonis Cup and marami pa tayong i-giveaway bukas. So stay tuned for that one. And I'm sure you guys are super excited na to head on over to our final game for today. Kaya naman, I won't delay it any further. Let's head on back to our hosts and our panelists. Ang napakagandang si Yasumi, si Likeable, at si Isekilu. Take it away, guys.
Maraming salamat sa napakagandang Kitty. Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction sa amin. Ayan, round of applause din para sa'yo with my tiny little hands.
Parang dapat ganito lang ako mag-applause.
Ganyan lang dapat. Ganyan. Para hindi kita yung kamay ko. Ito lang talaga yung hands ko, guys. Oh my God. oh my God. Ganyan pala yung pag kinakanta. Ayan, pag-uusapan naman natin ngayon yung final matchup of the day, girls. Mainit tong usapan na to. Nakita natin kung gaano kainit yung tutukan ng mga to, yung mga strategies na nilalabas na nila. Pero bago pa tayo mag-deep dive dito sa dalawang teams na to, isa-isahin natin yung players na nandito sa mga teams na to. Starting with, of course, the boys from Playboys. Na-traffic man etong mga players na to, Yasumi. Pag pinag-usapan natin mapa si Super MJ, si Skylar Von, si Chinook, si Kaizen, or si Avarisha, kumpleto rekados na tong team na to ngayon at pinapakita nila yung taglay talaga nilang lakas, di ba?
Yes, talagang traffic no more when it comes to Super MJ. Talagang with speed and with ease, is he running it down? Is he running into sights? And take note, hindi siya yung toxic Reyna duelist that would lurk all around or just run into sight and die on the spot. He's not that kind of person na too fast, but he's just too fast to those frags and too fast to get those Ws.
Tignan natin kung matutupad na yung sinasabi ni Super MJ na magkakaroon ng switching ng roles, pero I don't think so. I think they will stick with the Sagasa playstyle na ginagawa nila kanina. I hope na sana kayanin ng Wild Stallions yung ipapakita ng Playboys natin.
If anything nga, I think the bigger question besides sa role na gaganapan ni MJ later is kung ibang mapa na ba yung makikita natin when it comes to this team. Kasi so far, Ascent lang talaga yung pinipili nila. At kapag pinili ng kalaban nila na iban yung Ascent, eh di for sure, ibang mapa na yung makikita natin sa team na to. So excited na ako dyan. Pero yun nga, nasa choice naman yun ng magiging opponent nila. Etong mga to, syempre fierce opponents din at nakita na natin yung potential din nila. At syempre, fan na fan si Lou ng Odin user sa team na to. So heto na nga ang ating Wild Stallions. Pag pinag-usapan natin tong team na Wild Stallions, maaalala natin lagi yung mga pahubad na selfie ni Oyi, tapos ang bebe buff ni Raph, ang kalakasan netong ni Goth, ang aggression neto ni Vil, at syempre ang Odin ni Toby na paboritong nakikita ni Lou apparently. Pero other than that, Lou, ano pa ba yung mga bagay na nagpapa-impress sa'yo pagdating sa team na to?
Well, so Wild Stallions, I hope sana hindi lumamig yung tutok nila since lumaban sila against 4v5 sa Step Bros. But feel ko kayang-kaya naman nila with Vil and Got working hand in hand to conquer the site with their Toba player na si Toby. Sana talaga ilabas niya ulit yung Odin niya. Para spacing yung lahat. Not just for me kasi like has been pinning it on me, but for all of you guys.
Odin sharer naman pala si Louie, kayo talaga. So, gusto niya lahat daw tayo maging Odin enjoyer, red flag enjoyer no more. But anyway, jokes aside, actually parang gusto ko ng isa pang joke. Kasi have you seen the intro? Tapos they are Wild Stallions and we do see that Toby has that long hair na parang if you could imagine Wild Stallions as a movie and parang men riding on horses, parang nakikita ko nga naman pwedeng bida din si Toby.
Yung imagination natin kung saan na... Oy, grabe ka kayo!
Ano daw?
Si Oyi daw yung stallion.
That didn't come from me.
Wala kami dyan.
That body
Ladies and gentlemen,
That body was built for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, your panelists and analysts at 12 a.m. Not really that sharp anymore, but still, we believe in the power of Lou's favorite, Odin.
Syempre kaya naman tayo nandito at 12 a.m. para magsimula ng next matchup, kundi para rin sa top tier analysis namin. Narinig nyo na yung mga inaabangan naming bagay. Narinig nyo na kung sino yung mga stallion talaga at yung mga nakasakay doon sa stallion. So with the top tier analysis out of the way, I think saktong-sakto na ipasa natin muli sa ating mga casters. Dancing Corgi and CK na may pa-special guests from time to time sa kanyang background. Take it away, you guys.
Yo! Okay, so this time wala akong special guest. Kasi hindi na ako special. But anyways, speaking of special things, did you just hear what they said kanina?
Okay, I was ready to like talk about that as well. So I'm guessing we have a lot of things to expect. You know, we have yung Odin daw ni Toby.
Paborito ni Lou?
Yung paborito ni Lou na Odin ni Toby. Tapos yung stallion niya si Yi.
Medyo nabigla ako doon. May stallion, tapos si Yi yung sinasakyan. Si Yi yung stallion. Sino nakasakay kay Yi? Hindi ko na alam. I don't know what's happening anymore.
Baka si Toby yung nakasakay kay Yi. Hawak-hawak yung Odin. I will shut up for now. But...
Si Toby, nakahawak niya Odin niya, nakasakay kay Yi. Okay. I think that's the image in people's mind. Yes. I don't. I don't know where we are right now.
I don't know na rin. But regardless, so it seems like it's gonna be a hot matchup coming in as well. So we do have Team Step Bros and Team Wild Stallions. So I mean, we did see Step Bros earlier as well. They were battling out for a 4v5 as well. Hopefully, things are going to change later on, regardless with their bracket. But we have a lot of familiar faces as well for Team Wild Stallions. And again, we're already down to our lower bracket, so this is going to be a best of one matchup. And guys, I'm so sorry. I still can't get over the fact that Yi is a Stallion.
And let's not forget, sa lahat ng picks, I'm pretty sure si lang yung nakahubad.
Yeah, I know that surprised me because when they announced thing is when they announced Toby's team, and then I saw Yi and I was like, wait.
He's nice.
That's all I could say.
Nice.
But perfect. Anyways, regardless, hopefully we'll be able to. We've seen familiar faces as well. We've seen Toby, Vil FPS, Goth, Raph, of course, and Oyi. The entire Wild Stallions is also filled with crack players as well. But let's not forget that we do have Step Bros, Berg, as well as Zeke. We have Kaido, Trip M, as well, and Julius the Furious. But this entire lineup as well is just super cracked. But regardless, there's a lot to expect from this entire matchup as well. But hopefully we'll be able to move forward from a lot of the based on their wins and their playstyle as well. But regardless, hopefully they'd be able to recover as much as they can as well. So yeah, hopefully
I'm very curious at what are the map picks. Kasi if we get Ascent, Toby is a Sova player, malalabas niya yung Odin niya.
Ito na naman, malalabas na naman yung
kailangan.
Yung Odin ni Toby?
Ni Toby.
Paborito ni Lu?
Tama. So I'm really curious what map, and here we go with the map picks and ban. Wild Stallions actually banned the Odin map. Ascent, Pearl, Icebox, Lotus Split, Fracture, and still, pwedeng ilabas yung Odin. Haven is a very, very good Sova map.
Alright, so we are going for Haven. Definitely another Sova map. Not really that much of a paper map compared to Ascent, but we do see a lot of the lineups, recon and the lineups as well, and hopefully we'd be able to sort them out as well. But again, we haven't seen like that much of probably, let's say, Lotus, right?
Yeah, we haven't seen Lotus, and
we don't. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Gecko, right? Like, in my opinion, I think Gecko is definitely worth if you're running up probably like a Fade, a Breach, or a Sova. Like, specifically like those three initiators as well. You need to combo it with another one that can probably fish you for info, because I don't know, maybe right now it's kind of a bit iffy to run Gecko because a lot of his kit is based on like creativity and combinations as well, and it's hard, especially considering that it's just a new agent that came out. So probably you won't be able to see that much.
Yeah, Gecko really is kind of a little bit of a wild card. But yeah, it is a best of one, everyone. So it's gonna be last man standing, do or die. After this, voila, you're gone na. So wait, I just read something in chat. Yung nagtatanong si Oyi, bakit ganito na sa last game? Well, alam nyo kasi guys, 12 midnight na eh. Pag masarap mo yung self-growth, pero pag 10 PM onwards, miss na kita.
Huh?
Yes. And we are now getting into the player picks. We will see what they are going for.
Well, I did mention Step Bros earlier, but it says in the overlay right here that we are running up with Playboys as well. So, but again, I guess it's going to be Wild Stallions versus Playboys right here already onto the lower bracket, I believe. But we do see Super MJ right here locking in with Reyna as well. And Toby hovering over Phoenix. Seems like it's not going through with your Sova lineup, CK. What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, actually, I just want to mention, I got so confused because earlier it was Step Bros. So I guess they kind of switched it up. I didn't see the the prompt properly. But yes, we have Playboy, so we are going to see Super MJ again, back-to-back games for them. Wow, and he is here on that Reyna. Toby's Odin will not be seen for tonight's video.
But Toby's.
Yung Phoenix ni Toby ang makikita. Oh God.
Okay, for the record though, I did see Lou's chat as well. Sabi niya, lahat po ng Odin paborito ko po. Nako!
Oy,
Lahat pala ng Odin na ginagamit regardless, right? Paborito daw niya. So, you know, if you're an Odin player, then probably Lou is gonna be, you know, eyeing on you, and probably your favorite, probably gonna be a favorite as well. But regardless, I mean, we did see the damage that Odin players really have, especially coming in from, you know, in other maps. And I guess Super MJ is just super confident with Arena, and I want to see how they compete up against Wild Stallions as well. And you do see Vil running the fade, something that you don't really see that much because we do have Chinook with the Sova as well. So, I mean, hopefully there's gonna be like a little bit of the a little bit of the difference here. But again, Fade versus Sova right here onto the lower bracket. Wild Stallions versus Playboys. Can they stop the the momentum rather of Super MJ and Skylar Vaughn? The domination and their aggression is just insane.
Yeah, Super MJ has been tearing it up with that Reyna, especially in the last match he played. So will he carry the momentum into this game? We'll have to see, and we will have to see if Vil's fade play will be enough for a map like Haven. So let's see if he has those lineups, because you know that's the beauty of Sova. Lineups are very nice, but even if you don't necessarily have a lineup, the util is very, very big. So let's see if it's going to spell the difference between Wild Stallions and, of course, Playboys.
All right. So going in already, we do have Playboys into the attacking side as well. So hopefully we'll get to see the same amount of aggression as well coming in from them. And I guess, you know, we do see Toby with the Phoenix, right? What are your thoughts on that, considering that they're running a double duelist with a Phoenix and a Jet?
Yeah, that's fantastic. Actually, the way Phoenix works is similar to Reyna. A second duelist or a second entry, you have that Jet to take up space, get you into sight, and you have that Phoenix or Reyna using the flashes, using the utility that they have to, of course, help out the Jet create space. So, second fragger. So, Phoenix is very powerful here because 6 ult orbs lang. You have basically a sixth player or a second body or a second person for information, because that's what the Phoenix does for you, you know.
Okay. I think.
Okay.
All right. Cameraman is just wildin' right here, already looking up the bussy of Jet. But regardless, we're gonna get right into it already. Playboys versus Wild Stallions on to the lower bracket finals right here as well. Rather, lower bracket with the best of one as well. So they're already pushing up mid here. Toby as well, and Vil trying to take control of mid as much as they can. But you do see Wild Stallions, rather Playboys, creeping all the way up towards C. So they might have an idea that they're gauging this area, but Avarisha is still creeping his way up right here towards mid. Might be spotting out Vil, already taking one down. That's 5v4. Toby, however, spots them out, gets for the trade, might have an idea that they are going to go for that flag, but Super MJ decides to back away and not take that fight against Goth. So now it's a 4v4. Super MJ still looking to go for that kill. Might be spotting out. There you go. They are going to be spotting out Raf as well, but he's forced to back away as Super MJ trades out Toby as well. But oh, the one tap coming in from Skylar Vaughn, taking down Yi as well. Now it's all up to Goth with that Sheriff. Nothing much you can do here with that KJ. And the right click coming in from Chinook, giving another solid first round win, rather, for Team Playboys.
Yeah, we were talking about the aggression and momentum of Super MJ. It still hasn't changed. You know, different map, same strat. Super MJ will just push. He's gonna push into spawn. He's gonna try to get kills. He doesn't care. His confidence is at an all-time high. And speaking of that confidence, we see Super MJ here buying. Oh, actually, okay. Never mind. It looked like for a second there he was gonna buy a Vandal, as all Reynas do, but trying to go with the safe buy.
Oh, there you go. The trade is. They gave the Phantom to Super MJ. They're probably just gonna go in too fast, but it seems like not so. They're trying to play their defaults here and play for contact,
no.
but you do see Goth just holding that shorty at hand,
no.
trying to look for a pick. Might be spotting them out, has to dash away and play for a different position, but Skylar Vaughn is just too quick on the trigger. Finding spotted them already, but look at Raph with that shorty right there, trying to spot another one. Might be dealing a little bit of damage towards Kai there, but the right click coming from Yin Yang Yin, not being able to trade them out as just like that, Playboys giving them a very fast trade round for the second time.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Very good picks. Unfortunate there that Skylar Vaughn actually got spotted out in sewers. Sorry, rather Goth was spotted out in sewers, holding that shorty, could not get out, but still decent damage. 2 picks on the side of Wild Stallions, but not enough. So now it's their buy round. A little broken buy on the side of Playboys with Avarisha and Kai just wielding sheriffs, but still. Super MJ has that Phantom, so you never know what he could do. The aggression of Super MJ really makes the difference for this team.
This is really good as well for Team Playboys because they were able to utilize their eco. So even after this, they'd probably have a really full eco round as well. But Avarisha almost gets marked there. Might be spotted out by Raf as well, forced to back away. But here's the aggression coming in from Skylar Vaughn and Super MJ already up towards Garage right there. The blind is going to be coming in, but they're already out. And look at that combination and reaction from Super MJ, taking down Raph, giving them a free plant towards C. Now it's a 4v5 retake on the buy round of Wild Stallions. Yi creeping a little back up towards Garage. Might be hard to take in there as Goth tries to clear out these corners slowly. The blind is going to be coming in for Avarisha as well. Force them to back away as Toby can't really do much. No more flashpoint as well, or rather, no more curveball. But Avarisha, look at that, just utilizing that Sheriff. But however, Vil is right there on the prowl, taking down Avarisha and Chinook. Probably not that winnable with the time as well. And the creeping up, but look at Vil, just damaging the economy of Playboys as much as they can. But then again, I mentioned earlier that they're pretty healthy with their buys because they're able to save up. And just like that, Playboys securing the 3rd round over Wild Stallions.
Yeah, Vil at the end tried to do as much damage as he could, but we were talking about the aggression of Super MJ spelling the difference for this team. Him and Skylar Vaughn just took up so much space with the dash, with the flashes. It was the beautiful combo where your 2 duelists working together is such a beautiful sight, and that's what you like to see from the side of Playboys.
Do you think this would work in ranked games? Like, this is your
Yes.
duo, a Jet
Yes.
and a Reyna.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if my Reyna was Super MJ, yes. If my Reyna was Super
If
MJ.
your Reyna was Super MJ. But speaking of being a Reyna, they already get a free plant towards A side. But Skylar Vaughn trying to look for that trade might be spotting out Goth, lurking up towards Heaven there a little bit. But this position of MJ, oh, this is pretty sneaky. They're doubling up, and Kai is very aware of that lurk, and Avarisha just going in for the wall back, taking down Raph and Yi consecutively, and Super MJ already quick on the trigger, trading out Vil. Now it's all up to Toby. Nothing much you can do. Toby, show me what you got. No Odin for you, but looks like he's not going to be taking that. Outspotting them out. And the curveball is going to be in play. Taking them out, but not hitting those shots. And Skylar Vaughn just running and gunning with that Vandal, regardless if you're blind or not. Playboys up 4-0. Super MJ and Skylar Vaughn just showing insane dominance. They get 1 info from Chinook, and that's it. And Kai is like watching your flank. That's it. And if everybody else is played out in their corners, Avarisha is just ready for the trade. This team is insane.
This team is insane indeed. Skylar Vaughn, you might look at the scoreline, is 3-2. He's died a few times, but that's what a Jet does. The Jet doesn't always get crazy amounts of frags. It's all about entering and making space for the team. And that's at Reyna. That's Super MJ. He's taking up space and getting the frags for the team. So they're doing their jobs right now, and Wild Stallions is having a pretty difficult time. Skylar Vaughn's trying to get wall back. Avarisha gets a pick onto Yi, and it's just a fight now. They have sight.
They won that fight, regardless if, Skylar Vaughn was taking so much damage right there when he was posted up onto that boosted wall. But Super MJ, already with the Sheriff, confidently, regardless if he has a rifle at hand, is still lurking up towards Garage here. Nothing much that Wild Stallions can work with, as Skylar Vaughn just decides to push up CT. Now there's 2 people, but Vil trying to look for that pick, takes down Skylar Vaughn. However, Super MJ too fast with that headshot wallbang, bringing them 5-0. Did you know that Super MJ still hasn't died?
Yep. It's insane. And now he just doesn't care. He bought an op. He picked up the op. He's like, you know what? I'm using this Vandal is getting kind of boring. Let me try opping.
Definitely, but regardless, we are going to see a timeout here coming in for the team of Wild Stallions. Feel like they want to get a little bit of a mental reset, try to stop their momentum as well, and discuss how can they stop Super MJ, Skylar Vaughn, Chinook, Kaizen, and Avarisha. What is the team play here? What can they do to try and pick them out as much as they can? Should they contest their aggression, or will they risk the fact that they should just probably like triple peak, quadruple peak, regardless of who he was?
Yeah, I think it all boils down to coordination, and we're getting sussy with the bussy right now, Omen.
I see you, cameraman. I see you.
It's 12 midnight. People are. Tulog na mga
Omen.
bata.
Tulog na mga bata. So, but regardless, oh, what is this? What am I seeing? This triangular shape coming from Omen, regardless, but the timeout is going to be down already. So now it's up for Wild Stallions. Hopefully they can reset. Let us not be reminded by Omen's triangular shaped bosom.
Yeah, so hopefully they get a few rounds in. This map is, for me, when I think about it, it's generally attacker sided. So hopefully Wild Stallions gets a few more rounds in, maybe 5, to make this a bit more interesting. Super MT right now peeking mid with the operator. He's trying to get a pick. I'm not sure what his plan is now, because of course with an operator you play a little bit differently. You kind of play a bit slower and just try to get information. But Toby actually gets the pick onto Chino.
Might be able to utilize that stinger as well, playing those close angles. However, Super MJ is readily posted up towards mid here. The blinds are going to be coming out, but no trades are coming from any of the teams as Avarisha is already in. The Nightfall is going to be coming in, and they run it back from Toby, utilizing that stinger, able to back away, pick up that Phantom as well, but Skylar Vaughn is going to be spotting them out, halting their push a little bit. Wild Stallions holding on for dear life, not letting them enter towards B site. However, Raf, again, holding that stinger, just waiting for Skylar Vaughn to commit a little bit of a mistake. And speaking of mistake, it's not going to be cutting it for Skylar Vaughn. By the way, taking them down already, bringing it to a 3v3 again. So far, we got Toby able to reset. Might be able to pick up a Vandal there from all of the kills that they were taken down by B main. But it seems like they're not aware that they're just running it down towards A main. This is a free site. It's a free site. So now they have to go for this rotation and try to go for a retake. But again, what can you do with a Phoenix, a Fade, and a Killjoy? You have a lot of setups considering, and the Killjoy lockdown is in play for Kai as well, trying to secure this round win for them. So nothing much to work with here with a Marshall and a Phantom at hand. Yi trying to spot them out as well, forced to back away. Nothing much you can do as time is already placed out. No one is detained. They're still looking out for a lurk here, but the position already coming in for Team Playboys is gonna be too diabolical for them as Toby just burns as Kai, their Killjoy main, takes down.
Let him cook.
The entire team literally made the entire team of Wild Stallions cook. Looks like we're getting roasted Yi tonight as well, and Toby. No malaking Odin for today, sirs.
Walang Odin ni Toby, pero merong stinger si Toby.
May stingers si Toby. Yeah, he was able to get he was able to get 2 naman. But regardless, nasunog rin yung kaluluwa niya sa Swarm bot because of Kai, and that position again coming in from, having 2 duelists and a KJ hold out their side in a 3v3 is honestly just insane considering that it was free. But regardless, we do see Wild Stallions pushing up mid already here onto the 7th round. Might be able to spot Kaizen there, but he is lurking a little bit too far. Super MJ, just look at this, just triple peek. It's how do I say this? It's a firing squad towards C Long, even with their smokes. Literally. But regardless, they're already pushed up towards B main here, rather onto the window. And Goth and Toby are just holding it, trying to see if they're going for a retake. So I feel like Raf might have an idea that they're all holding their way towards C side. So he just has to time the blind as soon as they start executing. But again, what can you do as soon as the jet starts coming in? And Super MJ just goes for the blind. Here we go. The execution is going to be starting. Let's see how Raf is going to hold this out. The Hunter's Fury is going to be coming out. And Yi is just getting tagged up. Just like that as well by Chinook. the combination with their utilities as well. But however, Raph is able to take down Avarisha onto that forehand. But Toby, quick on the trigger as well, taking them down. Goth, but Super MJ with that quick scope towards Toby. Insane flick again, 1v2. Now it is all up to Vil FPS. What can he do? This Haunt is not going to be spotting them out, but look at
what a
coming in for Super MJ, regardless if you're jumping out from heaven. With the operator at hand, Super MJ securing 7th round towards Playboys, showing immense dominance.
Wait, Corgi. Super MJ hasn't died still.
Wait, he hasn't died. He has 9-0.
Dude, he's already he got bored of the rifle. He just started entering with an op, bro. He's still alive.
Somebody get this guy some milk. Oh my god, he has 9-0. Can somebody stop him? Or can somebody check his PC or something? What is happening here?
It's not okay if he's your entry. He's literally the second person on the site. He has an op. For some reason, I don't know why, he still hasn't died. And Goth here is showing some aggression towards Silong, but he knows there's so many there. Does he get
There you
through this
go.
alive?
You just have to run as now they spot out, they spot out Goth straying away too far with that Blade Storm as well. Nothing much they can do. Oh my god! That quick scope coming in from Super MJ, and look at this disrespect as well, and the B-hops and the movement just coming out. But regardless, Yi was able to finally secure that kill. But again, what can you do in a 1v4? What an exemplary entry coming in from Super MJ with that quick scope. Absolutely insane. Nothing much you can do here, Yi. What can you do? The knife! Dear Lord! Kai showing the KJ diff, tondo ng Pinas. Alam mo kung bakit? Kasi si Yi nakahubad and sinaksak tuloy.
Pag may nakita nakahubad, sasaksakin namin. But damn, Super MJ. I mean, he died, but he overheated. But also, what the heck was that shot? Somebody check his PC.
Super MJ just treating the operator as if it was episode 1 all over again. Regardless if you're a Reyna player on the attacking side, doesn't matter. I'm still holding that operator.
Oh my lord. 8-0 to the side of Playboys. I don't know what Wild Stallions can do on this defending side. It's really tough. Skylar Vaughn getting picks like that, it felt free. Honestly, it felt free.
The angle advantage, definitely, and the experience. It's just crazy. And the combination, look at that. They're just able to entry, but however, Skylar Vaughn already quick on that trade as well, as Raph wasn't able to secure the second one. However, Vil, a little bit with that smoke, is going to be spotting out Super MJ with that lockdown. They're forced to back away. They could honestly just rotate for another site here. However, they do have Yi lurking onto B main, trying to spot out if they're going for a rotation. Might get a little bit of the sound cue right there towards Sewers, but they're forced to back away and cut noise and try to re-hit the site again for a 3v3. They are showing this amount of aggression. They still have smokes. They still have another spike out, and Skylar Vaughn taking down Toby, securing that entry towards site. Now Yi is forced to pay for his life as Avarisha just wallbangs Yi out of his mind. Now it's all up to Vil FPS with that Haunt. It's going to be destroyed as well. But again, a 1v3 with that classic. Still has Prowlers and Haunts and Seizes at hand, but it's not going to be utilizing, as look at this damage coming in from Kaizen with this. Just decides to go for the run and gun as all hope is lost. Skylar Vaughn with that 4K towards 9th round rather for Team Playboys. 9-0. Oh my. I have no...
Wow. I have no words.
What should Wild Stallions do, CK? What should they do?
Honestly, it's tough right now. It just feels like Playboys is just barreling through them. Super MJ has caught fire. He has essentially caught fire, and I don't completely have an answer for how Wild Stallions should be playing this. Like, should they be aggressive? Should they be more defaulty? The aggression they tried to show is being punished. I'm not completely sure if they have the utility to do that, to punish the aggression of Playboys. Like I said, with the Sova, you have a lot of delay with the shock darts, with the recon. Fade Haunt, it's not as, it's breakable. So the delay isn't as bad. So it's really tough. Like here, I feel like they're gonna get free side.
Yep, the Killjoy lockdown is going to be already in play. However, they do have Goth positioned up towards heaven there. The spams are going to be coming in with that Guardian. Takes down Chinook. No more information coming in from their team. However, the plan is still going to be up as Yi is already working his way towards side. However, it seems like Toby is still stuck towards spawn as they are really scared over Kaizen, because they do know that you know, Kaizen watches the flank a lot, so I still don't understand why they decide to go for this lurk regardless. And they're dealing with two of literally the most insane duelists you have ever seen in this entire tournament. And look at that, speaking of that, bonkers S, rather Raph, utilizing that judge right there and the flash coming in as well. And the trades, finally, Wild Stallions utilizing their team compositions, giving them their first round win onto the first half. 9-1.
This is what you need, Wild Stallions. You need to work together. You need to use your utility in order to take back site. Hopefully, it might be, let's be honest here, it's a little late. Maybe 9-3 curse, who knows? But still, play together, try to gain momentum.
Are we doing that now, CK? Are we doing caster curse? Are we doing the 9-3 curse?
Maybe. It's not even there yet, but it could happen, alright? Hopefully, try to get it to there. Maybe make the curse activate. Who knows?
You know what? Let's test it out. However, hopefully that's enough to give, you know, a little bit of inspiration for Wild Stallions to try and hold them out as much as they can. But regardless, they're trying to play for different positions here. They do leave the KJ setup towards A main, so it gives them enough time to play for some retakes here. However, seems like they're leaving this alone all the way up towards Oyi. But again, what can you do? The turret's going to be spotting them out. They might be disseminating this information already to Wild Stallions that they are going to play for the retake. But look at Super MJ. He's still lurking up towards B main, and Toby spots them out, bringing them to a 5v4 already. Kai ready with that setup, able to destroy all of their utilities as well. Quick on the trigger, destroying that run it back coming in from Toby. No more utilities to work at hand except for that ultimate coming in from Avarisha. However, Goth spots them out, lurking away too far, and the blind coming in already for Raf Yi. Taking out Kaizen, bring it up 4v1. This is what we want to see from Wild Stallions. And now it is all up to Skylar Vaughn, but again traded out by Yin Yang Yin or Oyi as he drops down from heaven.
That's what you want to see on the side of Wild Stallions. They're getting closer. They're getting closer to what we want. So I feel like finally they figured out, okay, how do we time our utility? How do we use our utility to our advantage, and we can push together? So they're finding the timings. They're finding the flow. I don't want to say it's too late, but just remember, it's always winnable. All right. So, you know, they're finding their momentum, and hopefully they can carry this moving forward.
Remember what Kobe said when they were up in the playoffs? Rest in peace, Kobe, by the way. They're like, oh, shouldn't you be ecstatic that the job is, that, you know, you're up 2-0? Like, job's finished? Job's not finished. Why should we be happy? Job is not finished regardless. So again, the game is still not done. So we are still on towards the first half, but the blind is going to be contested as well. Skylar Vaughn is just showing so much aggression towards Garage, but little did they know that Toby is working his way up, trying to pick their battles as well. All curveballs are just going haywire, but look at Skylar Vaughn just trading out Toby regardless of that curveball. Might be able to give them a little bit of that opportunity, but however, Goth not tailwinding too far, and Super MJ not gonna be spotting the timing coming in. Raf takes him down as well. 3v3. Now it's all up to Wild Stallions to go for that retake again. They're probably gonna be playing for longer as it is planted for them. However, we do have one more smoke at hand. They have to play this correctly. However, they do not spot out Kai, lurking their way towards Garage. Might be able to clear their corners. Swarm Grenade might be showing a little bit of space there as their location is revealed, and the Hunter's Fury is just going to be coming in, gets tagged up, and seems like Bill is going to be going down towards Shinnok's Hunter's Fury. But Raf, what can you do with a 1v2 as they are posted up towards long here? Nothing much you can work with. Clock is already ticking down. It seems like he would try to up and save for that spike rather, or that operator, but nothing much you can do here. Try to go for an exit frag, spots one out, but nothing much you can do as Playboys taking in the last round for the first half. Playboys up 10-2 over Wild Stallions. Just showing, I don't know, I can't even describe their performance, CK. I can't.
It's sensational. I mean, Super MJ started off the game 9-0. I mean, what can you do when you're someone as hot? I mean, Valorant twice, as hot as Super MJ, starting off like that. Hey, forgive me. It's 12 midnight. But anyway,
regardless though, you have to remember that Super MJ is also playing Reyna, but you have to forget that Skylar Vaughn, by the way, is up onto the board as well. The aggression is just working for him.
Yeah, the combination of both Super MJ and Skylar Vaughn has been sensational for the team, but I feel like Wild Silence can make a comeback here. They just have to put in the work, play together. We see Goth here taking that aggression. Skylar Vaughn has to back out, gets the pick. That's what we need from him. Unfortunately, he gets traded out. Avarisha gets another, and Yin Yang Yin just finding the trades, but they have sight here now.
Oh no, and look at that. Raph is able to take down Chinook as well, bring it already to 3v2. But however, they do have Super MJ lurking his way towards Garage here. Might be that a little bit of the timing, but able to reset because of that heal. Taking down Raph, no more smokes and utilities for you. And however, Kai, just with that right click as well, taking down Yi. Now it's all up to Toby. Still has that wall at hand. Nothing much you can do there. Gets that dig towards Super MJ. Quite dangerous, but the defuse is just going to be coming in. Might be forced to back away. So nothing you can do here as Super MJ is just holding down the fort, bringing them to an 11-2. Playboys just showing so much dominance into the retake.
Yeah, the Wild Silence were very successful. They got the first pick. They were able to get sight. Avarisha unfortunately got 2. The trades were there, and Super MJ just went, well, nuclear. He got the picks, he got the kills, and man, Wild Stallions look to force here. They want to get some rounds in.
They have to.
They have to. I mean, 2-11, it's tough.
It's tough, definitely. They probably have to play for their frags here, but it seems like they're having a little bit of a hard time trying to counter their aggression. As you can see, Super MJ, it doesn't matter if you have this aggression. Look at his B-hops and the movement as Skylar Vaughn able to whittle down the HP of Goth, going to look for another trade. But look at that! The turret of Kai just takes them down and all of their pushes down. It is looking very disastrous already for Wild Stallions. Everything is gone. Look at Super MJ just running out with his knife out.
Oh, but
The
as we were
disrespect.
talking, Yin Yang Yin gets 2 picks onto sewers. People were just pushing him, and now it's still winnable. 2v2.
But
Everyone's
look at this
low.
read. But look at this read coming in from Avarisha, already running his way, posting up towards C with full HP, 2 smokes at hand, and a bulldog. Might be disseminating this information as well, not showing any presence at all, thinking that they're not available, might be whiffing a little bit of the shots. Vil, however, is very low, might be throwing that haunt, but nothing much you can do as Chinook is just right around the corner, taking them down, bringing Playboys to match point, 12-2. This was hella fast. I can't.
Yeah. Well, what do you expect when you have someone like KDM, Kadiliman, Super MJ, 2 fast, man? Rounds with him are just a breeze. Like, he literally goes inside, kills 2, Vandal, Pistol, Operator, it doesn't matter.
Let's not stray away as well from the performance of Kai. Kai's hold, especially with their lurks, everyone's scared of Kai. They're just scared. They don't want to deal with flanks anymore. You saw that in the first half that, you know, Wild Stallions and Toby kept flanking, but regardless, because Kaizen was just holding down the fort, they can't really do much. And here we go. We start hearing these very heavy machine guns again with the Ares as well. Kaizen is just looking to try and spam that door to try and stop their A main push, rather their mid push. And look at that, that one tap coming in from Vil though. Skylar Vaughn getting a little bit too complacent there as Toby trading out Kaizen as well. Now with this full buy as well, Toby getting a free sight as well. Might be spraying a little bit, tagging up Avarisha. Quite dangerous as the smoke dissipates there as Goth with that judge. Not gonna be enough as well, and look at him. Might be looking a little bit around the corner. 1v3 from Super MJ. Can he just close out the round for Team Playboys? Plan is not yet out. Look at the mind games coming in from Super MJ.
Oh, you know he's
he
going
just
for
knows.
this. You know he's
he
going
just
for
knows. Look at this, 7 bullets left. What can you do? Might be spotting them out. Forced to reset with that Empress as well. They're scared to plan. They're scared of Super MJ. Still has that at hand.
They're still hesitating.
They're looking at Garage. They might have an idea that he could be working his way towards this corner, but oh no, the animation of the dismiss just wasn't enough. Almost a clutch for Super MJ. But regardless, Wild Stallions holding on for dear life. Still on the board. 3-12. Match point, Playboys.
And that's all you need. All right. Look, it might be they might be down 3-12, but they're still fighting. All right, and that's what you have to do, one round at a time. It may be difficult. Super MJ has essentially caught fire. Honestly, he almost won that round out if the dismiss was just a split second in time.
Lag. Sorry. Oh, speaking of one taps, Toby just disintegrating Skylar Vaughn onto the head with that one tap, as well as, you know, they get a free C plan, but you can already see Raph creeping up and trying to get their flank as well, but Super MJ already quick on the trade. Toby taking down Chinook, however, bringing it to a 5v3. Nothing much they can do here. They have a lot to work with. No more Leers at hand as Avarisha spotting out Raph, lurking away too far. 4v3, no more smokes. Blind is going to be coming in. They're trying to talk each other out, but the blind from Toby forcing them to back away a little bit. Kaizen in a really tough spot. However, the Seas is going to be catching Avarisha up, but the one tap coming in from Kai, taking down Goth already, but Toby trying to overheat a little bit. Super MJ bringing it to a 2v2 already. This is highly winnable for them. Look at his push. He's just going for it. It's probably over, but no, Yin Yang Yin saving it for his team. But oh no, the defuse is going to be coming in, but pros don't fake regardless. The ping coming in from Yin Yang Yin again, holding on for dear life. 4-12. Wild Stallions still holding on for dear life. This is the dedication they need.
Yeah, they do. Like I said, one round at a time. All right, you know, now it's possible. All right, it's a very, very low buy for Playboys. We have Sheriffs and Classics here, and the Stinger. So they have to be very careful with how they play this round out. This is very, very I mean, obviously, if they lose, I mean, it's done. But, you know, like I said, one round at a time. Then just build off of that.
I mean, they're trying to go for that aggression as well, and hopefully they get punished for that. But regardless, look at that. Toby with the movement, though, gets traded out by Yin Yang Yin. The run it back still in play towards Toby there. However, it seems like it's not going to be reaching out, but gets that trade towards Skylar Vaughn. However, though, Avarisha able to take down Toby regardless with that flank as well, bring it to a 4v2. Once again, Chinook in the position right here towards Heavenville is going to be able to secure that plant. But what can you do with the Spectre at hand as well? They're going to be playing this out quite slowly, try to fish out information and try to, how do I say this, maybe try to clear their corners as much as they can. But the TP and the aggression coming in as well. Avarisha though with that one tap towards Goth, just knocking them out of proportion. But however, Phil quick on the trade as well. Now it's all up to Chinook with that Spectre just getting shot towards that smoke, but the spray down coming in as well, and Yin Yang Yin with the trade trying to deal as much damage as they can for their economy. But again, another win for Wild Stallions, bringing them to a 3-win streak, 5-12, already onto the second half.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a pretty good round for Playboys. They I mean, best you can do at that point is try to get damage, and they actually did get a lot of damage on the side of Wild Stallions. Still, Wild Stallions still have enough to buy, so this obviously is one of the most crucial rounds for them. It's win or go home. I feel like the momentum is slowly building for the side of Wild Stallions, and you know, hopefully they can get a few more rounds in, 2 or 3, build on something and make this game a little bit more exciting.
The best thing that they can do right now is to completely destroy the strat and the mental of Playboys, just so they could try and coordinate each other. But however, Toby gets spotted out, so look at Super MJ. However, getting a little bit too cocky there. Vil might be able to read them out. Takes down the MVP for 2 games straight already. However, they're lurking up and trying to not get too complacent here. I'm pretty sure that's what they're talking about right now. But Toby, however, they're playing this really, really slowly as Raph is creeping his way up towards C, waiting for Avarisha to be greeted right here into that corner. And speaking of getting greeted out, no more controllers for Team Wild Stallions. It's going to be a tough spot for them for 4 retake. Ultimate is going to be coming out as well, but Goth gets spotted out by that turret. The flashes are going to be coming in. Might not be able to spot out Kaizen onto that corner though. They're forced to back away as well as Vil takes down Avarisha onto that flank again. A 4v3 once again. KJ lockdown is in play though, so they're forced to back away. But the wall back, oh no, Toby! Not the type of commitment you want to go for that spray down as they're taking down 3v3. However, the plant is already out. The Nightfall comes in already for Vil, trying to whittle down their HP and, you know, just disseminate their senses. However, Chinook getting a little bit too crazy with a spray down. Yi and Goth trading them out accordingly. Skylar Vaughn, what can you do with that low HP Goth? Bringing them to another round win, 6-12. Very critical for their team.
Very, very critical indeed. That teleport play by Avarisha would have been big for the side of Playboys. Fortunately, Vil got the pick onto Avarisha, and you know, smoker for smoker, it was pretty much shaded out, and they won their gunfights. I was a little worried. I was very worried when Toby tried to spray down Kai, and you know, unfortunately didn't get the kill. But they invested the ulti. Still, they needed to. So now it's a low buy for the side of Playboys, and hopefully they can get a few more rounds, and they're making it very, very exciting now.
it seems like Team Wild Stallions is able to, get a really, really good read. I wouldn't say a good read, but they probably wouldn't expect this 4-man flank coming in from Playboys, but they did give a free ace sight as they're just waiting for Chinook to ready up the recon and disseminate information. However, Skylar Vaughn not checking their
that's
corners as Raph coming up big with that double kill as well. However, Avarisha quick on the trade as well. But then Goth is well aware from where Avarisha is lurking at. Not going to be hitting those sheriff shots. Now it's all up to Chinook. Already working his way towards site. Not going to be aiming. Burning! Toby taking down Chinook. 7-12.
Let him cook. Toby
Literally.
is heating up, man. That's the Phoenix that we want to see from Toby and Goth. Right now, they're gaining a lot of momentum through these rounds. And obviously, Raf 2 came up big. It was an eco round, but this is very crucial. Now, Skylar Vaughn has that operator in hand.
They're still hanging on to dear life. I wonder how Wild Stallions is feeling right now. They're up. They're down 7-12 with 1 round to play with, but they're still holding on for dear life. However, we do see Skylar Vaughn opting to buy this operator. Quite the risky play that they have. But look at Chinook just shooting toward that smoke, taking down Toby, their MVP, rather, and Goth, however, quick on the trade as well, taking
and
down
Op's
Super
gone.
MJ. The conversion coming in from Wild Stallions is actually insane. 4v3 once again. A really tough spot coming in from Playboys. Nothing that they can work with here. No turrets, no alarm bots, no more smokes at hand. However, Wild Stallions still has the option to rotate whenever they can, as that Omen Ultimate is out as well. Yi creeping up a little bit to A, clearing their corners as they are scared for, all out their corners as well. Prowler is going to be up, not spotting out anyone. And now Playboys are forced to play another retake once again towards A main. But look at that, the tags are coming up as well from Chinook, taking down Vil already. You gotta remember, Vil has been performing out of his mind as well, going trade for trade, but however, is already taken down by Chinook, forcing it to a 3v3. Hunter's Fury, though, exhausted as well. Now, they're forced to play for a retake. The timing and coming in from the blind might not be able to spot out Raph lurking his way towards rather sewers there, but Chinook, look at that, quick on the trade, right to look for an ace here, 2v2. Still completely winnable, however, Avarisha taking down Raph. Now it is all up to Yi. Yi, show us the Hubad buff, bro. There you go, the diffuse is gonna be coming up. Nothing much to work with here. That the spray down is not gonna be coming. Oh no, and that's it. Playboys secures the round win, long overdue over Wild Stallions.
I really thought Wild Stallions had something when they got the first 2 picks. They got the op. They got the operator was taken away from the table of Playboys, and unfortunately the retake by Playboys was just too good. Avarisha was heated up very much so towards the end of the round. We were talking a lot about Super MJ, especially earlier in the game, and Skylar Vaughn as well, but Avarisha actually topped fragged for their team, 2013 and 6 for the side of Playboys.
Not to mention the utility usage as well of Chinook, but you gotta remember that Vil, Goth, and Yi started performing out of their minds as well with their trades, and they're able to hold out clutch rounds in tough situations. But regardless, it still wasn't enough with the aggression and team play coming in from Playboys. I guess when they just decided, seryoso na, and that's it. They were able to secure the win. Just wasn't enough, and sadly, Wild Stallions is now out of the picture, and Playboys finally make it up. They're gonna go for day 3 as well. That is, I'm dazed. If you my hair was parted this way, but now it's like this because of all the things happening. Just the insane plays and the aggressions coming in from both of these teams are actually crazy. You know what? Honestly, I think Wild Stallions would have had that momentum as well, but I guess Playboys was just a little bit. I think they just said, "Oh, enough is enough." You know what I mean?
Yeah, they kind of got their momentum a little late into the game, so it was really tough for them to come back, especially down 2-10. That's very tough, But still, they put up a good fight. They made the game a little bit more exciting than we originally thought. So kudos pa rin to the team of Playboys. Super MJ, man, he really he was crazy on the start, but the steady play towards the end gave them the win.
That team was just honestly super cracked as well. But then again, you know, the games today are just insane. You know, we do see you do see a mix of, you know, just extreme dominance, and then as soon as they're able to get, like as you've mentioned earlier off stream, was the flow state. As soon as they're able to read them one by one, that's it. It's just tuloy-tuloy na siya. They're just gonna keep doing the same thing, and then after that it just snowballs from then and there, and then they're able to secure multiple rounds at hand regardless of their side, whether they're attackers or defenders, and they're able to utilize and coordinate with their teammates. But then again, team play is still better, and again, congrats to Playboys with their just sheer amount of dominance and mechanics. It's unbelievable. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, congrats to Playboys. They are moving on to the next round, so I am excited. I think they are facing off against Red Flags. Not sure. So they're gonna move on to you know, they still survive. We still get to see Super MJ playing that Reyna like a Raze. Honestly, it looked like he was a Raze the way he was taking up space. It doesn't matter, man. Whatever agent you put on Super MJ, he's gonna perform crap. And unfortunately today, hindi natin nakita yung Odin ni Toby. Pero nakita natin yung stinger ni Toby.
Nakita natin yung stinger ni Toby. You know, so okay na yun. Okay na yun. Stinger pa rin eh. He was able to get 2K off of that. But regardless, I think that's also it for us as well. Again, big thanks to Queen as well and Kweeendom as well for inviting us for casting out these games as well. Had a lot of fun as well. And thank you as well, CK, for CK for joining me into this matchup as well. And you know, it was really fun casting with you guys, and hopefully I get to see you guys on the next one as well. So yeah, we're gonna be tossing you back to our hosts. Again, big thank you to everyone as well, and hopefully you guys enjoyed day 3. We'll see you guys there.
And there you have it, everybody. A super intense final game between the Playboys and the Wild Stallions. Pero syempre, isang team lang ang pwedeng manalo sa ating lower bracket, and that was the Playboys. And joining me today again is Super MJ himself. Ang napakainit na kanilang duelist na sabi hindi na daw siya magdu-duelist. Pero again, congratulations MJ for winning the lower bracket. Very strong first half for you guys, securing 10-2 scoreline, and you guys definitely headed into the second half with the momentum on your side, no? So being the IGL for the Playboys, what was the call sa teammates mo heading into the second half?
Nung kasi 'di ba Haven na, tapos sabay ang sinasabi ko lang naman, 3 sites kasi siya. So meron talaga dyan isang site na either isa or dalawa yung tao. And since 3 sites siya, so mahirap siya i-defend. So talaga yung nandiyan namin, and talagang focus kami sa isang site, walang masyadong naglalurk kasi manpower. I believe na mas marami manpower kaya talunin yung sa site.
That's true. There is power in numbers talaga, no? And in our interview earlier, you said nga na your team's gameplay has always been be aggressive but also enjoy lang yung game. With this huge statement of a win, do you think the Playboys will still be playing aggressive heading into day 3 tomorrow?
Yes, di naman mawala yung aggression namin. And tawag dito, andun pa rin naman yung discipline. Ayan.
Yan, magandang narinig yung ganyan. The aggression is there, but also you have to stay disciplined and still play within your teammates, no? So, eto na. Ang pinakahihintay ng lahat, kasi ang daming nagsasabi, kailan ba nila makikita yung big boy dance ni MJ on stream? So, would you like to do the honors of, you know, bestowing upon us?
Ang sabi ko sa finals pag nanalo sa finals, unfair naman.
Parang ganun na din yun, nanalo na kayo nung finals nung lower bracket, di ba? O, kayo na nanalo sa lower bracket, o, di ba? So, ayun na, kailangan gawin mo na ngayon.
Wala akong future sa pagsasayaw!
Kaya mo yan, dali pa. Ang daming naghihintay, MJ.
Paano ba yan?
Paano ba yan? Guys, kailangan bang i-play yung TikTok ulit? Hindi ka namin pipilitin, MJ, kung kaya mo. We will reserve that for the finals na lang. Pero kailangan in full get-up yan, ha? Kailangan in the full Adonis style. Kailangan sasayaw ka para sa amin. Promise yan, ha? Promise mo yan.
Hello. Saka, kanina nga, pinapanood ko na like, what's up?
Basta hihintayin namin yan, ha? Kailangan sumayaw ka talaga. Again, congratulations to the Playboys for moving on to day 3 of Adonis Cup. Syempre, GG's na rin to the Wild Stallions kasi so much respect for them because they still fought until the end. Again, congratulations, MJ. And kay Avarisha, yung MVP natin of that game, congratulations for, getting that top frag. That's it for us, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us for day 2 of Kweeendom Adonis Cup. You can keep in touch with me over on my social media accounts. That's at OXLustriousKitty on Twitter, on Instagram, and Twitch. Ayan. So, balik na natin sa ating mga hosts na napakaganda. And I'm sure mga pagod na kailangan na nilang mag-rest. So, Yasumi, Likeable, Yusekilu, back to you, girls.
Ay, guys, may broadcast pa. Sorry. Tagal kasi.
Wait lang.
Ano oras na? Mag-1 AM na, kaya naman pala. Okay, stretching muna tayo. Final panel of the day, guys. Nagbabalik dito si Likeable, Yasumi, at si Isekilu, kung saan nakita namin, di kayo sure kasi nakatulog kami, nakita namin na nanalo yung Playboys doon. Pero ang hindi pa rin natin nakikita to this day ay ang pagsayaw ni Super MJ. Sana naman ituloy niya yung pangako niya, diba? Ito pa rin niya naman kasi.
Mag-scam.
Diba? Siya yung magpapatunay na promises are not meant to be broken.
Yes. MJ, please lang. Hindi naman kayo yung red flags.
Hindi sila yung red flags. Pero, kahapon puro trash talk tong si MJ. Sabi niya maasim daw yung jet. Parang kanina medyo may nag-aasim din. Agree ka ba, Lu? May nakikita ka bang parang gigil, nagmamadali na?
Oo, grabe. Hindi pa pala final form yung pagpe-press W ng mga Playboys, lalo na to si Super MJ. Super fast execution to take site and very quick with the trades. Sobrang bilis ng pangyayari. Wild Stallions were failing to react to the aggression of Playboys. They just literally ran it down every site they decided to take. Maybe the case that the day has been too long and yung pagod is taking out all on their mental, and it is Playboy who overcame that struggle. I guess it really helped na in-enjoy lang talaga nila yung game.
Yes, but to be fair, it was 2-12 and Wild Stallions were taking advantage of their too fast tactics and they're trying to trade it out instantly every time. Sabi nga, meron ngang isa dun sa comment section nagsasabi na din, ang asim mo, MJ. Pinaghihigan din. Talagang, bumabalik kay MJ yung sa interview niya kahapon. But anyway, talagang inadopt ng buong team yung too fast idea ni MJ. They were too fast. Nakita natin even the scope. Too fast to scope, too fast to kill, too fast to get those frags, and too fast to get that W. But it's not over yet. Meron pa ulit bukas. But ngayon, as of the moment, we are going to see Wild Stallions gallop into the sunset. Tapos na muna yung right click long hair days ni Toby for this tournament only. But we may see more of him maybe in Kweeendom, but maybe in other tournaments.
Oo naman. Ang ganda rin naman talaga nung run nitong Wild Stallions. Pero tulad yan ang sinabi ni Lu kanina, it's possible na naubusan na lang rin sila ng stamina or ng endurance kasi nakakailang matches na rin naman sila today. Yun lang talaga yung nangyayari sa tournament format natin. Pero something na gusto ko ring i-point out dito is yung top 3 natin ay na-determine na. Yung sequence na lang yung magkakaalaman when we go into day number 3. But so far, it's the Boxers, 69ers, and Playboys that are staying afloat. Ibig sabihin neto, for sure, may maiuuwi na silang premyo dito sa ating 69K na prize pool. Nice. So, ang galing-galing talaga ng mga teams sa to. But on top of that, ang galing ng comment section natin. Hindi ko na lang sasabihin kung sino yung pinakamaingay. All I know is that it starts with the letter K, ends with Afi. Kayo na bahalang mag-connect the dots dyan. Napakaingay, paid actor sa ating comment section. Pero syempre maraming salamat din sa lahat ng sumusuporta, even sa day number 1 at day number 2 natin. Mamaya, kasi 1 a.m. na, so mamaya ulit magkikita-kita naman tayo for day number 3 of Kweeendom. Pero for now, this has been Likeable, Yasumi, and Isekilu for day number 2 of Kweeendom. Sama-sama ulit tayo bukas, guys, for more action from these teams. See you guys. Good night.
Ride in the storm like a new wave. Shake, shake, shake. Move it to the beat now.